slippery. My pants are slippery. I know, right? I like sit up straight and then I just the whole day. This is all I'm gonna be doing.
Oh, you know, go.
Oh, you need that chair then. Like I tighten these so much, and they still just slide down because of the material.
Guys, we're going live.
I like the way.
Good morning, TGX! How is everyone doing on day 2? Are we feeling pumped? We're all ready to go? Woo! All right, how are we feeling mentally? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was. Well, welcome to Wigging Out, guys. Oh my goodness, I have a fancy mouse clicker that the amazing sound people in the back gave me. Thanks, guys. Okay, everyone, round of applause to our sound crew and our helpers as well. Give them a big round of applause. Big round. They can't hear you. Guys, it is that time of the year. 2026. We are starting off with the first Wigging Out. First, we would like to pay our acknowledgement of country and note of our traditional owners of this land, the Wurundjeri people, and note that sovereignty was never ceded. Welcome to Wigging Out. Oh my goodness. Oh. There we go. Yeah, sound people in the back. Woo! Guys, what is Wigging Out? Who here has never seen Wigging Out before? Lies. No, you were involved. So were you. We've got some past contendants in the crowd as well who are going to see who are going to be up and running in our winner's gauntlet for Wigging Out. So what is Wigging Out? This is the most chaotic game show of styling wigs you're ever going to find. You're not going to find any other chaotic show as chaotic as this one's right here. I'm currently being sussed out by my boyfriends. It's fine. Okay, but first, our word from our sponsors. Can we go back one, please? Let's give it up for Clickety Clackety Cube! Clickety Clackety Cube is our Melbourne-based dice maker, creating all different kinds of custom-made dices, dice trays, and dice jails for those naughty dices. Guys, they are currently in Artist Alley. Go buy their dice. One of a kind. Get them or else, I swear. Another one of our sponsors, we shall go to the next slide. I'll have the sound people do the slide. Next slide is AA Photography. Melbourne's newest photography and assist duo have launched AA Photography and are now shooting in locations near you, depending on how we can get there. Please be kind and gentle with us. We're very new with it. But the real question is, who's the person holding the microphone? Hi, I'm Andy, also known as Andy Tries Cosplay, which apparently, tries cosplay. Okay, that's fine. And I am your host for Wigging Out for the 4th time in a row. My little thing about wigs is I may or may not have glued my wig to my wig stand. We don't talk about it. It didn't come off. But let's give it up for our panelists. Oh, come on, Monty, show someone. Up first, we've got Jazzy Wolfie. Give a round of applause for Jazz. Jazz, tell us about a little bit about wig styling.
Well, I don't even remember what the quote was. Yeah. Yeah. I spend half my time not actually doing the wig. I stare at it and I question my life decisions. And eventually it gets there in the end, maybe.
Who else questions their life decisions when it comes to wigs? Yeah, that's all right. That's what I thought. Next slide, please. Guys, we've got Atlantic Cosplay next. Woo! Whoa, it's not that kind of a panel yet, guys. All right, tell me your wig styling stuff.
Most of the time, I don't do wigs at all. I just kind of make a plan, execute it, and it most of the time doesn't go how I plan at all. And then there is no plan, and I just screw around and see what happens. It works or it doesn't. We won't know till the end.
Slay, absolutely love it. I shall go to our next panelist, Bunny Mon, guys, the Monty. I'm staring at the Monty. Tell us about a little bit about your wig styling sort of situationship that's happening.
My wig styling situationship is the perfect way to describe it. If I had like a nickel for buying the same character's wig, I think I'd be a millionaire.
Shout out to Raphael from Love and Deep Space. But also, if you're seeing me at a con, just know that that wig was probably styled the morning of. I live by that.
I'm sorry, guys, can we just have our amazing assist Lex stand up? That's a wig that Monty styled as well. Can we get a round of applause for this wig styling? Monty's amazing wig styling. I don't want to hear you say anything negative about that on the stage. Thank you very much. We've got our final panelists. Someone in a certain wings, Ritsu. Can we get a round of applause for Ritsu? Where are you flying off to? All right, Ritsu, tell us about your wigs, man. Give us the goss.
It's always, let me lay the story out for you guys. 10 minutes before I have to leave the house, grab the bag with the wig in the bag, put it on the head, and go straight to the con. There is no time for styling.
Thank you for your words of wisdom there, Ritsu. I shall now pull every wig out of the bag and, Team 1, we've got Jazz and Monty. Can we give it up for Team 1? Team 2, we've got Ritsu and Calix. Who will win? Who will lose? Who will be crowned Wigging Out's newest champion and enter the gauntlet of the winning cup? All right, players, in front of you, who knows what's in front of me right here? Who knows what this bag's full of?
I know.
Miss Twisted. It's a bunch of real scrappy wigs, guys. And you know what I'm going to do with these real scrappy wigs? I'm just going to dump them out. Just going to leave them on the floor. You know what the really funny thing is that you guys get to be involved as well. When it comes to styling the wigs, my favorite way for us to pick if the wig is good or not good is a yeah or a blare. So we're in the audience, if I go, is it a yeah? Yeah. Is it a blare? Yeah. The audience and myself will decide. So if you piss me off, you're done. But essentially, I love you too. See, I like Team 1. Team 1's going to win because they're like, oh, some heated rivalry. Right? I love heated rivalry. Who likes heated rivalry in the crowd, guys? Hell yeah. So our panelists must style as many wigs as they can, but they have to finish the wig before moving on to the next wig. But you in the audience, when they turn around and say, I finished, we're going to decide if they are finished, yes or no. In front of them, my amazing fiance has shuffled out the power-up cards, so I don't know who's getting what. They have been placed and sorted out evenly on each table. Players, you can use these power-up cards one at a time. I don't want you dishing out a sabotage, then something else, because I'm going to just turn around and say, stop, you violated the law. And they each are either timed, they can be good, they can be bad. Sometimes very good, sometimes baby shit, that's fine. Who's ready to watch some people style some wigs? I'm sorry, I can't hear you! Panelists, are you ready? On your marks, get set, go, start styling your wigs, run, go. You're not moving fast enough, Monty, what are you doing?
Sorry, the wings are in the way. Crazy. Oh.
Hey, remember, so I've been called an introvert's worst nightmare because I love going into the crowd and talking to you guys. And did I mention that there's actually some stuff for giveaways? Ooh. If everyone could give a round of applause to our lovely assist Lex here. Big round of applause so they can hear you. We've got some Andy Tries Cosplay themed sticker packs in the giveaway. Some Andy Tries Cosplay themed stickers. We've got our amazing sponsor, Clickety Clackety. Brit, if you could stand up in the crowd, please. Give a round of applause for Clickety Clackety. They have graciously given a sticker pack and a set of dice that you could win. And AA Photography is giving away 2 free photo sessions. We will contact you guys outside of the con. We'll get your name and details down. My goodness, what is, explain to us what's happening here.
We're brushing it out so that way we can style it somewhat better, maybe, question mark?
Whoever wakes up with that hair, we need to talk. Shout out to Libby in the back. Libby Hunty Cosplay, slay. All right, walk us through the Jinx wig.
Okay. It's a Jinx wig. I don't know what else
That's it. Your team sucks. I'm going with team 2 now.
No, Andy, I'm sorry.
If just well, you can go for it. How are we all feeling? Oh my! I heard like 4 woos. That sucks. I said, how are we feeling? That's more like it. So remember when I said I was an introvert's worst nightmare? Guess who's coming down the ramp? Guess who's going to come and speak to you guys? Damn, I sound really weird next to the speaker. I'm going to actually have a chat to our sponsor here. Miss Clickety Clackety Q, can you give us like a rundown on what you're seeing right now with 2 people dressed as Silas working on a wig? And then Monty and Jazz just having the time of their life.
Well, I'm going to be your worst nightmare and say I've actually never seen Love and Deep Space, so I have no idea who these people are. So
You just got the biggest look from Calix. This is a very comfortable seat. I could just sit here and not host. What do we think, guys? I just chill here for a sec, yeah? Just have a moment, yeah? Leon agrees with it. Leon, come here. Come here, my fine man. Can everyone say hi, Leon? Hi, Leon. Leon, tell us, what are you seeing right now? What are you feeling?
Well, I'm looking at the photography wall. They've got the camera set up. The cosplayers are getting ready to do some photo shoots. It's fantastic. You know, you've got the cosplayers in the background. It's a great show watching all the photographers do their best work. Yeah.
Shout out to our photographers, guys. Give a big shout out and round of applause to the photographers. I'm going to go back up the ramp. I'm going to do it in a way where, listen, Andy sometimes doesn't feel great in the morning, so I'm just going to need a bit of like a cheer as I walk up seductively. Just. All right, damn. A fault for you guys? Are we wanting to play this one? Do you want me to... Is there... These guys, like, they're going... You want it? All right. Team 2 is playing their first card. Sabotage. Redeem this card and enjoy 20 seconds of sabotage towards the enemy team. Players can move items, mess the wigs, and try to stop any progress made. Team 1, stop styling your wig. All right, stop touching. Go, sabotage. So you go. That was the most graceful. What are you doing? Can we give a round of applause to the sabotage that's happening right now, guys? What are you doing to the wig? Just throw it away. I've never had anyone dance while sabotaging. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's sabotage. Oh my goodness, get boogie with it. Redeem this card to make your opposing team dance for 1 minute and not be allowed to touch their wig. Start dancing, start touching your wig. Start dancing, go on. No, you're gonna do the lad step. Yeah, it's a whole minute. Suck it up. You'll be fine. Yeah, hey, whoa. Censored, guys. Not for free. $10. No. Hey, in this economy, $10 is cheap. How's everyone in the audience feeling? Our amazing assist Lex. Can you have a quick look around in the audience and see who you might give away one of the sticker packs to? Just have a quick little squeeze. There's some people hanging around the sides over there. Some people in the back. Some people looking really... you look hot as hell, man. Oh, mwah. I love my wives. I'm keeping a clock in my head. How long do you reckon I can keep them going for? Right? Been about 10 seconds? Yeah, it's been about 10 seconds. All right, team 1. What's happening with the Jinx wig?
All right, so we figured out how to do bangs, and that's like the most riveting thing we've come across. This might save us, actually.
Ooh, you guys got to make sure you style them quickly as you can. I'd say you got about 15 seconds. Yeah, it's called suffering. You know, funny thing is that these guys weren't nice to me at another event, so this is called payback. 10, 9, 8, 7, 15. All right, you can stop dancing. Go, 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 go. Yes, go. Are you finished? Guys, do we have a finished wig? Have a look at it. All right, is it a yeah? Is it a bleh? Move on to your next wig. Go, 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 go. Give me that. Go for it. Keep going. Lex, have you seen who we must give the sticker pack to? Do you have the sticker pack on you, my wife? Guys, can everyone say like how beautiful Lex is? Everyone give a round of applause. How pretty they are. All right, my wife, tell me who are we feeling?
Ooh, I am feeling the Pookie with the teddy bear. Whoa.
The Pookie with the teddy bear. Woo! All right, let's go. You have won yourself an Andy Tries Cosplay sticker pack. Woo! Featuring some of your greatest moments from me. I do apologize. You have to have me as a sticker. Team 2, you've only styled, you haven't even finished styling your wig. Team 1's already on their second wig. What's going on?
There's no way to style this wig.
See, negative Nancy right there. Boo! We don't like negativity on the stage. Boo! Come on, Ritzy. You're dressed as freaking Silas. Get a grip. Silas does know how to do hair. Have you seen that man's haircut? Instead of flaunting yourself, maybe help your teammate. That'd be a great start. How is everyone feeling during this panel? We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Okay, team 2, huh? All right, is it a yeah? Is it a blend? All right, next week, go. Get the off. Go to your next week. I'm trying to figure out what kind of a look we were going for.
Princess Belle combined with Boo from Monsters Inc.
I was thinking more Princess Belle combined with Golem. What was going on there? Oh, a red wig. Oh, I remember that wig. Good times with that wig. That was my Mary Jane wig. My first one. I got Mary Jane in the crowd as well. Woo! Twinsies! We've got the cards are spread out here. Oh no.
No, they haven't.
There's a particular card that some people have and I don't want them to have. All right, Team 1 have played their card, Claw Machine. Redeem this card to have the opposite team use their hands as a claw machine like the lads mini game for 1 minute. One person controls, the other is the claw. Can we get some close action on what's happening? Hey everyone, can everyone give a big wave to the person in the pink that's just up there? Woo! Love your hair. So pretty. Slay. Oh, this is great. I love what I'm witnessing here. Guys, cosplay photos. Who wants to get some photos done, guys, man? Guys, the eye for Epic is currently getting photos with Ray Slay cosplays. Can we give a round of applause to those spookies right there? That's right. Let them know you're here. Let them know. This is, oh my God. What is happening? What is?
Making a little love heart on the back of the...
They're making a love heart on the back of the head. I'm feeling kind of bad for Team 2 over here. What's like what? I just got side-eyed. I'm gonna just say that from like a safe distance. I'm feeling really bad for you guys. Hey, if anyone here likes really hot women and would like to... Yes, my wife, Livia, I know you do. If anyone here likes really hot women and would like to get fan serviced at 12 o'clock at the cosplay meetup section where badge pickup is. There is a Love and Deep Space meet happening where we will fan service all of any type. We don't care if you don't know the game. If you want to feel like a pretty princess, I'll make you feel like a pretty princess. Don't worry. It's okay. I'll take care of you. It's fine. And stop. You can use your hands again. Yes, you wanted to use a card. Hey, Team 1, Lumerian is my second language. Redeem this card to have the opposite team speak only Lumerian/fish for 1 minute. So only speak as fish. So guys, tell me, how are we going with our wig right here?
Gloob, 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 gloob.
And you?
Gloob, gloob.
So in the game Love and Deep Space, we have our very pretty Pookie boy, who my wife is currently dressed up as, Raphael, who is a mermaid, and they speak fish. Who here knows how to speak fish? Anyone here know how to speak fish? No one? Yeah, okay. You redeemed the card. All right, go speak fish. The side eye. Oh my God. I'm going to come and have another little chat to my pookies here. I'm just going to start making my way down. I see a very pretty princess sitting in a pretty wig. Hi. Can you please give us a rundown on what you are witnessing right now?
Struggle.
Pain.
Struggle and pain. Thank you so much. And you, gorgeous. Oh, you look absolutely fab. Can we get you to stand up and actually do it? Can we get a round of applause for this cosplay right here? Absolutely stunning. I'm on my knees for you right now, Bozo. So tell me, what are you seeing right here?
Much of the same, just a lot of pain. Yeah.
Just a lot of pain. Is everyone seeing pain on the stage? Who's seeing pain on the stage? Damn, all right. Miss Twisted, you're seeing pain on the stage. Why are you seeing pain on the stage?
Look, I've done this before, and we went through the wigs real fast, putting in way less effort. I'm seeing a lot of effort going on here.
Nice. There is a lot of effort happening on stage. All right. Okay. Okay. No, wait, hold on. Team 2. Hey, put that back on the wig stand. Yeah, put that thing back where it came from. Also, help me. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Team 2, is it a yeah? Yeah. Or is it a blare? All right. Next week, go. Team 1. Oh. Is it a yeah? Yeah. Or is it a blare? All right. Go for your next wig. I'm going to keep having a little strain. Oh, look at the TV. Oh, hello to our lovely help over here. Can we give a shout out to TGX's helpers and volunteers, please? All right, so tell me, what are you seeing here? You've come in on this day, you got no idea what this panel's about, and then I walk in. What do?
I'm watching the show, enjoying it.
Woo! I'm glad you're enjoying it. Come back next time. We'd love to have you. I'm going to just keep moving through. Oh, there's a card. There's 2 cards. There's 2. Who's going? Black credit card. Redeem this card to instantly pay off the host with Silas's money to skip the wig. You can skip that wig. Go for it. I've been bribed. You can take them. Lex, do you want to get ready to pick who will win a clickety-clackety sticker pack, please? I've been told to come on the stage. No hands. Redeem this card to choose a member of the enemy team not to be able to use their hands for the next 3 minutes. Can I get someone in the audience to start a timer of 3 minutes, please? No, it's in the brown packet. Hey, I think, you know what I'm going to do? The person who screams the loudest will get this pack. All right, Leon wins. Damn, Leon. You got some lungs on you. I want to know how long you can hold your breath. The flute. Guys, we got a musical poogie right here. This one time. You used to? Can you blow something else? You know, like a pipe? Or like a straw? We'll go with anything. I'm gonna start moving my way down. Guys, the wonderful Al Damone is here on the side. Can we get a big round of applause for Al Damone? Hello, my wife. Can you tell me what you were feeling when you're just observing this panel from the side.
Happy it's not me.
Happy enough. It might be you next time. We don't know. You are on the list.
I'm on one list.
You'll never know. I love you. Okay, I'm going to keep walking around. I'm going around this side. Haha, you can't see me. Actually, you can. Hey, can we give a shout out to our tech people in the back, please? Hello to our tech people in the back. What do we... Oh, there's a wig. Hold on. Is it a yeah? Is it a Blair? Oh. Is it a yeah? Is it a Blair? All right, next wig. Go. All right, team one. Show us the wig. Back of the wig. Is it a... Ooh. So is it a yeah? Is it a yeah? Is it a Blair? All right, keep styling your wig. You got to keep going. Monty, you've got think about who's got the timer going on. 1 minute. All right, to our amazing tech people in the back. It's a Sunday morning. I rock up. What's going through your heads right now?
Well, I specifically had to prep the crew to be like, oh, this is going to be very chaotic and we're going to have to follow them.
And I'm very awake now.
Good morning. It's good to see you. Our camera guy as well. Shout out to the camera guy. He thought I didn't see him before. Mr. Cameraman, you're seeing everything right now. Like, you've got, like, 20/20 vision of the whole stage. What's going on?
You know, a bird's eye view, it really puts a lot of things into perspective. These wigs are looking great, though.
Oh, give a shout out to him. Woo! I'm absolutely loving what's going on. Oh, we got like a really cool shot of the wings just there. Oh, my God. Save it for the bedroom. Go, you can use your hands. Oh, another card's been played. You can use your hands, Monty. Oh, I've been given another card to play. See no evil, speak no evil. Redeem this card to make the opposing team have one member blindfolded or eyes closed and the other mute while they try to style their wig until it's finished. Beautiful, thank you. I absolutely love your fit right now. Can you stand up and give us a little... Guys, absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. Yeah, so pretty. I love it. I love my wives. You guys are all my wives now. And I've never met people before. Even you right there. You guys are my wives too. You with the fan as well. Slay. Slay. So how do you feel with the audience not agreeing with this wig?
It's okay. We overcome setbacks.
Now it's cuter.
We overcome setbacks and now it's cuter. I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls. Don't turn around. You're going to hit me with your wings. Bro, what your wings doing? That's all right. We fixed it. Yay! Are your senses now heightened, Ritsu? Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Team one has finished their wig. Is it a yeah? Or is it a Blair? Style your next wig. Go on to your next one. Lex, I'm thinking we give out another sticker pack. Who wants another sticker pack? We're not doing the loudest screamer. Shh. No. Go have a look in the go have a look in the audience. All right, we're reaching our last lengths. Swapsies, go. Use the wig. Go. Grab it. I want what you have. Oh, my old Vi wig. Yes, Vi wig. Lex, I think it's time we give out our dice. Ooh, someone in the audience will be receiving a custom set of clickety-clackety dice. Have have a think. Have a look. Who do you think? Who do you think? Who are we thinking? Who are we thinking? Go for it. Oh, winner in the front! All right, we've got our next card. Skip the wig and fluster the host. Redeem this card to try and fluster the host into letting you skip your wig.
Enjoying yourself? Yeah, it's pretty funny. You're like 0.5 lens.
Let us style it in.
Get in.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
She's not fine.
I'm fine.
Are you really?
I
Put her
am
in the
fine.
chair. Put her in the chair.
In the
Put her
what?
in the chair.
What
Sit
the
down,
what?
sit down,
Guys, help. Oh my God.
Hey there.
Let us style.
All right, you can skip your wig. Go, you can do it. I give in. I yield. I yield. My God. Oh. Guys, can we get the fishy on the stage, please, to help the team? Is that a yeah or a Blair? You fucking, I hate you guys. So if you want fan servicing like that, community meet zone at a badge pickup, 12 o'clock. We're going to be doing this stuff. Are you? We are going to be styling our last wigs. What do you do? Get that out of your mouth. Out of your mouth. Hold on, wait, come. Again. That's what we do here, guys. That's the last time you're going to see that ever again. We're going to be finishing our wigs in 10, 9, 8, 7. And stop styling! Can we get a round of applause for our amazing panelists here? All right. The time is now. You guys have styled some pretty good wigs. But it's also up to our audience to help decide on who our winner will be. Can I please get our last winner, Miss Twisted, to come here as well? Can we give a round of applause for our last winners? You will be representing yourself and Tether today, because I don't know where Tether is. So tell us, last time when you won, how did it feel?
I felt like an imposter. I don't know how to style a wig, so I think the crowd was just I disagree with it.
So, guys, can we give a round of applause for Miss Twisted and how amazing they are? All right, Miss Twisted, we're going to be listening out to our crowd right here. The moment is now. I'm going to come stand on the other side of you so then everyone can see your beautiful self. The moment is now. Can I get a round of applause for Team 1? Can I get a round of applause for Team 2? Miss Twisted, do we have the winner?
I think that might have been Team 2.
Team 2 is the winners! Congratulations, Team 2. Fantastic work, Team 1. Don't worry. Each of these teams will have an opportunity to go into the winner's gauntlet, where all past winners will verse against themselves. And we also have a loser's gauntlet as well. So you all will have a chance to come back onto the stage. Can I please go back to our slideshow, please, sound people? Absolutely love the sound people and our tech people in the back. Let's go to the next slide. All right, give them all a follow and a shout out, guys. Give them a big round of applause. Guys, go follow Jazz, go follow Monty, go follow Ritsu, and go follow Callis because they're absolutely amazing and super talented. Can I go to the next slide, please? Oh, no. Okay, well, big thank you to everyone for coming to watching. Guys, the next panel is hosted and run with my amazing wives, Barracross Cosplay, Lil Cosplay, Libby Hunter Cosplay, and Get Claude. They're also doing Cosplay is for everybody. Thank you all so much. If everyone would like to just group up in the middle for a quick group photo, and because we're going to do it from the back as quickly as we can, we're going to move on to our next amazing panel with my amazing wife in the back there. Say hi to my wife. Amazing. And I will see you guys around the con hall. Have an amazing rest of your TGX weekend, and we will see you guys next time.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to. Thank you, wives. Welcome to my first panel. This is Cosplay is for Everybody, and this is a discussion of body positivity within the cosplay community because this is something I'm passionate about, my wives are passionate about, and I just feel like it's something that needs to be discussed within the community. Can I please get the next slide? Just a really quick safe space disclaimer. This is a safe space for any and all, and bullying will not be tolerated. We will be discussing some important topics that may be triggering to some, so please look after yourselves and each other. Next slide, please. First,
Thank you. Announcements. We're just going to wait till they finish.
Yep. Yeah. Great deals, guys.
Great deals.
Hot
Make
prices,
sure you
going
go to
fast.
stamp rallies.
Selling. Thank you. First, I'll start out by introducing myself. My name is Barakaz. I go by Ren within the cosplay community. I cosplay a lot of fantasy, OCs, and just sort of nerd stuff. Shocker. I'm also a collector of wives. And yeah, next I'd like to introduce Libby Hunter Cosplays. If you guys wouldn't mind introducing yourselves and where we can find you.
Hi, my name's Libby Hunter Cosplay on Instagram. Sometimes I also put stuff on TikTok when I feel a bit silly. I do a lot of fantasy and cosplaying from TV shows. And yeah, that's me.
No.
Duh.
Hey. My name's Lily, also known as Lil Cosplays. I am Ren's original wife. OG wife. And I cosplay people who make me feel happy. So anybody and everybody, because cosplay's for everybody.
Hey.
Yes.
Guys, she said the title of the show.
That's me.
Hi, I am Adina, and you can find me on Instagram at GetClaude. I cosplay basically whatever tickles my fancy, mostly Critical Role things and Avatar, and today I am Marin Kitagawa from My Dress Up Darling. I am a weeb, I am not ashamed.
Woof.
And we were supposed to have an amazing honorable guest, however, they are entering into the cosplay competition. That is Shirikai Cosplay, Cody. You will be able to catch them the next time that my panel gets approved because we will be continuing this discussion. So please check them out on... I didn't even realize I... think the wrong one. That's fine. Can I please get the next slide? So we're going to start out with a very important question, sort of why we are here talking about this, because you might be sat there and like, what? Huh? So we're going to start out with why is body positivity important within the cosplay community? I'm going to start off with my wife, Sarah, starting out by saying why do you think body positivity is important in the cosplay community?
As someone who has changed size over the course of my adult life, it does change the perspective on what people will be, react to with your own mental image. When it comes down to it, it's important because being negative about somebody else's body is just a bad thing. Don't do it. No, don't do it.
You suck if you do that.
I think another big driving part for myself is, as someone who's always been on the more plus size / mid-size body shape, it's important for there to be representation of every body out there. Because I know when I was a kid growing up and just not seeing a singular human that looked like myself was extremely hard, and it led to some really bad and dark things that I was doing to myself, and it's not healthy. And it's sort of what I want to bring to the table today is opening that discussion and providing a safe space or an area where if you feel like you need someone to talk to, I'm here, my wives are here, we've all got yous. Do my other wives have anything to add on that one?
I just think body positivity is important because we're our own worst critics. And I feel that it's important that we show ourselves the same amount of love that we show to everyone else. And it's important that in this space that's meant to be welcoming and like a family, we need to push that further, especially with body imaging.
Agreed.
Next slide, please. Okay, we're going to start off with some little personal experiences. To start out with, has there ever been a moment you hesitated cosplaying a character? And if so, what pushed you to keep going with that character? If Libby, you want to start?
I mean, there's hesitation all the time, but then I realize, actually, no, I'm doing this for myself, not for anyone else. And if I love this character and I like this character enough, why can't I do this just because I'm in a bigger body or this part of my body, doesn't fit this part right? I will adjust it and just kind of like F it, we ball.
Lily?
So I am the CEO of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee, okay? And
Can't relate.
A lot of the characters that I feel like I resonate with have huge googly mugglies, okay? And I don't have googly mugglies. So often I find myself like, I don't really want to do that character because I don't have big old bitties. But I feel like that's not why I cosplay. I don't cosplay to visually look like the person. I do it because I like them, they like me, So just, who cares? You don't need big old bitties to be a baddie. That's me.
I actually have the opposite of that, where I like characters that don't have knockers going out into orbit.
Welcome to the Yap Squad.
So trying to justify cosplaying characters that are not even remotely me-shaped can be a little confronting, especially when you get people looking at you going, oh, are you sure about that? Do you think that's going to fit? And that's a really unhealthy way about looking at things. It doesn't matter that you are 6 foot taller than the character that you're playing. It doesn't matter that you are 5 times wider or 2 times skinnier, or your body shouldn't make a difference. It's your love for the character that should make the difference.
Straight up facts. One for myself that you're going to hear me bring up a lot was cosplaying Rebecca from Cyberpunk. Homegirl's walking around in her underwear with her ass cheeks out.
And everyone was loving it.
And we were looking.
Homegirl's walking out with her bum cheeks out and just a big jacket. And as someone who quite literally, I am not 5 foot nothing, and I was about to say angry. I am
very angry.
But what pushed me to do it was being that person that needed to be there. I want to show, because again, I just want to be that person who other people can look at and be like, oh, damn, I could do that. It doesn't matter if you've got stretch marks, cellulite, whatever. It truly doesn't matter as long as you're yourself. Happy. Because, happiness. The next one will be, where do you find inspo to cosplay from? What motivates you? We're going to ignore all spelling mistakes. I am violently dyslexic. For myself, I find inspiration from genuinely whatever tickles my pickle. That's quite literally
Which is me.
I will see a character and go, let me do that. And then I will do it a month before the con. It's a talent. That was one time, Libby. One time.
I guess what motivates me to find, well, not inspiration, is my younger self, that little girl who was running around in her own little fantasy world, wanting to be this person. So, and I look at so many others, like my friends and everyone out there in our community, and I'm like, when's? I'm like, great, I love these people. They look amazing. So can us. So can I,
You all inspire me.
Aww.
Maybe I was going to say that.
Well, I said it first. You all inspire me to be my best self. Love you all. Keep being inspirational.
It's our adoring fans.
Form a line, guys.
I have a distinct memory of seeing Zoe Elizabeth cosplaying Fern for the first time and just being like, oh my god, I can do that? I could do that. Absolute mind blown. And from that point, I stopped telling myself, I'm too shape for that thing. I'm too not that. I'm just gonna be that, and you all have to acknowledge just how hot I am.
Last but not least for this little area, how do you handle negative comments about yourself and how do you build body confidence? I will keep mine very short and simple. I fake it till I make it.
Yeah.
I will not joke to you. My wives can confirm. Whenever I cosplay Rebecca or anything that is slightly, honestly anything, I will sit there and I will be like,
The delusion
I
is
don't
strong.
look like that.
But you do.
But then the minute I walk through that door, I am like, hey guys, I look great. I look amazing. 90% of the time, it is a fake it till you make it. And then as soon as I'm actually here and around my friends, I actually feel like a baddie. Because I am a baddie. We're all baddies. Woo! Woo!
I mean, very much the same. It is a fake it till you make it. I mean, I have my own time in my head a lot, which is not a good place. So
She
don't
likes
recommend.
Sauron. I feel like that's a good representation.
I like a lot of terrible people.
Evil white-haired twinks.
But yeah, spending time with my friends, again, like once you get here, you're like, actually, like I look great, I feel great, your friends hype you up. But also I do recommend on your mirrors at home, writing little messages to yourself, or like my friend made me some stickers. One of them says Astarian would do you, so like that really helps.
I would
yeah, you would. So that
he would.
Just like reinforcing yourself is great.
Me. How do I handle negative comments? I don't handle them very well. I'm a sensitive soul, but at the end of the day, you can't let other people's negative comments affect you because they're just haters, and if you're a hater, then you're not a baddie. So,
It's true. There is something to be said for not being able to handle those kinds of comments at all. It is normal to not react well to stuff like that because it is something that actively brings you down. It isn't something that is easily brushed off. That is reasonable to acknowledge. However, faking it till you make it is absolutely a good way of going about it. I am a firm believer of if you start saying these things, even if you say them in jest, oh no, my ass doesn't look good in this because of it's a joke, guys, it's a joke. It's not a joke. There is some part of you that believes it, and you need to stop saying it because you believe it the more you say it. So don't goddamn say it.
One thing I do whenever I hear anyone around me or even myself, I say one main thing about myself. I have to name 3 things I like about myself. So if it's like, damn, I kind of look bloated, or like
Don't do it.
da-da-da, I look da-da-da. And then I had to be like, never mind, I have amazing eyes, a great rack, and a great personality.
Last thing before we do go to the next slide is, yes, we give ourselves negative comments all the time, but I don't want to see no one doing negative comments about anyone else.
No.
Okay? Because what Susie says of Sally says more about Susie than it does of Sally.
Bullying comes from self-hatred, and we don't like it.
No. 0 out of 10
Next
stars.
slide, please. Then we've got what kinds of support from the community can help promote body positivity. Lily, we're going to start with you.
we're probably going to have the same one again.
Yeah, probably.
You guys.
Twins.
You guys. Our
Family.
friends. Our friends are our biggest support in this community and in real life and in anywhere and everywhere. Like if I
love you. I can't yell.
You're
a beautiful person.
I love you
No,
so
you.
much. But yeah, just friends. Like when I feel like dog poo, I tell my friends I feel like dog poo, and they're like, "No, babe, you're not dog poo. You're beautiful." And you're like, "Okay, shut up. Don't lie to me." But yeah, I just think your friends are your biggest people to lean on for anything and everything.
They're your friends for a reason.
Yeah. Here, take my baggage and deal
Thank
with
you.
it.
I'll
Thank you so
Rifle
much.
to the
through it,
baggage
only
carousel.
Rifle through it and find
got
the good
enough.
bits and throw out the rest.
Yeah. It's unclaimed
friends.
baggage at Qantas.
A really big thing to add to that is if you find people within your community aren't serving you anymore, for whatever reason, the friendship's grown dry, you're just not feeling that friendship anymore, let it go. I understand letting friendships go can be hurtful, but if someone is constantly A, comparing themselves to you, B, making you feel uncomfortable, C, just being a right-up, I don't know, dookie head, I think it's very, very important, and it's something I have very much so learned over the last year, especially still being sort of a baby cosplayer, being at this for 3 years. You need to build the community that supports you, not, you can't constantly be the one providing that support. You need to, it needs to be everyone supporting everyone, not just you supporting everyone, if that makes, I don't know if I'm making English or
No,
if I'm spitting
it
straight
does.
facts or bars, but it sounded pretty inspirational.
It was great.
Do you have anything
So
else to add about
inspired.
this one?
I mean, there's probably not much more to be said.
We're on a little bit of a time crunch, gamers.
We got this.
Can we please get the next slide? Thank you. How does body diversity or lack thereof it in anime, comics, and games impact cosplayers?
So much.
A lot.
So much, guys. I'm sorry. Heavens forbid yes, I love a muscle mummy, but heavens forbid I want to see a bit of tub on a muscle mummy who I want to cosplay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Heavens forbid I want someone to look like they have a real body.
Heaven forbid they just want to look like us and everyone.
Nope, not allowed.
Not allowed. You do not exist.
I don't really have much to add.
No.
Because there's no representation regardless. It's always minors and people who look
Yeah.
like children with giant goo eyes and big old bitties and they're like 10 and you're like, hang on a minute.
You're like,
wait a minute,
This
that's
is
not okay.
like that's not it's not okay.
No.
Where are the mature people?
There isn't really any diversity, and it's like, not that we pasty white girls can talk too much on like other
crackers.
other races, other nationalities. I absolutely adore when black people are cosplaying, when people that are of color are cosplaying, because they can bring so much texture and life and just I saw a Sailor Moon cosplayer the other day that was just so goddamn hot.
A really peak cosplayer to check out is Maya.
Maya X.
That's a baddie right there, chat.
That's a baddie.
They are.
She was on stage yesterday.
Yes, we are talking peak behavior, people, and I am telling you, they are a breath of fresh air. Can I please get the next?
Oh no, not yet. I gotta add something.
Okay, go on.
There's a lot of discourse I feel at the moment, especially coming out of America. If you follow a lot of American cosplayers and cosplayers who talk about cosplay a lot, there is a lot of racism, all that kind of stuff coming through. So it is important to see people call out that as well. But it would be nice if we did have a bit more diversity within everything that we consume in terms of body.
Diversity doesn't just involve your
Colour, race.
It's
etc.
everything. Gender. Gender is another big thing.
Yeah.
Sexual expression.
I love my trans community. They are baddies.
Trans community.
Preach. Can I please get a cheer for the trans community? Because trans lives matter.
Damn fucking right they do.
Next slide, please. The reason screen accuracy is a harmful statement when it's used to critique someone's body.
I have a great example of this.
Yeah, go on.
So a couple of years ago, I was really honoured to go to the season 2 premiere for House of the Dragon, and I wore my Rhaenyra cosplay
Absolutely
that I wore
stunning.
the couple of days before at OzCon. And we were used in some content for Foxtel and Binge, and we were on there, and then I found the video, and all of the comments were basically like, this is book accurate Rhaenyra, in terms of she's in a bigger body, she's classes, a bit of a
She's a baddie.
Gorgeous woman.
She's a thick baddie. She's a woman.
And that's okay. And looking at those, I was just a bit like, is this negative towards me? Is it it was like negative with a positive thing. It was a bit like a, you know, we say
Backhanded-
positive sandwiches, but it was a
backhanded
negative sandwich. So it was a
backhanded compliment.
Yes, thank you. That's what I was looking for. So that can be really harmful. And yes, we try to be screen accurate, but none of us, our bodies are screen accurate. So we do what we can with what we have.
Another thing for myself is if I'm looking at references, because I know, like, literally last night, I was looking at Aloy cosplayers because my wife Liz and my other wife Tay, she was running around before, they have put into my little rat brain that I need to be that other redhead. However, looking through the comments of people commenting biblically accurate Aloy on other cosplayers' comments, and then me sitting there and being like, I don't look like them. Look, it's Tay.
There's Tay.
There's Tay.
Amazing photographer to work with.
Peak. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, looking through the comments and seeing that it does get to you. But we're not going to listen to them.
No, because
we don't listen to them. No.
Screen accuracy. I do a lot of cosplays. I do a lot of gender bend cosplays. So I do Zuko from Avatar and
gender bend. You say?
Damn.
Yeah, who would do that, Ren?
That would never be me.
I frequently, even with the giant eye burn prosthetic, get asked if I am a different character from the show because I am not the right gender. Doesn't matter.
Ew.
I look hot as Zuko.
Yeah, you do.
And the beautiful thing about being a gender bent Zuko is when I don't want to do Zuko, I can just not do the prosthetic and oh bam, look, Azula. Woo!
I will not say that. They are my next slide, please. Okay. Just before I get to this, I have a question for the crowd. Can you please put your hand up? And I want to know what's a cosplay you want to do, but you're too scared to do it. Bella.
I can think of a few ones.
Bella.
Do Nightwing.
Do
it.
She didn't even put her hand up. That's
You have the booty
unfortunate for
Nightwing
her.
cosplay you've always wanted to do, but you don't feel like you're bad enough for it.
She is bad enough for it.
Honestly,
For
I
real.
hesitated doing Tifa at first because I don't have her bazongas. So when I
Don't
did my
need 'em.
first photo shoot, I patted the shit out of it. But today I just wanted to be comfy. But I did hesitate at first with her. I don't think there's anything else though.
I'm proud of you. You're a baddie.
Woo!
I'm coming to you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah. Guys, hey on, Clover is saying hello.
Hi, Clover.
Love you.
We miss you.
Clover, say hi. You're at the mic.
We love that baddie.
Clover,
She's in the
do
wrong
you-
state.
Clover, do you have a cosplay you've always wanted to do, but you just hesitated because you don't think you're bad enough?
Basically all of them.
You're a baddie and I love you. What about you?
For a while it was season 1 Jinx, but just
your
because
Jinx
she's
is so hot.
So, yeah, I've cosplayed her ages ago and had a lot of negative comments, all that sort of stuff, because I'm not nice and skinny, all that sort of stuff. But as I grew and got into the community more, I realized I don't really care what people say because I enjoy the character.
Preach.
Oh,
My boyfriend's right next to me.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Mine's in the crowd.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no, Austin is fine.
It's just here.
Thank
Good
you
on
for
you.
that.
That's okay.
It's also
My poop
normal
is there.
to still be hesitating as well.
Yeah.
Like I will forever be hesitating to do a Lyra from one of Dracula's brides from Van Helsing.
Get up
because
here.
I love her so much and I love those outfits of the brides. But I think until I'm
I need to hear a man
somewhat
speak about
happy-
this. You're the only... Unless
so
Phenomenon has one? You got one you ever hesitated?
NPC is over there. Lucifer.
Lucifer.
Which one?
I need a hand. I need a hand to get
Has been
down.
Hotel Lucifer.
You
I don't
should
watch
do
it.
it.
Any Lucifer.
You would look
yeah.
so good.
You can totally do it. What is your desire?
Do it.
That's the only Lucifer I know, I'm sorry.
Are we talking Lucifer has been hotel?
There has been one, yeah. Sorry. No. Oh. Yes.
Your time to speak, my guy.
Thanks.
You can do it.
There has been one. Is so fantastic. Such a great expression of torment in a character and all of this. And I looked at him and he's like, yeah, but he's a little guy. He's a little guy. I don't want to.
You can be too.
Be a little guy. A little guy.
I think it's also really hard to pick a character that a lot of people also cosplay from because you're gonna compare yourself to them as well.
That is one of the biggest things. Comparing yourself to other bodies
This
is
looks
never
amazing,
going to
by the
make
way.
you feel good about yourself. Because like we were saying, you are your own worst critic.
100%.
It doesn't matter if you don't think that you fit that mold. We all want to see it. We want to see Lucifer. We want to see Nightwing.
Do
Please,
it.
for the love of God.
Adventure.
Okay, back onto the slide.
Yes, yes.
Sorry.
Anyway, yes. We got to be real speedy, quick. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Song.
Maria. Sorry, wrong hedgehog. How can tailoring and styling be used to celebrate different bodies rather than hide them? Celebrate your body. You
Yeah.
are beautiful. You are loved. You are worthy. I don't care what your little rat brain says. I don't care.
at you.
I love you, Tay. A big thing for me is if a part of a cosplay isn't going to work for my body, I'm not doing it. Rebecca.
Or I'm changing it.
Yeah, Rebecca gets high-waisted underwear. I'm sorry, I've got a tub. I'm not wearing low-waisted. I will look like an old man in the beer aisle.
Same.
Which is fine.
We
I
are
mean,
in
if
the
you
beer
want to
aisle.
rock that, go off, you baddie. I personally just love a high-waisted, Harry high pants today, chat.
It is all about feeling confident
you.
and comfortable when it comes down
Thank
to
you.
it. If
Yeah.
you're not comfortable, if you're not feeling it, try something
Can
else.
derail you very quickly if you are not comfortable. Hence, a couple of weeks ago when I called Ren in costume and I was like, I hate this, I hate everything, and then I took it off. And then it was
Exactly.
better for me.
Don't be afraid to change your cos plans last minute as well,
Yeah.
by the way, chat.
Yeah.
I'm the king of it.
Guilty.
I think I've got about 7 different cosplays I was supposed to be doing. I was going to do Karlak. I've decided, not that I'm not confident enough to do it. I know I'm going to be a baddie when I do it. I
She
just
didn't
don't
wanna
feel
wear
my
body paint.
skills are... I don't feel like my skills are at that level yet to be able to do it. And I think a really big thing to do as well is find creators that work for you. If you're looking constantly at creators and you're feeling like, I don't look like them, I'm not going to be at that level, don't follow them.
Remove yourself from
remove
that
yourself
space.
from that space because that can be so toxic and so unhealthy, and that's what leads to the no-no zones.
But
Lily?
also, there's so many creators out there who make patterns, especially cosplayers. Like if you look on Etsy, you do have to make your way through the AI landscape.
AI trash.
Trash. But there is so many that do create patterns.
Boo AI.
Yeah, boo. There is so many. There's so many creators out there that put out their creations, their patterns, and are just hyping them up. Spending your money on those people can really help.
Sorry,
I
really
actually
quickly.
find, like with tailoring and patterning specifically in the making of cosplays, patterns do not fit me. I've
Yeah.
never found
Yep.
patterns that look good on me. You go into a clothes, I can't tell you what size I am in clothes because I just don't
Different
buy
everywhere.
them.
Yep.
That is a completely separate conversation. So I will buy a pattern, I will use the pattern, I will make the pattern exactly as the pattern says, and I put it on, and it looks like a sack of potatoes. And that is because it's not taking my proportions into account, because it is a standardized sizing rather than what tailoring used to be historically, which was you fit the garment to the body, not the body to the garment. It's
Mock-ups
about
will help.
Oh,
tailor
for the
yourself.
love of God, please do mock-ups, please. It's so useful.
Say your
Someone
thing,
who
Lily.
doesn't.
My thing. I don't
Don't
really,
shake your head at
I don't
me.
really have a thing to say.
How do
Like,
you, as someone, as the CEO of the itty bitty
CEO,
community?
I have such a hard time like buying anything. I've always have to pack my top, and it's embarrassing. I feel like less of a woman. Don't come for me. It's the reality of having no tits at all. But what I do to help myself is I make my own patterns, so that way it's always going to fit my tiny teenas. But if that's what you got to do, it's what you got to do. And it's helped me with my skills in cosplaying because now I make my own shit,
It's
which is
also
great.
such a flex to be like, yeah, I made this.
I didn't make this, okay? I bought this, but
You still look hot.
thanks.
Your cosplay is still valid if you bought it.
Very
and that's
valid.
fine. But
And
yes.
it will, like, experience, the more you do it, you will become more experiencing at tailoring the stuff towards yourself. And it's okay that you don't fit in that mold or, you know, this size. You put it on. Like, for me, I have to upsize everything because of my bazungas, unfortunately.
Bazungas, I love your magical orbs.
Yeah. So it does, with experience, I mean, a lot of us like have many years of experience in sewing and we know how to do these things. And if you're not sure,
ask.
Ask. I get
We teach you.
all the
will teach
time.
you the
How do I
ways.
do this? And I'm like, oh.
Guys, I learned
swing
what
it.
a bias tape was.
Oh, I'm so,
So
proud,
proud
of
of
you.
you.
Didn't do it well, but it's
and
on
she still
there.
didn't cut her fucking
No,
It's meant to be like
they
that,
were,
apparently.
They were supposed to be like that because it is weathered and he is a tatty boy.
But she did a great job.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank
It's
you.
pretty great,
Guys,
actually,
I
for first time.
quilted. This is natural fibers, so I can breathe in it. It's still stinking hot.
Yeah.
She wore that on a 30-degree day, guys.
And you know what? I look
Regret.
hot. I did it for my wife.
We're so proud of you.
I'll see you tonight. Another big thing what I will be doing is later on this evening, I'm going to, whether it's this evening or tomorrow, whenever I get time to breathe, I'm going to be making an Instagram story with places where I enjoy getting my sewing patterns from and great resources along with creators. A really amazing one, as Sarah has mentioned, is Zoe. Also, their beautiful partner, Radiant, Laura.
Laura and Zoe.
Laura knows
Beautiful,
exactly who she
beautiful
is.
humans.
They are the beautiful,
Inspiration.
most beautiful blessings of the soul. Obviously, as mentioned before, Maya. And then some other things to look into as well is some amazing androgynous cosplayers who are non-binary. We love a non-binary baddie as one myself. An amazing one who is over at the workshops today is Kangaroo. Woo! Kangaroo.
Shout out to Wally over there. They can't hear us.
They
It's fine.
cannot hear us. It is fine. They are amazing. Obviously, Shirakai cosplays as peak
Go and watch the
Link
comp, guys.
cosplayers, gamers. I am telling you.
See them this afternoon on the stage in the TOC.
Woo woo!
Oh my god, look at a little Gwen pool over there. You look so cute.
See,
So cute,
anybody
sorry.
can cosplay anything.
Anybody, any age,
Dad
any
and
race, any
daughter
color,
duo.
any,
You guys look so cute. Good.
any baddie.
Love it.
Love it. Running out of time, Ren.
We're running out of time. Okay.
We out.
Last slide, please. We're gonna ignore questions. Do you have a really quick question?
Does anyone have a question?
Anyone got questions?
Anyone have a theory? Just a game theory? Anyone?
Shush.
Because you're
you.
incredible.
It's
Because you are.
My wives. Last slide, please. Just remember, and you're all gonna remind yourselves of this, otherwise I will hunt you down. I will be in your walls and your kneecaps will be mine.
You can't
Ooh,
have
kneecap
me.
mention.
Remember,
I need
you
them
are
up
Up the
beautiful.
ra. Sorry.
Remember, you are beautiful. You are worthy of love and joy. And also, if you need anybody or anything, please, my DMs are open because I will hype you
All
up.
of ours are.
We're all open. Well, we are in an open marriage, so.
It's a polycule at this point.
I love you all, and thanks
you all.
for coming to my
Remember, if you
ramble.
can't love yourself, you can't love anybody else.
Hang on.
I
If
will
you
love
can't love
you.
yourself, then how the hell are you gonna love somebody else?
Can I get an amen up in here?
Can I get an amen up in here?
Thank you
Thank
all
you,
so much
gamers.
for coming. We love you.
Love you.
Hugs and
Love
kisses.
you.
Bye.
Can we get a photo before we leave the stage?
Can I have my...
I'll present myself. Then I'll present myself.
Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome to our show, Exploring Texture on Foam. So, during this panel, we'll go through some of Casey's favorite techniques and then my favorite techniques, few of mine, that we'll share with you. We will leave some time at the end for you to make some questions. If you can please leave the questions for the end, as we just have very limited time. I will probably start presenting myself. Hello, I'm Edo Cosplay on social media. I have been cosplaying for 7-8 years. I really love armor build and texture on foam. I have been working with different materials, but I would say I definitely have a passion for foam, texture, and sculpture.
Yes, so I think we're ready for the next slide. That's me. So my name's Casey. I am Mortis Fever on Instagram. As you can see, I do love a lot of texture, and I cannot lie. So I have been cosplaying for about 6 years on and off. And as you can see, I like my dark fantasy, my horror. As Ed also said, I work with foam clay as well as EVA foam. But yeah, so many materials which we will go into shortly. But you can find Edo at Edo_cosplay_ on the Instagrams. And you can find me at Mortis Fever on the Instagrams. Next slide, please.
Next slide, please. Yeah, my presentation was meant to go after hers. I love armors, and as you can see, I really love tiramisu. I felt like I needed to tell you guys today. But if we can go to the next one, please.
So PPE, if you are working with foam, if you are sanding, if you are gluing, if you are breathing in the horrible stuff that comes off EVA foam, you must be wearing PPE. So goggles and a respirator. You need at least a P2 or a P3 respirator. They're the ones that are rated for working with foam. But yes, lots of ventilation. Don't use your surgical mask. That is not gonna do anything. And yeah, so safety first. Always be careful using your Dremel, your rotary tool, your cutters, anything, just safety first. Next slide, please.
All right, going with tools that we're going to talk about and use. Hello.
If you're interested in some really cool voice acting guests, our Marvel Rivals guests will be doing
Pause. Announcement. I can do a dance for you if you want. All right. So tools. Of course, the Dremel with different bits that we use. As it is not just a sanding tools, we actually really use and need it for many type of textures. Then we have foam clay, essential, I would say, to add dimension and achieve organic looks onto the foam. Then we have our soldering iron that we use to do holes and marks and lines on the foam. Then we have the heat gun. I don't know why there isn't a picture there. I am just shocking.
You just have to imagine what a heat gun looks like.
Yeah, I think you should know. I'm just shocking doing presentations things, but Flex Bond, not only a primer, actually Casey will reveal to you a technique very, very soon. I think she can start. Next, please.
So as Ed was saying, your Dremel, it's not just your flat sanding drum. There are hundreds of attachments that you can get for your Dremel. And just because they're not technically, you know, one might be for glass, one might be for stone, you can still use them for foam. Just practice on your little scrappy bits and you'll be amazed at what you can get out of just this weird little tool. Next slide, please. So here is me talking about the different tools. So we've got the grinding bits. These, I believe, are rated for stone. They're a really funny little bit for your Dremel. It feels like quite coarse. And for me, when I was doing my trench pilgrim, I wanted a really pitted, really grungy look. So all I did is I put it on my Dremel, and holding my Dremel kind of like a pencil, I was just holding the tip of one of these against my foam, and I was just letting my Dremel go wee, all over the place. And it was doing crazy textures, and you do different bits. If you want it a bit deeper, you want it to gouge into the foam, you just sort of hold it and let it eat into it a bit. Obviously being careful not to accidentally go all the way through to the other side, but you just keep going around. As you can see, I've also got those little rivets are actually just blobs of hot glue. So you don't need to do anything crazy. You can use, what are they called? Googly eyes? People use googly eyes to do the cool little rivets and stuff. If they're annoying, I think you can take out the little black eye so they don't make noise. But yeah, on to the next slide. Then we've got a cutting wheel. So this is for cutting metal. So obviously you want to be really careful. You don't want to cut yourself with this. But to get that really charred wood effect, I was just going on sort of wavy lines, holding it like, I don't know, this way. And tracing lines, one thing that I really want to emphasize with texture, it will look awful when you start. It will look horrible. You will look like you've ruined whatever you've made. You'll think, what have I done? I have made the worst mistake of my life. Just keep going. Because I hated this.
Go hard or go home.
Go hard or go
Always
home,
with
because
texture.
the more you add, the more that you add, the more lines, it will look so much better. Because when I was starting this, I was like, this looks disgusting. Like, I have wasted so much time making this. And I just kept going. I just kept making it nice and indented. And then I cross-hatched it to get that, that charred wood effect. And I think I did a pretty good job. Next slide, please. Next slide. Woohoo! So why not both? So this is my helmet. So what I did is I did the grinding bits first, just to get that, again, that pitted texture. And I wanted to look like, you know, it had been pinged maybe with some bullets or hit with something. We want that almost scarred look. So I went in again with the cutting wheel. You need to be a bit moderate. It's really easy to go a bit crazy and then it starts looking a bit silly, but you just take your time. You can alternate between bits and say, I don't really like how I did that. Let's just add more texture on top. That'll fix it, and it does. And paint can also hide stuff if you mess up. We love a good paint cover-up. Next slide. So this is using heat. So you can use heat to create more texture in foam. So on the left picture, you can see at the bottom, it's all got those pock marks in it. That is just me using a crochet hook to basically poke through trying not to poke all the way through. I did poke through a few times. You can see the little scars on it. But yeah, it was basically, this took 100 years. I don't know if I would recommend it. It looks cool, but my wrists were dying. So you just go through, create really clustered texture, and then it went over with the heat gun, and it smoothed it out and evened it out, which you can see on the top. So that worked a lot better than I thought it would. I thought it was going to look a bit crazy, but it actually worked out. So heat is, and you can do different embossing things. You can do stamps. I've seen people make stamps, which is pretty cool. Next slide, please. And primer. So I love my Flex Sponge. You can get this one from Lumen's workshop. They're great. And for this, basically these pieces of foam were just flat foam. I hadn't textured them at all. I did all the texturing when I was priming. So instead of thinning my primer out, I just globbed it straight from the bottle, and I used either a sponge or a brush, and I was just basically packing it on in a few layers. If you go too thick, it might sort of smooth out when it dries. If you want to keep that texture, do it a bit thinner, so you just keep doing layers. And yeah, when you dry brush over the top, it will catch all the raised bits, and it looks really cool, and it looks like you put lots of work in when you didn't, which we love. Next slide, please. Foam clay. This man here loves his foam clay. He's got some crazy stuff to show you in the next few slides. But for me to do my Eileen the Crow mask, the base is just a rough foam shape. And then I used a bit of water to stick the foam clay on. And I didn't use any fancy tools. I just used my fingers to create the wrinkles. And for those cheeks, where the cheekbones are sticking out a little bit, I used tin foil to give it a bit of weight. Just because I don't want to spend $5,000 on foam clay, and I like to save my foam clay. So all I did was using my fingers and water. If you want a more crusty look, you don't smooth with water afterwards, but if you want it to be a bit more blended, you go in with your water, just again with your fingers. And all I used was just a butter knife to do the little seam straight down the middle, and some little foam clay sausages to do the stitches. It's all pretty easy. It looks like I put lots of work in when I didn't, which is, again, we love shortcuts here. And next slide. Off to this man.
Off to me again. All right. Good job, Casey. Very interesting. I actually wanted really to hear a lot about that build that you brought to PAX, which we all loved. Yes, thank you, Casey. About me, let's see. So I wanted to bring actually Juno Hosler here today to show you a technique that I have perfected over the time. Juno Hosler was actually an upgrade. The first time I did this costume, actually, I've created these strips with foam clay. So I always use like a flat surface, and I make sure that when you use foam clay really dries. You always want to work with small portions of foam clay. Take something like this, work it, and create a strip. What I used to do at the beginning, I used to take it and put it directly onto the armor, but that doesn't really work. It is always better to leave it in there for 24 hours, let it dry. Once it's dry, you have a really nice strip to work with, and then you just attach it with super glue. What I did for this actual outfit, you can even cut with the scissor the strip in half, and then you really have an even more flatter and elegant look.
One thing, sorry to interrupt you, one thing I forgot to mention with foam clay is it shrinks when it dries. So with my mask, I did have to, when it dried, go in and patch little areas that had sunken a bit too much. So it is something to keep in mind that it shrinks. It's not going to be the same size.
Yeah, I usually, when I work with like smaller details, I love working with epoxy sculpt because you have a lot more control on that. Foam clay, like you have to be very fast, especially the smaller the detail, the faster you have to be. Otherwise it just dries and wrinkles, especially when you create stripes. Small amounts, keep all the rest on your packet and work with that. Another thing I've been asked a few times is how do you get on an armor? I hate talking from here. Can I come here, guys? Another thing that I've been asked a few times, it is actually how can you create details and then how can you actually place them and be them completely symmetrical on the other side. What I love doing, I usually put my masking tape on half of the actual side, on half side. I trace all my detail, then I put transparent paper, I hold it in place with masking tape. I flip the transparent paper on the other side, I secure it with some masking tape, and then with an X-Acto knife, I trace the detail onto that side. Once you have done that side, you can remove the transparent paper and trace even the other one that you've done with the masking tape. And there you have a completely symmetrical guide on where to put your detail. Next slide, please. Now, for my Zinogre armor, I took this cosplay to actually show you how I have created spikes and scales. With these costumes, I really wanted like a texture that varied between the scales that are sort of like the blue part and the spikes that are the like gold yellow one. So what I basically did, I started once the actual costume was finished. Of course, if I left it like this, it would have been super flat and not organic at all. What I love to do when I create organic effects, I don't only use tools, I don't only remove from the actual surface, I also like to add another layer so that you have like 3 different layers in your costume. First, I use foam clay. I usually go very random and I attach dots, I attach lines, I just add to the surface wherever that is. Once that is dry, I actually go with the tools and get in there. Few seconds, sorry. Yes. Okay, next slide, please. In here you can see how I've basically done the spikes. With the spikes, I basically use the Dremel descending grit. Casey, is it how we call it in English? Thank you. Descending grit. I have basically created lines going from the base to the very tip. Very straight lines with some of them actually even going slightly over. And then I went with the actual soldering iron to create more lines, to have a little bit of variety, basically. Not just create just that one line, but so that the actual lines would have different dimensions. Next slide, this is going to be a tricky one. If we can actually go to 503. Thank you. Should be around there, I think. Was it? No, we actually went way too far. We have to go back. Thank you, guys. Yes. So this is the other part. This is the scales. As you can see, should I ask them to go back? No. As you can see, we have basically, I use a sanding drum and also the soldering iron. After I applied the foam clay to the surface, I actually went there and went very crazy with the sanding drum. You're basically binding layers together. You are going mostly where the foam is still just flat. And then, as Casey said before, it's going to look like a mess. It has to look like a mess. You have to really get in there, even with the soldering iron. You have to remove every line that you have created once you basically have traced it and cut out the foam. Yeah, we can stop it here. You just have to get in there and remove everything that basically looks like a straight line from your foam. We can now go on with the video, please. Same thing can be achieved when you create bones. As I used for Bones of Ratma, the techniques were basically the same. I've used a lot more of soldering iron probably here. I've created some holes, I've created lines. I did go a bit crazy, but not as much as with the Zinogre armor in there. And what basically differentiate is that English? Yes, it's good. Okay, is probably the paint job. We're actually going to look at the paint job now. For the Zinogre armor, I basically gave, as usual, 2 layers of base coat. You can apply them with airbrush, is easier, like time-wise, or you can go with just a brush. Then after that, you apply some highlights, mixing your base coat with some white, usually. After that, this sponge technique that I've used for the spikes, I have mixed some gold with, mostly gold, with a little bit of silver just to remove the yellowy effect. The sponge technique is amazing, mostly because you can basically cover and paint a surface without getting into the details, basically. You make sure after you use your paint, can we post this, please? After you basically grab your paint with the sponge, you basically remove it a bit on the paper and then go so that you make sure that you don't get into those detail. It is also a very fast way to actually paint your props if you sort of have to rush a little bit. Once you're finished with all these things, there is my favorite part, which is always the weathering. Here I'm showing it on a 3D model. Sorry, not 3D model, so on a 3D printed part, because I didn't have any others. But make sure you put a matte varnish before you go with your weathering. And if you look on the left side, what I like doing, I always work on sections. Do not weather the entire thing straight away, because you will not have control over how much you want to weather. So always work in small parts, remove it. You can always weather it more and more and more if you want. On the right side, you see I'm actually doing lowlights. So after I've done my weathering that I usually do with a bit of brown and a bit of black, not this brown, I like to keep it a bit warm and not too dark. I actually then go with almost full black for my lowlights, and I get in all those parts that I actually want to create more dimensions, I guess. The more colors you have in your costume, guys, the more realistic will look. So we have always a base color, a highlight, weathering, and then we need a lowlight that she's gonna be mostly black. Try to maybe to give it a little bit of brown, but that works. And I think we should be good with it. It is always good to give a matte varnish. Matte varnish is what will give your costume.
Can I ask you a question?
Definitely.
What sort of paint are you using?
Meaning the brand?
No, is it like acrylic?
Oh, sorry. Yes, it is always acrylic. Yeah, go with acrylic. I always use acrylic. The oil paint to me takes ages to dry, and so personally, I don't use it. I'll give the word to Casey once again.
So for my clicker mask, I made 2 masks, and I wanted a really interesting texture on top, because I'm like, you know what, mushrooms are weird and fluffy and kind of gross and interesting. Why not try that as well? So I made it with foam clay and tin foil first. That created the base of the mask, and then I painted just the foam. So it's got the really matte on the actual, I don't know what, they're not leaves, what do you call them? Like just the fungi is quite matte. And then for the teeth, I went really gloss. And then to get that fuzzy texture on top, I used polyester wadding from the good old Spotlight. I made it really thin, like I pulled it out really thin. I would just want to warn you, if you do this was horrible, messy. I was so overstimulated. I didn't want to live anymore. It was a lot, but it was really cool effects. So I went in with a spray adhesive first, and then I would, with gloves on as well, because if you get this on your skin, your children are going to be born with this wadding on them, because it gets everywhere. It's on your clothes, it's in your hair, it's everywhere. But you put on a thin layer of this wadding, really pat it down, massage it in, wait for it to dry, and just you keep adding your layers, making sure that it is quite pressed in, and then I painted it a little bit more because I was worried that it was going to get, the colours would gone a bit grey. And then, yeah, I added more wadding on top, and it looks really cool. The process was horrendous, but anything, you can basically glue anything on top of foam as long as it's flexible. If you're doing something really stiff, it might crack just because foam likes to flex a little bit. So if you're doing, same with some spray paints, I don't really use spray paint, but I've heard some spray paints on foam will crack because they're not flexible. So you want to make sure any paint, anything that you're putting on foam has a bit of flex so it can stay on your costume and not be on the floor.
If you aren't sure, always test on a scrap
Yes.
and not on your costume.
On your final piece that you spent 500 hours making.
Yeah. If you have any questions, guys, you don't have to, but yes. I will actually come there.
How do you get your armor so shiny?
We are talking about the metal ones. She wants my secret technique.
His secret sauce.
So I always say I mix. Flexbond is what you want to use whenever you prime an armor that you want metal finish. I always mix my Flexbond with a gloss black. That is the real secret. Flexbond, I would say, bit of gloss black, little bit of water, because it will dry a bit, and put at least 3 layers of that, if not 4. Once it's like that, I go with Oclad Chrome, which is a beautiful metal varnish, and I personally don't paint. It's varnish, but it's paint. I personally never varnish my metals because it always does them. That is me. Yes, so we are going. Thank you.
What do you prefer to fill in your seams? Like foam clay versus like, I see people use like wood filler, or poly fill, or whatever it's called.
I use, oh my goodness, I can't even think of what it's called. It's like a silicone putty.
Yep.
It's basically caulking that you use to when in your shower.
Yep.
Instead of grout, the caulking. I like using that. I will, if it's a really big gap, I will use foam clay just because the caulking, it can be a bit much. But yeah, and then if it's foam clay, I will sand. Otherwise, with the caulking, I do lots of layers. I use water on top. And then, yeah, it just depends. I'm going to be honest, seams are really hard. Seams suck. You just cover them up. You just put something on top. And then no one will know.
I need to know what.
The quick seal as well. You will need, often you need more than one, like with a quick seal. Do it in there, let it dry, do it again, and then personally, guys, I give lots and lots and lots and lots of layers of primer, like Flexbond. You get just in that area, try to smooth all the edges around, but sometimes, like for some costumes, in the actual seams, I went with like 10, 11 ones until you actually see that it's completely covered, and after some point, it is. Yeah.
Thank you.
And some crying in the shower.
I can do that.
Any other questions?
I have a question for you.
Please. Should I be scared?
Now I'm actually trying to think of a question.
Because I have one for you, otherwise.
Oh, he has one for me. Do you solder, is it safe to solder on foam clay?
Well, I feel like with the I feel like with the foam clay, actually, when you solder, it doesn't go as smooth, and when you actually go with the AVA foam. So I try to, but often I rather give in the texture on the actual foam clay more with the Dremel, because I feel like it actually works better.
Also, for your Dremel, I personally use this. I don't know who else does. You can buy like an attachment that's like a mini Dremel. It's like attached with a cord, because I'm weak. I can't hold the whole big Dremel in my hand. My shoulder feels like it's going to die. So you can buy, I don't even know what it's called. Just like an extension. Thank you, Lath. An extension. And then I sort of have the Dremel in this hand, and then I sort of wrap the cord around, and I'm like this. Or I'm like this. So I would recommend, if you are also like me and you are weak, to get the little extension, because you will save your shoulders and your arms.
Okay. Well, question for you, Casey. As we all know, Casey last year got runner-up for Park's Central Crown Championship. An applause pause, please. Thank you. And I was dying to know what you actually did to that texture, like especially the helmet of your pilgrim. What did you actually use? Because that looked insane.
Like the paint?
Like
or
no, I'm talking really about texture. Like, did you use Dremel? You used like how many of these techniques actually did you use when you created that helmet that looked crazy?
Basically, just the grinding bits and
Yeah.
the cutting bits. So yeah, basically just what was in my slide. The main thing is you just keep going over. Oh, and concrete. That is something I forgot to mention.
That
You
was
can get
the secret.
the secrets. You get a brick or like a rock, rock, and you heat up the foam, and then you literally stomp on the rock. I was having problems where my rocks were breaking, so I was just having like a gravel field in our garage. That was kind of like a thing. But yeah, you go in, you want to go hard because it won't show up otherwise.
But you did that before you actually assembled it.
No, so it was fully assembled. Okay, I lied. I didn't really do the rocks on the helmet. I did the rocks on the flat panels.
Okay, makes sense.
Yes, because otherwise, yeah, I think I'd lose all my seams would all pop. But I mean, that is a good point. You can texture before you assemble if it's in a weird spot and you don't think you can get to it. But yeah, you just go crazy. As I said, it looks awful when you start, but you just keep going.
Okay.
Did
How
this
much time
prompt-
do we have left? Just to know. 5 minutes.
5. Any questions?
Any
Anything-
questions?
Do you want to know how this man is so handsome? What's his beauty routine? Danny's got a question.
Yes.
I wanted to ask about what kind of varnish you use that you talked about in weathering or just in general.
Yeah, definitely. I use actually the one, the brand is actually, I use it from the one from Officeworks. I actually find, what was the brand that they give at Officeworks? Have you ever used it? It's there. I feel like it's the only one that's there. And it actually works great, dries very fast.
Is it a spray?
No, sorry. You actually apply with your brush. I personally never used an airbrush to actually spray the varnish. I use it with just a brush. Dries very fast. But yeah, once again, very, very important, your matte varnish before you start with your weathering. Otherwise, your surface will be very, very porous and you might not have control over like how much you want to weather the entire thing, guys.
Yes, priming
Okay.
in general, if you don't like if it feels like when you're painting, especially foam, it's got that weird, almost gritty, like you're trying to get it smooth and it looks like it's gritty or it's got like sand on it, you haven't primed enough. I've learnt that the hard way and have suffered and been like, why isn't it working? More primer.
More primer, yeah. I would always say at least 3 layers of primer, 3 thick layers. I I would probably say though, if your prop or like costume has very, very fine detail, sometimes you might want to go with 2 layers of primer. Otherwise, go with at least 3. For metal work, metal finishing, I would say even 4. 4 layers, I would say.
Also, I'm sure that Ed is the same. If you have any questions, you can just message me on Instagram.
Yes.
I'm a bit slow to reply, but I'll get to you at some point.
Always happy to
And you
help.
can always just message me to fangirl about stuff. Like, I love that. That's great.
All right, guys, we are at the end of our show. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for coming.
So much. This was fun. Thank you.
Hello, hello, welcome. Yes, we have indeed been counted in. Hello, hello, everybody. Thank you so much for coming to our panel, Not Your Waifu, an exploration of Asian femme characterization in gaming. So we have a really fun panel today. We have an amazing lineup of my co-panelists who are all amazing Asian femmes who are related to the gaming industry and the creative industry in several different ways and have unique insights. So we're going to be sharing some of our insights, our observations, and our lived experiences in our various niches as well. And hopefully you guys learn a little something and have a little fun with us today. Yippee. All right, so we're going to jump in first with an acknowledgement of country. It's not clicking. It's not clicking.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
You're all good.
There we go. We'd like to begin by acknowledging the traditional owners of the land on which we meet today, the Wurundjeri people of the Kulin Nation, and pay our respects to elders past, present, and emerging. Sovereignty was never ceded. This land was and always will be Aboriginal land. All right. And now we're going to go on a round of introductions. Yes, very good. My name is Naira Knox. My pronouns are she and they. My pronouns are she and they. I'm a cosplayer, streamer, and I do activism work in my 9-to-5 and also in my creative stuff. Yay. And we have
Rin. I go by Sego.
Yeah!
I feel so popular. Oh my god. I love you guys. I go by Sego Cos online. I'm also a Shade. I cosplay. I am also a full-time master's student, so I am always a little bit cooked. And on to Diana.
Hello everyone, I'm Diana, otherwise known as Miss Days Geek Online. I am not a cosplayer, unfortunately, though I dabble very poorly. Otherwise, I do a whole heap of everything and nothing at the same time across all sorts in the pop culture space, and that would be me.
Oh, no.
Too many. Too many. Uh-oh.
No, back one.
Yep.
Hi guys, I'm Steph. I use she, her pronouns. I am a cosplayer. I am a creative in a lot of fabrications, costumer, theater girl. This is new. And yeah, I have a lot of fun little experiences as a third-gen Australian Chinese woman.
Hi, my name is Emily. Woo! I go by MJ Cosplay online. I am just a cosplayer at the moment. I'm Chinese Vietnamese and first-gen immigrant. That's me. Shout out to Angie, who contributed a lot to this panel, but she can't be here today. But we're thinking about her. We're thinking about it in our lines.
Angie is an amazing creator who is Filipino as well. She has been a streamer for a really long time, also a YouTuber. She's currently kicking cancer's ass, so everybody give a round of applause for our beloved Angie, who will hopefully be here with us the next time because we love her very much, and her thoughts and experiences have shaped this panel very much as well. All right. So before we... Oh, is the interactive thing not working?
It might take a little while to pop up.
Okay.
Give it a moment.
Just so everyone's prepared, get your phones out and cameras
Yeah, so we
on.
actually have an interactive page right now. Hopefully it'll load in a couple of seconds. It'd be really embarrassing if it doesn't.
It's not being so interactive.
It's a word cloud.
I think it's taking a second. He's a little shy. It's okay. It's okay. We all get a little shy sometimes. Don't worry about it.
He's really, really shy.
Yeah, really, really shy. But it's okay. Anyway, my question to you guys is... it's working!
Yay!
So as you've noticed, the title of our panel is Not Your Waifu. So when you think about the word waifu, I think a lot of different thoughts, a lot of different characters might pop into your head.
Be very honest about this. You don't have to be woke. No woke.
First thought on who is your waifu.
Anyone.
It's okay. You can be a little freak. We won't tell.
Waifu
I mean,
is
we will
subjective.
tell. It's on the screen.
We won't know who exactly is being the freak, so it's okay. Be freaky.
It'll be
Not too freaky.
Wait, I want
It's
to
a
add
family-friendly
something.
con.
I also kind of want to add
It's
something.
taking a moment, but
It's taking a moment.
It's taking its sweet time. Good thing
For-
we started this panel
For
early.
instance, one of my waifus is Ada Wong, who
Really?
I'm cosplaying today. Because
Really?
if you cannot date them, you can be them. That's the magic of cosplay, right? If you can't have your waifu, become them. Leon Kennedy is also a waifu. I see you, you degenerate.
Are you sure you like Ada Wong? Like you're really subtle about it?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe a little bit. I
You
don't
need
know.
to get more Ada Wong
I
now.
don't know. Maybe.
I think we had some really funny ones last time.
Ooh, Tamamoto. Yeah, I wonder who put that one in. I have no idea. It's almost like the people I know. That's oh my god.
So we've got
2B, yeah.
We've got 2B. Okay, expected. I know what you are.
Ada Wong.
I think I
I know what you are.
yours.
Ada Wong. Tamamo no Mae Shart from Baldgate. We love that.
I thought you said shark, and I was like, which
Shark?
Which
Jeff
shark?
the Shark?
Jeff?
Okay, if someone
The
put Jeff
shark?
the Shark, I would judge you. Okay, don't do that. He's a little boy.
Marge Simpson.
She's a baddie. Okay, you leave my milf alone.
Who would I put in? Oh, I know. Hold up. We're gonna give a little more time for some answers to pop up. Oh, it's getting big. Hello,
Carlac.
Carlac.
Carlac. We love that. We
She's
love
pretty-
a golden retriever muscle mommy.
She's
Guys,
pretty
good
big. It
news
means
for you. She's right there.
Oh, she's right there. She's literally right there.
please don't jump her.
Bazel, we got a lot of
That French
we got a lot
lady.
of Baldgate enjoyers here. Understandable though. Everybody's
Baldgate?
hot. Bald?
Bold.
Yeah, Baldgate.
Kyoko Kirigiri Duncan Romper. Let's go.
Dangan Rompa. That
Oh,
French
I
lady.
wonder.
Chris Boulder punching Redfield. Really? Really? Okay.
I don't care about Chris.
Chris.
I would
Lady
like to point
Dimitrescu.
out Nico Robin just because I put it there and I'm not ashamed about it.
Nico Robin, you're so real. Who else? Okay, I mean, One Piece live action season 2. Yes, very good. All right. So I think we've collected enough waifus for right now. We're
Never
gonna,
enough.
Now that we've had a little think about who is our personal waifu and what does a waifu mean to us, we're gonna jump into an actual definition. So, what is a waifu? A waifu is a fictional female character, specifically from anime and gaming communities, whom a person regards as a sexual and/or romantic interest. It is derived from the Japanese language as a transliteration of the English word wife. Some typical characteristics of a waifu include being attractive or cute, varying personality types such as being soft-spoken, tsundere, or wife material in general. Like the Yamato Nadeshiko, you know, your typical perfect stay-at-home wife. So we would like you to just think amongst yourselves, what makes a good waifu? And why has the concept of the waifu entered into mainstream discourse and become so synonymous with ACG culture? Now, I think it's no question that the term waifu is entrenched with a lot of different stereotypes. And as you can see on the slides that we have up, there are a lot of different reasons why the term waifu is entrenched in stereotypes, such as the fact that it usually only applies to Asian femme characters. It is very closely linked to the objectification of female characters and boiling them down to an expectation of female subservience and their role as a love interest. We're going to explore a little bit more on stereotypes and fetishization. So for me, for example, since I love Ada Wong a lot, she is known to be one of the more prominent characters who exist as the dragon lady. I'm not sure if you guys know what that stereotype is. Basically, it means that a mysterious female character usually is introduced as a love interest to a male protagonist, an East Asian female character who is portrayed as being mysterious, sometimes even as a villain, but often in that femme fatale aspect. Does anybody else have any prominent stereotypes of female Asian characters that they would like to talk about?
I think like the biggest one that we always, when we were making this panel, we were always talking about the rebellious one. You can see with like the colored streak in the hair. I think it's a very, very popular stereotype that a lot of like pop culture blog spots post about. Like the classic, hey, I'm not like the others, I've got a red streak in my hair. That sort of character that are really, really commonly written in like Disney movies, animation, and movies in general. I think that's one that came up a lot.
Trying to like remember, but I think a lot of the time, like as well, with a lot of the stereotypes that come up, I've also noticed a bit of like a tsundere pattern as well, where it's like they are initially rebellious, but then for like a male or especially white male love interest, they get very like, you know, oh my God, I'm breaking down my barriers for you. Like, you know, it's very, it can be done like all right, especially when the female character has like a good, strong personality on her own, but when it's defined solely by the love interest, it feels very demeaning. So
it's very Bechdel test of them.
Yes, exactly.
It is that, you know, their character development hinges on their role as a love interest, and that somehow through this, you know, romantic awakening with the often non-Asian male protagonist, they get some sense of like awakening from, you know, being freed from these archaic values or mindsets that they had before, right?
So true.
Diana, do you have anything to add?
I think for me, because obviously I am South Asian, these stereotypes uniquely don't really feature South Asian women. So whenever we see these stereotypes, it's always that East Asian look, the Southeast Asian that present like they're East Asian. But these South Asians are usually always in the background. They're like the nerdy character in the back, or they're the throwaway character, essentially, in some of these games. And so I always find it really interesting that we have so many stereotypes that feature East Asian women, but where are the South Asian? Where are my people?
That is a South Asian stereotype, and we will be talking a little bit more about that on the overwhelming East Asian representation of Asian people in general in gaming. But it's a really, really good point that, you know, regarding all of these main stereotypes that we would usually think of when we think of like, you know, Asian characterization in gaming, Asia is not just East Asia, you know, South Asians, Middle Eastern people, you know, MENA societies as well. And it even like branches out into Russia and different parts of Europe. And being Asian can look very, very different and have so many different cultures. And it's important for us to recognize that it's not good enough to just cherry pick one type of Asian, right?
And I know that we've listed a lot of characters and we put a lot of pictures on the slide, but please don't let that fool you. When we were making this slide, we were like, okay, let's name some characters. Silence.
And
we
then
were like, Oshino from Animal Crossing, girl.
We came up with
Are you
like
kidding?
5 Animal Crossing Asian-inspired villages before we could come up with.
I think it was total of 8, yeah.
Yeah,
Was
you
it
know, we
8?
kept
was
going.
8.
Yeah.
It was 8 Asian-inspired Animal Crossing characters.
Honestly, goated Animal Crossing for that, but it was really a pain to like think of Asian characters.
Especially as it's such a stylized, non-human character as well. So we don't get like a physicality of that character. It's just the features and the details.
Yeah, and as a side point, I think this is something that, you know, a lot of us who have played games or interacted with the media as well, maybe it's not been at the forefront of our minds, but just looking at all of the pictures here of like just the top ones that have appeared on Google, right? Another thing I want to point out, even though that's not the main focus of our panel, is that they're all of a certain body type, right? And that's also really important to address. It's not just that, you know, racially, where is diversity at, but also what kind of, how do they appear, right? How realistic is it? Are Asian people only going to be represented when we fit a certain aesthetic, right? All right, great. I think I'm gonna move on.
Okay.
So as we've spoken a little bit about that in the last section, characterization is a really, really big part of how Asian people are represented in gaming. So this can be done through clothing, physical appearance, casting, voice acting, accents, and cultural identity. I think Steph would be a great person to jump us off for this.
Don't put me in the spotlight like this. Where do I start? Someone give me a little...
So we have a really prominent Asian character on the screen right now, Chun-Li from Street Fighter. And if you guys didn't know, there's also a Street Fighter movie coming up, and there's been a lot of discussion surrounding...
I think, like, for example, there's been multiple iterations of Chun-Li in different Mortal Kombat games, and we didn't list it up here, but I'm sure that if you go to the first time she appeared and go through the years to all the way to 2025 when they released it, you would see changes in how the way that her culture is represented through her clothing. I'm sure it was much more simple, and it didn't have the swirls, it didn't have Mandarin collar, didn't have the buns. But the more modern versions have made sure that you look at her clothing and you're like, oh, that's Chinese inspired.
Yeah,
Or
especially now patterns. I've got the brains going. So Cheongsam has had a very long history in culture and the evolutions of it. And there was a big turning point in about the 1920s, 1930s. But the portrayal of Chun-Li, of course, is she's showing her legs. She's a strong woman. But then there's also that double standard of it being sexualized. And so there's such a nuance and different styles of Cheongsam, but we want to be respectful about it.
Especially with the qipao, especially being a piece of clothing that, originally didn't even have a slit that high.
It wasn't even curvy. It was actually really boxy to begin with.
Yeah, so what are your thoughts on how, Chun-Li is a good example of how Asian characters have been characterized through clothing, or the attempts to rectify maybe something that hasn't been always the most appropriate or respectful way of showing their culture?
I know because she's a fighter type and she's meant to be moving around, but there is definitely little tweaks. I have a lot of diaspora feelings about cultural dress because I'm a third gen a Chinese woman. So I feel like it could have been done in different ways to keep it respectful, but some people might not think that way. It might be okay, it might be fine, but of course it's always really important to listen to everyone else and how they feel about it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Just to clarify, Steph brought up a word that some of you may have heard of before or may not have heard of before, diaspora. So it refers to when a ethnic group is living outside of where that ethnic group originates from. So I myself, I'm Singaporean Chinese, so I'm part of the Chinese diaspora here in Australia. Yeah.
I think as well, I remember there is a Chun-Li iteration where she's wearing pants, which makes, of course, there's still, design elements I would nitpick at, but it makes a lot more sense just in terms of her character, and I think that applies to a lot of fighting game characters. But of course, in early days, and still now, because they're a woman, you gotta show their own because skirt. I feel like there's so many other ways to characterize a feminine individual without just, slapping, something like that on. Again, the Chun-Li iteration where she's wearing pants, she still looks really feminine, but it's something that doesn't misrepresent what a qipao or cheongsam is meant to represent.
Absolutely. So if we also want to think about the fact that, yes, she is a fighter, but female fighters and female martial artists who are Chinese, the clothes that they wear when they're fighting at these shows, they don't look like that. They don't have leggings, or they're not very form-fitting. They're actually very, very loose. And they're very similar to the clothes that men wear when they're doing the same kind of martial arts as well. So it's really important to consider what is the purpose of dressing them in a certain way and thinking about the genre, right? So other than Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, which Diana is a very big expert on, and I think it would be great if you want to talk about as well the South Asian and Southeast Asian influence on the characters as well.
I think when it comes to Mortal Kombat, it's really interesting because we've got characters like Sindel and Katana who traditionally, back in like the first few games, looked like they were just wearing a leotard or like a swimsuit, essentially a one piece. And then over time, like the dress continued to change to a point where it felt respectful, but at the same time, the dress changed, but so did their skin color at the same time. So they went from being East Asian to then, you know, kind of like a mix of sort, then to being almost very Caucasian, and then back to being East Asian. So it's almost like there was no set characterization for these characters, and it was often based on what was popular at the time, what was going to get the most clicks on a trailer, or what's going to sell the game, essentially. And it's the same with the movie adaptations, because we had a Latino woman play Katana in the 1995 movies, and she was great, but at the same time, you kind of question, what does that mean for those cultures? Like, you know, you're saying a Latino woman has the same shared experiences as an East Asian woman. That's not really quite right. So how can you portray that accurately? Thankfully, with the second movie that's coming out in May, I think this year, we actually have an Asian woman play Katana, which is really interesting because in the games, the new ones especially, they've really, really made sure to instill the East Asian culture again into characters like Katana. So I think we're getting some progress. It just depends on who makes the games and who makes the calls. And 9 times out of 10, you really need to have that one person in the room to challenge the norm to make those changes happen.
That's absolutely right. And I think it's really interesting to see. We've talked a little bit about it now, that it's not always been the case that, you know, that things have been offensive. There's actually been a lot of effort in recent years to combat these stereotypes in gaming, and you can really... Why is it going backwards? There we go. There's been a lot of effort into actually combating stereotypes and being more intentional with the kind of culture that you're imbuing into the games, and gaming becoming a new vessel or avenue for people to learn more about diverse cultures, and not just what you would stereotypically think of as Chinese culture, South Asian cultures, the very, very many of them, by the way, and beyond that as well. And I think...
Do I look so keen that I'm like, I need to talk about this? On the slide right now, if like from part of the slide that I can see is a game called Genshin Impact. I think there's a lot of controversy with the game itself, which I entirely understand and like support, especially in terms of their representation of South Asian culture as well as more Middle Eastern cultures. But in saying that, the popularization of Genshin Impact has really helped to shed light on Chinese culture specifically, because it is a Chinese game and their region based on China was done so beautifully. Like, of course, some of the like cheongsams that they wear is...
They're also very stylized.
It's very
which
stylized.
Is like more of an inspiration of
Yeah.
Chinese
I mean,
culture.
it's a fantasy game.
It
We
is.
understand
Yeah,
that.
and I think...
And they don't use like actual like Mandarin. It's
No.
just like Mandarin sounding names
Yeah.
for everything.
And I think that like one thing that really hooked me into the game was the character Yunjin. She's a Chinese opera singer, and
So she's actually the one that you see
Yeah.
her full render on the screen there.
Yep, and
with the spear.
she has like multiple videos dedicated to her with an actual Chinese opera singer doing her song, talking about the conceptualization. And something that actually really brought me into cosplay in the beginning was actually seeing M's Beidou build, because I saw how much effort you put into making it like so representative of Chinese culture and the detail you put into it. So I'd also like to ask you, like, you know, how it felt making a character's cosplay that was so, you know,
That's really sweet. I think if you go to the next slide, we did put a photo of it. But that's really sweet you mentioned that. One of the reasons why I really wanted to cosplay from Genshin and because I wanted to play it was because of all the inspired costumes. My Beidou costume, I learned a lot of new techniques. Like
maybe
I
we can
learned
go
how
back one
to...
slide.
Oh, it's okay. If it's not there, I'll verbally explain it to you. But a lot of the fabrics in the game were just a plain red, and so I thought, well, she's from Liyue. It's like the China-inspired region. I'm gonna choose some like Cheongsam-inspired like fabrics. Sort of the brocades you use. They have a lot of dragons. They have a lot of silks. I learned how to do mandarin colors. I learned how to do the Chinese frog knot closures for that costume as well. And so a lot of that personal flair I was able to add to the costume, and I was really excited to do that and to have my own personal spin and to show people, oh, it's over here. It's all the way on the right with the left with the big sword. But it was really,
in the
really
red costume on the left with
so
the
beautiful.
white background.
Yeah, and red and gold classic colors as well. But I was so happy to add all of that personal flair and detail to the costume that I took directly from my culture and the game itself. And that's why I liked Genshin. I think Genshin is a really good avenue for people to learn a little bit more about Chinese culture as well. They do a lot of things outside of the game, like they host concerts. I think they had a live Chinese opera singer to do some of the songs in game.
It was really beautiful.
And and they had like so many stream viewers from outside of China. They had translations of the live concert as well. And I think that's really beautiful for bringing everyone together to enjoy music from other cultures. So that's what I thought was really special about the game as well.
That said, we do want to also acknowledge that while Genshin has done an amazing job in incorporating Chinese culture into the game, it has not done the best job in doing the same for other cultures, and we want to acknowledge that it's not perfect. We're not trying to shill it out as a perfect representation of how you can incorporate all different cultures into a game, but we felt that in particular with Chinese culture and the various aspects of Chinese culture spanning thousands of years, it has done a really good job in introducing that to a wider audience. Maybe we can go back a couple slides now.
Which slide are we going to?
We need to go back. No, we need to go back.
The slides are not working with us, and that's okay.
It's okay. I think I can do it on here. I think I've got control of it on my mouse. Hold on.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
So true.
Yay.
All right. So we've talked a little bit about this before, about how it's Diana's time to shine.
Lead the way, queen. I think you started a little bit with it before,
Yeah.
but that was really interesting. Like, I had no idea that, like, the skin tone kind of changed from a character over time to slowly make a character more Asian. I think
And
that's
I think
really interesting
another
to
thing
me.
that's also interesting is that a lot of the female characters were basically just re-skins, recolors of each other. With
Pretty much.
Yeah.
They just went like, you know what? This is the baseline. Let's add Jade. Let's add Melina. And then you just change the colors of their outfits, essentially. And the other thing, like what Em just said as well, that I find really funny, it's a game can show that your skin color can change over time. I wish that could work for someone like me as well. I would like to get a little fairer because, you know, the stereotype of being South Asian is that the epitome of greatness and success is how fair you are. And the darker you are, the less successful you are. So I find that sort of concept really interesting for games to portray, because what does that say to young kids who grow up with these games and see the changes just happen on a whim almost? But otherwise, the rest of this slide, I think I already covered it.
I think we touch on this a little later on in the presentation as well. But it's one thing to have a character, grow up with it for about 10 years, the franchise moves on, and you make a character look more Asian. But then behind that, it's, well, are you changing the backstory of the character to fit that as well? And things like that. And yes, you can make a character look more Asian, but what else are we doing to support that? Like, it's not just all about the looks, but we'll talk about that later at the end of the slide as well.
That's a really good point.
I think I also kind of wanted to briefly bring it back to when Em was talking about the creation of her Beidou cosplay and just her cosplays in general. I know Steph also does a lot of a lot of craft and fabric work, especially. Is there something that you do to immerse your identity into the crafts that you do at the moment?
So not necessarily at the moment, but there are concepts that I'm bringing up. I really want to.
Hello everybody, I hope you're enjoying your
That's too loud.
experience. On our main stage, we'll have a live demo of the 17-bit guys' new game Oasis, starting up in the next few minutes. If you want to head down there and check out their brand new game, after that we'll have a great little panel with music Shira and Alex Anya. So hopefully head down the main stage, check that stuff out. Thank you.
Thank you. I have been dabbling in some Hanfu clothing that I really want to exhibit at Ren Fair, which I think is really exciting because you don't get to see a lot of other cultures in that sort of historical setting.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Yeah.
And I also want to start designing more of my own personal connection with Chinese culture in some cosplays in the future as well. Because most of them are just like, not necessarily screen accurate, but to my personal tastes and my comforts. Yeah.
You have the credits to back this up. Didn't you do?
Yes. My capsule collection in my final year of uni was a contemporary Cheongsam inspired
Stunning,
collection.
by the way. It was so beautiful.
I've seen the
Beautiful.
photos. They're gorgeous.
Actually, so stunning.
I think what you brought up about the Ren Fair and incorporating different that's really interesting because I've never really thought about it.
You've
Like,
never seen it. I think
Oh, I've seen some
Niwa,
people.
Niwa Hanfu on
Yeah.
Instagram.
Yeah.
She's done a couple of Ren Fairs in Hanfu and it's really exciting and I hope that there are other Chinese or even like maybe in kimono for Japanese people.
I
going to
think
Ren
I
Fair.
think maybe it's a little bit of like an internalized idea that Ren fairs are typically for what we see in like a medieval inspired
European-
fantasy.
yeah,
Yeah, very European,
European-inspired
historical,
fantasy,
exactly. But
Yeah.
you never really think about the fact that actually it's fantasy, right? So we can
all fantasy.
exactly. So
Yeah.
we can incorporate, and I really want to see a lot more of this. I really want to see, elves in Hanfu inspired costumes because that'd be so beautiful.
that'd be
I want to
cool.
see costumes from all different kinds of cultures at Ren fairs because it is your idea of like high fantasy of your culture, right?
Precisely.
oh, sorry. I was just going to quickly say, and medieval and Renaissance didn't necessarily happen in other countries, but there were other cultures still existed in that time period. So
Yeah,
again, you can
exactly.
make of it whatever. And I think that restricting it to just European ideas and things like that is really it doesn't encompass what was going on in the world at that time.
Exactly. And I also want to make a point. That's a really, really good point that you mentioned that, other cultures were existing at the time. A lot of Asian cultures were actually, especially, during the Persian Empire and in the Chinese Empire as well, and a lot of South Asian countries as well. A lot of trade was happening across the world. So it's not that, Europe was just this small little entrenched little walled off area. So it in some senses you could say that it's actually even more accurate
Exactly.
to have that diversity.
To have the different touches of different cultures that
the different
exchange.
textiles as well.
100%. I also wanted to say if anyone would like any Asian historical costuming references, hit me up. Because I do follow Bernadette Banner. She does a lot of really great historical Europe stuff, but there are some out there that do a lot of other historical East Asian costuming, reenactment, things like that, and studies. We have so much to study on the medieval European elements, but there's not a lot out there for other cultures.
Thanks. Now that we've had a little bit of some intense discussions, we'd like to move on to something a little bit more fun, led by our amazing M.
I'm going to stand up for this one.
We're so back.
Naira, how do I go next? Do I just click forward? I'll take it. I'm going to stand up for this one. Okay. Okay, guys.
Let's
we were
hope
really
for the best
serious?
with this clicking thing.
Yeah? Okay.
Let's hope.
We were really serious. Now it's time to get a little silly. We're going to be making fun of some stuff. This is my intermission. We love RPGs. It's my favorite type of game. I've been playing them all my life. But we've been talking about Asian films and how they are represented in movies. But what about you guys? What if You guys, even you. What if you were an Asian femme? Have you ever thought about that? Now, when we talk about being ourselves in a role-playing game, you have character creators. Now, I have grown up with a lot of different character creators, and let me tell you, when I was young and I was playing Stardoll and things like that, I think I always picked playing a white girl. Why did I do that? Well, you know what I think it is? It's because sometimes I didn't think the model was pretty enough. Because the games themselves did not cater for me. They did not know how to make an Asian model. And why? Well, I've done the research for you. This is one of my favorite games. I love Mass Effect. It's from BioWare. You have character creator, right? The year is 2007. Imagine this. You load the character creator up, and this is the best thing that you can get to be an Asian woman? Who is she? She has upturned eyes. That's European features and upturned eyes. Of course I wouldn't play that because I don't really think it looks that good. I don't think it looks like me. But we bring it to 2017. They've learned. Games are improving. They know what East Asian features look like. Thank the Lord, I'm happy to play an Asian woman now. And to make fun of this a little bit more, I think I've only got a few more minutes. I do have some more examples. The Sims, who is she? She's got a bit of a darker tone and she's got upturned eyes. We don't know how to do them. Let's go to the next one. No, please, let's go over here. Fallout 3, the year is 2008. I mean, sure, I think she's got upturned eyes and a bit of a darker skin tone, but really, I really don't think this is any different from the Caucasian model, guys. Let's move on to 2015. Have we improved? It's 2015. Guys, your verdict. I really don't think so either. We should be doing better than this. And in fact, I do prove it later on. Dragon Age 2009. Look, it's a few years after Mass Effect. We still haven't learned. What about in 2014? Maybe. I think so, but I think we can do better than that. BioWare, can you do it? In Dragon Age Veilguard, can we do it? Yes! We've finally done it. And not only do we have one character model for East Asians, but we actually have multiple different variations of head shapes and nose shapes and eyes and features.
And melanin.
And the reason why, the melanin. And the reason why this is so important is because you can see how one of them looks different from the rest. That is a major NPC in the game. The reason why it's so important for games to know how to make East Asian faces is because that means you now have the resources to make your main characters Asian and to incorporate the backstory and make a fully fleshed out character. So which is why we are talking about it so much and why it's so important to me. Thank you very much for my intermission.
Splendid. Splendiferous, indeed. All right, thank you so much, and for that amazing intermission. I hope you guys had fun with that. We're gonna just talk a little bit more. We don't have that much more time, but we wanna acknowledge the fact that there's been a lot of effort to have more diverse and accurate and respectful representation of Asian femmes in gaming. We want to acknowledge the fact that sometimes we have to pay attention to whether the representation is done with respect and pure intent, or if it's just for filling a diversity quota, right? And sometimes you can kind of suss it out when you're playing games or when you see the media itself as well.
I think we also mention a little bit something about like whether it's just filling a diversity quota in an example like Dead by Daylight. We were talking about the new killer at the time, which was a Thai folklore-inspired killer. And I remember reading a little bit into it at the time, and they were talking about how it's not just about ticking a box, it's about exploring new ideas and stories passed through time for a new audience. I mean, in the end, we're all scared by the same things. It's still horror, but we can refresh what we think about that genre by, dipping into other people's cultures and showing other people what it means.
Absolutely. So, as we touched on a little bit before, gaming is such an incredible creative avenue, such an incredible piece of media as an educational tool, and especially for when it comes to incorporating, cultural education as well. So, especially like the example of the Kresu, she is an amalgamation of various Southeast Asian cultures. This particular mythological folklore being. And the way that they incorporated her was very incorporated her story into her kit, and it forces you to kind of understand like that intention as well. And her voice lines were recorded also by a Southeast Asian person, and they were in I think it was in Thai or Indonesian. I can't remember.
I think it was Thai.
Yeah, it was Thai. It was really, really good. Yeah. I think we'll move on because we don't have much time. So we also want to acknowledge the fact that it's not just Asian representation in gaming by non-Asian development companies, producers, but we wanted to also spotlight quite a few different games here. Quite a few are indie games, but also bigger games that are produced by Asian teams as well.
And make sure, especially at TGX, make sure to check out the indie game section, because I am sure there's going to be people of Asian background that are producing incredible work, especially with embedding their cultures into their games and making sure that there is a spotlight on culture from the authentic lens of somebody who lives that everyday life.
Would anybody else like to add any last points?
No. Okay.
All right, thank you
that's
so
our
much.
time.
We're gonna now move on to some Q&A as well as
Do we
putting
have
up some
time for
resources
Q&A?
for education as well.
I think we've got like 2 minutes for Q&A. Does anyone have any burning questions that you want to ask us? 'Cause
Any
if
burning
not-
questions? And if you have any other questions as well, feel free to come up to us after the panel. We will be more than happy to talk to you about anything that you might have any interest in.
Or just message us as well. I'm sure like most of us will be happy to answer any messages in
Mhm.
Instagram, that kind of thing. If you do suddenly come up with an epiphany you want to talk to us about later on. Looks like we're okay for Q&A.
All right,
though.
looks like we're good for Q&A. I just like to close out with some call to actions or any announcements that any of our panelists would like to say. Personally, I would like to first say free Palestine. Trans rights are human rights, protect them dolls. And cosplay is not consent. Especially, please keep safe, please be respectful of everybody today and all days.
I'm trying to think of any calls to action. I'm not even doing any action myself. I'm so tired. But I'm echoing exactly what Naira said for all of the above. And again, making sure that we are taking in media critically and not taking everything at face value. Make sure you research your stuff, especially when there is so much going on in the world. It's really important to look at things critically and also take care of yourself as well.
And take care of other people.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
We can make that ripple effect.
Yes. Absolutely. Also, just want to acknowledge the fact that we are here at this panel, full panel full of Asian femmes is an incredible feat, because how often do you see that, right? And this is already, shout out to TGX and the the panels that have us, because this is already a very big step to for you guys as well, just to be here and listen to us. It's already a very big step towards creating a more diverse community in ACG, allowing us to take up space, hearing our stories, and just being here for us is already a very, very large step.
It is 1:20. I think we are.
Anything?
One more.
Good heavens.
I think everyone's already conveyed everything I was going to say anyway, so I'll just leave you with protect punch. That's all I'm going to say. If those of you who know what I mean, you're in my good books.
Otherwise, yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. Again, feel free to check out the resources and stay woke. Stay woke. Everybody get more woke right now.
Hello? I can be heard.
Testing. Oh, it's working now.
We may be stupid. No, we're not. Yay!
Hello, everyone. I think so. We're working. I love it. Hello, everyone, and thank you so much for coming to the Spill the Disability panel. We hope you're having an amazing day 2 of TGX. Thank you for being here, and let's get into it. Let's introduce ourselves, starting with Talia.
Hello, hello. I am Tally Queen Cosplay. My pronouns are she, they. And I've been cosplaying and navigating these convention spaces for over almost 10 years now, which makes me feel a little bit old, but oh well. I am super excited that we get to bring this here. Thank you all for being here. And I shall let my lovely other panelists introduce themselves.
Hello everybody, my name is Bambi. I'm Bambi Eve on Instagram and TikTok. I've been cosplaying for probably close to 11 or 12 years, but I really need to trace back the archives to work out exactly when I started. Really honoured to be a part of this panel talking all things accessibility and disability today.
It's me, your boy, Grizzly Ghoul, on loan from Aotearoa, New Zealand. Let's go! I use she, they pronouns. You can find me Grizzly Ghoul most places. I am a costumer by trade, doing professional costume work. I started out in cosplay in 2014, long time ago. And I'm really excited to be doing this panel again for the second time in a row. But it's a little different this time, isn't it?
Just a little bit. We do have a new face, Bambi. Thank you so much for joining us this time round. My name is Sarah, aka Little Monster Cosplays, creates and streams on all social media. So please come find me. I use she, her pronouns. I have been navigating the cosplay space since 2015 as a disabled individual, and I am an ambulatory wheelchair user, and I have been utilizing a wheelchair for pretty much that entire time. So wheelchair cosplays are my forte. Alrighty, we also want to mention that we are doing a little giveaway, so please make sure to stay till the end of the panel for your chance to win the PlayStation Access Controller. Beep, 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 beep. And also, you do not need to be disabled in order to enjoy this controller, so please feel free to grab a raffle ticket. We do have Spider-Man walking around, so if you would like a raffle ticket, please flag down Spider-Man and he will give you one and we will draw it at the end. Thank you, Flynn, aka Tales of Flynn on Instagram, so shout out. Oh, we're also going to include a little print of each of ourselves because we're cosplayers and we have massive egos, so you get one of those too.
Let's go, egos!
Alrighty, so today we're going to be talking about disability within the cosplay, convention and gaming spaces, in case you couldn't tell. So whether you're disabled or not, thank you for being here and we hope you have fun spilling the disability with us. We're not the only 4 people in the world with disabilities. I can see some fellow ambulatory wheelchair users, I can see some mobility aid users, I see you all, thank you for being here. Turns out there's actually 1 in 6 people worldwide who live with a disability, and 85% of those people and those disabilities may not be visible. So there are many types of disabilities you may or may not be familiar with, and you may or may not be able to see. All disabilities are valid and they impact people differently. So representation is so important, as we all know. So we're going to showcase some of our favorite characters that you may know and love that also happen to be disabled.
Alrighty, I get to talk about my favorite woman in the world. Oracle, you might know her as Babs, or Barbara Gordon. She's so cool. Woman in the chair, original woman in the chair. And that chair, a wheelchair, let's go. To name off a couple others, we have Professor X, who's paraplegic. We have Daredevil, who's blind. Echo, who's an amputee and deaf. But mind you, a lot of characters in Arkham are all just a little bit mentally ill. And you know,
Don't
that's okay.
I know it?
And that's okay. It happens to the best of us.
Who else have we got for you guys?
Sun Spider. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, I can't even see the screen because of the giveaway prize.
The giveaway. Wait,
Sun
you're doing
Spider,
this?
who you've cosplayed as well.
I have. Oh my goodness. Sun Spider was fan created, and then Marvel was like, let's turn that into a comic. Let's do it.
And they were in the Spider-Verse film.
They're
as
in Across the Spider-Verse. It's amazing. Alrighty. So those are some comic representation. Let's look at some movies.
This one, I get to talk about some of my favorite characters. One of the first ones that we have is the Free Blind Mice, which if that isn't obvious what their disability is, yeah, exactly. I think they're deaf. They're possibly blind. But yeah, so we're going to go with that. Nemo, who has a limb difference, and Dory, who has anterior grade amnesia, which is a fun little fact. We have Darth Vader, who I'm sure everyone here knows, who is a
Disabled
amputee.
king.
Exactly, a disabled king.
He did nothing wrong.
Is Star Wars ableist? Is Star
Me so
Wars
think
ableist?
so.
Maybe. That's our next panel.
I think so.
Well, Anakin and Luke also end up with one hand. So
It's true. Exactly. Yes, Darth Vader, who is an
30
amputee.
years to watch it.
Darth Vader, who is an amputee and has breathing difficulty. Me too, King. We have Hiccup, who is an amputee, and Toothless, who's also an amputee. Twins. And we
Can't
have
forget Toothless.
Exactly. Trauma bonded. And we have Captain Hook, who is also an amputee.
I'm seeing a theme. It's almost
Yeah.
like more often than not,
Yeah.
disabilities is shown with amputees.
Exactly.
Is that because it's easy and they can replace it with in their minds they're like, oh, we'll just give them a prosthetic. They didn't really lose a leg. It's fine. It doesn't impact them really.
Exactly. Good luck to them trying to get on Centrelink.
I will be talking about representation in TV shows. We've got Gulia Yelps from Monster High, who is mute. Victor from Arcane has limb difference. Quinny from Heartbeat High is autistic. Twila is autistic and she's from Monster High. Dr. Mel King from The Pit, she's a really great representation of ADHD. Ashton Greymore from CR Bell's Hells has chronic pain. All Might, you might not know, he actually has no stomach. And Toph from Avatar The Last Airbender is blind.
Shout out Quinn.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
This panel is also Chloe Hayden approved. I just feel the need that's important to let everyone know
Chloe
that.
Hayden approved. Official.
So,
We see you.
so Chloe Hayden, thank you, we love you.
Yes.
Alrighty, now we are at a gaming convention, so let's talk about some gaming representation. We do have some Metal Gear Solid characters. So many of them don't have an eye. So many of them lose an eye. All of them. Poor Raiden, unfortunately, has lost all of his body, aside from, like, top lip up. Which, honestly, I feel like I could use a whole body replacement too some days.
Cyberpunk's coming. 2077, you know?
Yeah, but I'm going to be too broke to be able to afford that. Let's be so real.
I don't know. Lock in, Shum.
We have Karlak. Mummy Karlak has a heart condition.
Real.
Let's be so for real.
He's just like me for real.
Just like me for real. Most Overwatch characters, or so many Overwatch characters, have limb loss. However, Junkrat is also Australian, so that's probably, that's not great.
Just as bad, yeah.
And Symmetra is also canonically autistic. We do have Alex from COD Modern Warfare 2.
I love him very much.
I can fix him.
Well, we did.
We did.
He can play the game now. It's fine.
Yeah, absolutely. Inclusion. Senua, I hope I'm saying that right, from Hellblade, and the entire game is pretty much based on their psychosis or schizophrenia. Her, as well as the game, were created in collaboration with neuroscientists and people who experience psychosis, because there's no about us without us, baby. Then we have a couple of other people there. Bentley, wheelchair user. Mac, wheelchair user. We got some fabulous people happening. Let's have a look. So we love seeing people cosplay these characters and cosplay characters with disabilities. However, this is your gentle reminder, and we love you all very, very much. But if you don't need the mobility aid, maybe don't use it. Because that's how we get around in the world, and it's not just a prop.
So as cosplayers with disabilities, it can be really challenging to make and wear cosplays. And crafting can be really, really stressful, as I'm sure a lot of you can relate to, able-bodied or not. I see some crying happening in the audience. I feel that. So here are some little tips and tricks that make our lives easier and may even work for you as well.
We got so many tips, tricks. One of them is getting a good night's sleep. Could you believe it? If you sleep, your brain might function a little bit. I know.
Really?
I know. Boo! Boo!
Lies!
You know, as people with disabilities, whether they be physical, intellectual, or any other kind of disability, getting the right amount of sleep, eating properly, caring for yourself is step one to making a good costume. If you're not doing all that, you're not going to be able to press that seam out nicely. You're not going to French that seam. It's just not going to happen. I really like posture checking. Everyone, posture check real quick. Everyone, yep. And then we breathe out. How much better does that feel now? Our backs a little feel better? Cool, kapai. Knowing your limits as well is really, really important, especially as we get into sort of that ramping up of con season. Guys, let's not crunch out a cosplay the week of the event. I'm looking at you. You do need to rest and also exist in your real life, not just in the convention space. What else you got to say, Bams?
I would like to say that if you are not physically able to craft cosplays yourself, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with buying pre-made pieces or using thrifted clothes as a base for a cosplay. This cosplay I did not make, but I wear very proudly.
It looks gorgeous though, doesn't it?
Some commotion for the dress! Yeah!
Thank you very much. Also, shoes for cosplayers, make sensible choices. I know yesterday I decided to wear a little heeled boot because it made my legs look longer for the cosplay.
choice.
But then I had to whip out the cane by the end of the day and I was suffering. So today I decided to wear Converse with my Rapunzel's cosplay and it still looks really cute. So it doesn't matter if you bring a backup pair of shoes on the day or if you wear shoes that are just more comfortable for you that don't necessarily match the outfit because you can always crop out your feet in the photos. Also, if coloured contacts aren't for you, but you really want to emulate the colour of the eyes of the character that you're cosplaying, but you can't get the contact in or you're just having issues, I always like to put a little bit of colour in the inner corner of my eye that is the same colour as the character's eyes. So if they have yellow eyes, put a little bit of yellow on the inner corner or on the lid, and it just kind of emulates their eye colour without having to be uncomfortable all day wearing coloured contacts.
That's such a good tip. I never even would have thought of that.
Yeah, it's a fun little one. When making costumes, you choose a closure type that suits your needs. So just because little tiny buttons are accurate to the cosplay doesn't mean that you have to use those tiny little buttons. You can have the buttons on the outside with Velcro underneath, or you can use hooks and eyes.
Dexterity is my dump stat, so I get that.
Press studs are also really nice because they're quite
press
secure.
studs.
Yeah.
Like a fake button up with press studs?
Yeah.
Perfect.
And then it also makes it fun when you just want to like dramatically rip it off.
Little drag reveal, why not?
Yeah, and like different types of zips are also available. Invisible zips can be a pain in the absolute butt. So not everything needs an invisible zip. A big thing for me with my pots is temperature regulation. My body does not have a clue what it's doing half the time, and it's like, actually, I'm going to make you break out in a full body sweat right now. So choosing a fabric for your cosplay is a great way to start. Consider choosing a lighter fabric option, or if you get very cold at conventions, consider lining your costumes with something warmer to keep you warm, or wearing a skin tone bodysuit underneath to keep you nice and warm. Also, bring to your con like a fan. Like if you get hot, it's a really nice way to bring down some temperature regulation. With my Tyranny cosplay that I made recently, she has this really cute little collar ruffle, but I get quite overstimulated and hot with that around my neck, so I made it completely detachable from the rest of the capelet, so I could just take it off and go, okay, I can breathe now. And I found that really, really handy.
Crafting on the couch as well. Like
Yeah.
I was
Yes.
embroidering this morning on the couch, and you do lots of crochet as well.
I have a
handy
little,
couch craft.
yeah, on the couch, or I have a little like, what do you call like people that have breakfast in bed? A little table that sits over your lap in bed, and sometimes I
Lap
cosplay.
table, I think.
I craft in on that, so that's a really nice. If you don't
Anyone
have the
can
energy.
do that. Sometimes if you're just a little bit lazy, that's totally fine as well.
You don't have to be chronically ill to use them.
You don't have to be chronically ill to do that. It's not
true.
It's not
Yeah.
illegal.
Not a requirement.
You're not going to get arrested.
I'm
It's
gonna
fine.
arrest you right now.
And something else when you're crafting your cosplays is, I know cutting out fabric and cutting out pattern pieces is my least favorite activity of the whole thing. And it's because most of the time I spend it in the goblin position on the floor, hunched over with the scissors like this. And then 20 minutes later, I'm like, why did I do that? I can't actually move anymore.
That's when you got a posture check.
You got a posture check.
Posture check.
Yeah. Or do it on the table. Or get a better pair of scissors that's not blunt.
True.
Or ask a friend. Honestly,
Exactly.
that's number one cosplay tip is phone a friend. When in doubt.
Bribe them with pizza. And they can cut out
It
your
often
fabric.
works.
9 times out of 10, I would say. Cosplay can be uncomfortable at the best of times. I'm sure all of us can attest to that right now, aside from maybe you. I feel like you look really super
I'm very
comfy.
comfy. I'm not gonna lie.
So I'm excluding you from this right now.
That is absolutely
Yeah,
fine.
I'm so
I can be
sorry.
excluded. It's okay.
Yeah. So we're all probably pretty uncomfortable. Bye, Teddy. Everyone say bye, Teddy.
Goodbye.
Bye,
Oh my god, are they in New Zealand again?
But how do you guys make accommodations for mobility needs or access needs and still slay?
I have some stuff, okay, to talk about here. So something you might not know about me is I have a heart condition that at any point I might need to be defibbed. It looms over me in the back of my mind at any given time. So every costume, when I go into it, especially when I'm crafting, I'm thinking about how I can easily be defibbed in the event I need to be, but also not wreck my beautiful costume I just spent 400 hours working on. So I have a lot of like quick release options of like lacing in the back that if you pull on it, boop, my entire corset will just pop open. I don't like to do that in public though, if we can avoid it.
You got to pay extra for that.
You're gonna pay extra for that. But yeah, panels, button-ups, I find really helpful because you can just pop, pop, pop. But if you are small buttons, the little snap trick is really brilliant. We use it in theater all the time. I'm trying to think what else. Decorating. You can talk about decorating as well.
Yeah,
Can we talk about the chair? Can we get some commotion for the chair, please? Everyone. Hoo, 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 hoo. Wow, look at the chair, you guys. This is what you can do with your mobility aids if you have the time and spoons.
And spoons.
Mostly.
And a lot of sticky tape. Let's be
As you
real.
can see, we're sporting a really sensible shoe choice as well here.
Exactly.
Okay, so the reason I chose these shoes, I'm just going to interject with that, is because I'm not friggin' walking. Exactly. Am I? I'm just rolling around. I don't need to worry about blisters. I don't need to worry about my feet getting sore. I'm totally fine. I bet you're jealous now. Yeah.
And with the laces on
you
that.
too could be disabled.
You too can be. And with the
Try
lacing.
it today. Don't.
We're just $99.99.
With the lacing you're going on your shoes as well, it helps if your feet ever swell up with adjustable sizing.
That's true. It is kind of like a compression garment as well. If I really lace it in there, it's real good. Back I
Lacing's a
go.
really nice way. Eyelets are great. Come back around. Eyelets are a great way to have adjustable sizing your cosplays. I can't see Dragon Ash over at the cosplay booth at the moment.
Yes,
but
yes,
oh
they're
yeah,
there.
that's
They're
Dragon Ash.
Hi,
Dragon Ash wears my cosplays all the time because they're size adjustable.
Yes,
'Cause
queen.
Endo makes you bloated heaps all the time. So we're gonna make them adjustable.
IBS, IBD. We get it.
The back of this costume actually has a zipper and a corset back.
Yes, please.
So, you know,
A
depending
little commotion
on how
for the
you're feeling,
dress.
Yes. So beautiful. You are so bonita.
Feel bonita.
Alrighty, well, cosplay is amazing and brings so many of us so much joy. But it can be super overwhelming, especially at conventions. And we like to make sure that we are prepared for anything. Kind of like Bear Grylls, except real.
Rise, adapt, overcome.
Literally. So these are some things that we make sure to bring with us at every single con to ensure that we are set for any situation that could happen. We want to make sure that you're bringing a proper sized bag. It's not going to be pretty, but it will be functional. Here's one we prepared earlier. It is pretty though, isn't it? You can get pretty ones. Mine's not, but that's okay. So cute. We love it. We love it. Because you want to make sure you can fit as much as possible. That is so cute. Oh my God.
May I mention, I brought two
Please
bags.
mention.
This is an accessibility
We
thing.
are bag maxing right now. Oh my god.
I wanted to bring this bag to wear on my back, but then also I find it hard to constantly be taking my backpack on and off every time I need something. So this is a little shoulder bag that has my phone and my wallet and, you know.
That's so smart.
So that can
having
just be on
multiple
my
bags.
hips. And so I don't have to constantly be like taking my bag off, into my bag,
bag back on, especially if you've got big hair. Like yesterday I had a huge wig on and I didn't bring a shoulder bag yesterday, and every time I had to get my thing out, I was like, oh my God.
It tangles up in all
Yeah,
of it.
It was really tricky. So
More brushing later. No,
sometimes
thank
having
you.
a little tiny bag is a nice addition.
Absolutely. Change of shoes, as you guys mentioned, is really important.
If you need the Crocs, bring the Crocs.
Bring the
Bring the Crocs.
Bring the Crocs.
They can go into
Shame.
sports mode. It's fine. It's fashion, darling.
Medication. This is my little med bag. It is Glinda, because of course it is. And so it has anything I could possibly need, from pain medication to nasal spray to lozenges. My lipstick, that's where it went. I just found it. You can also put makeup in there.
Wow.
That's good to know. I thought I lost that.
If you want Autism Max, you can also put Tylenol in it.
I put my anti-nausea medication in a Harley Quinn tin. Hell yeah. So medication is a great thing. I also keep my loops in here or any earphones because...
I also have my loops in my bag.
Oh my God. Make sure that you also bring water. I hope everyone has been drinking water today, please and thank you. Right, this is your hydration check. Everyone, please take a little sip for me right now.
Come on, man, gets
yeah,
it. He
we
gets
check
it.
your
Just a
posture.
little
We're
sexy
making
little
sure you're
skip.
hydrated.
Liz,
please.
drink that water right now.
Thank
Drink it right
you.
now, Liz.
Thank you. You
I
are
wanna make eye contact
phenomenal,
as you drink that
phenomenal,
water.
man.
10
Thank
points,
you.
everyone who just took a
Everyone.
drink.
You two people on
100%.
Twitch.
So sorry, I'm having difficulty hearing. Ooh, that's okay. Someone had a little question, but my hearing is not great, unfortunately. You can give it a shout, or would someone be able to go see what that person? Yeah, thank you. It was the person with the orange wig and the blue scarf. Oh, that's okay. That's all right. Also, make sure to have a sugary drink or electrolytes. That's really important.
Liquid IV.
Liquid IV.
I did a dispense of those earlier. Andy's in here somewhere.
Yes, wherever. Shout out to Andy.
Andy tries. I mean,
Slay.
She's going to hate me for that.
Yeah, that's true. Andy slays. We are all good. Love that, fam. Beautiful. We just want to make sure you're all good. We love you all. Thank you for being here.
There's so many of you here.
Yeah,
Thank
this
you.
is so crazy. We're so grateful. Talia, did you have some things that maybe you wanted to mention? What do you bring to cons?
I've things like portable chargers, super important. You don't want to be in the middle of Artist Alley. It's 11 a.m. You realize your phone is dead. How are you meant to spend all of your money? True.
No one does that anymore.
Exactly.
No one brings physical cards or cash anymore, do we? It's all on our phones.
I use cash so
Work.
that I can not spend over my budget.
See, that's
Fair.
smart. I don't do that.
Yeah. Stuff like that. Mobility aids, if you need them.
Yes, please bring that.
Yes.
Also,
Not as props.
Exactly.
But also, if you're questioning getting a mobility aid, chances are you probably need it. So if you're even thinking, hey, should I not? Am I disabled enough? Babe, there's no such thing as disabled enough. You either are disabled or you're not.
If you're dreaming of a wheelchair, that's a good sign you probably need one.
Get the wheelchair. I got mine from Big W on
Yeah,
Afterpay.
shout out Big W Marketplace.
NDIS wouldn't cover it.
My cane is from Chemist Warehouse.
I think I have a Chemist Warehouse set of crutches. One lives here in Australia and one lives in New Zealand because typically I only need one crutch.
I have one mobility aid that is from Kmart that we'll get into in a minute. Soon.
Oh my gosh.
It's so good, guys.
Not
You're gonna
sponsored, but
love
Kmart.
it.
If you want to
Be so
hit me
hyped.
up.
Do it. Okay, bring it out.
Okay.
Bring it
Would you
out.
like to hold
Bring it out. Bring it out.
It's the fold-out stool, baby.
Yes! Show them how it works.
Do it, do it.
Do it, Charlie.
It out. Fold it out.
Yeah!
Look how easy that is. And also, again, you don't have to be disabled to enjoy that. Standing in lines for long times. Who wants to do that? Now you don't have to with foldable stool.
Amazing.
We love it.
Kmart technology, you guys. Anko is the future.
Look how easy
Now
that
sold at
was.
Target.
Now sold at Target. Oh my gosh.
And that's small enough that, it's not an inconvenience to carry around.
No, not at all. And if you have a reasonably sized bag like I told you to have instead of the pretty one, it'll fit.
And even if not, there is a little handheld strap, there's a little shoulder
Yeah, you
strap.
can wear it as a little crossbody. That's cute.
Exactly.
You dress it up as Captain America, turn it into a shield.
Oh my god, that is so
Exactly.
cute.
I
You're
got
so
you.
smart. Yes. So these are all things that can make our lives easier and potentially yours. So please take what you like and leave what doesn't work for you. But what about cons themselves? How can they be more accessible for us? Firstly, we want to shout out Louise or Aldemone.
Aldemone! Shout out Louise! Get up here, come on.
We love you. Please come up here.
Yes. Come on, princess.
This
Use
is
that
your
ramp,
Pookie.
baby.
Come,
Use that
Pookie.
ramp. Wow.
If you guys don't know, this is Aldemone, the incredible
wife.
brains behind the cosplay competitions and all these incredible things a part of TGX. An amazing content creator, streamer, multi-talented woman in STEM. I love you. I love you. I love you. Yes.
Can you just give us a couple words about the ramp real quick?
Ramp, first of all. Shout out to Ramp.
So true.
I'm not going to say
We
any
love
swear
Ramp.
words, but stairs. Get out of here! Stairs are my biggest up in the world. Yes, so I'm a cosplay coordinator. It's my first time doing this. And one thing that's really important to me, I am a disabled person. Also, I have multiple sclerosis. So I have mobility issues. Not right now, thank fucking God. But sometimes.
Don't jinx it.
But also, agreed.
Yeah. Anyway, one thing that was really important to me is accessibility in cosplay competitions, because I think, okay, if you use a mobility aid and you can't get on the stage, then you can't enter a cosplay competition.
I haven't entered a
That's
cosplay competition
insane.
since
That's horrible.
2016.
What do you mean? Why should the use of a mobility aid that you have no control over stop you from the ability to compete?
But also, some people can't see in their costumes or have massive shoes.
Also,
They don't want
no
stairs.
competitive cosplayer has ever liked getting on stage with stairs. Anyway, so even if you're an able-bodied person, you don't like. I had hooves for the comp I did last year, and it was really hard to get up the stairs, and it was very anxiety-inducing. Ramp good, ramp for everyone. It means everyone has fair opportunities and is able to compete. So I hope you like ramp. I hope you compete next year.
Thank you.
With our beautiful ramp.
I love you.
Thank
I
you so
will.
much.
Ramp
Thank
is
you,
love.
Louise.
Ramp
Thank
is
you
life.
for ramp.
Thank you, princess.
Thank you for
Louise.
ramp. Thank you for ramp. Louise worked really hard to get us this ramp, so I'm very appreciative. I also like to look on the website before I go to the con to see what accessibility they do have available to me. However, only one convention in all of Victoria had it on their website and easy to find. Not going to name names. However, not great. Let's up that, please and thank you.
Oh my gosh, medical badges to get through queues quicker.
Oh,
How
absolutely
much fun
amazing.
are those?
They're so good.
They're so great.
Also, Artist Alley is so wide. I could
Look how
cry.
wide the Artist
it's
Alley
so
is,
wide. I
guys.
could cry. I'm so happy.
Cloaking rooms are really great if you're going to put your mobility aid away. Having wheelchair hire. This venue has wheelchair hire, if you did not know.
The Melbourne Convention Exhibition Centre, you can hire a wheelchair. If you're, struggling, if you're having a bad day, go for it, babes.
I think also places recognizing sunflower lanyards. We've got a couple at the table right now with us. Wow.
We have some sunflower queens in the audience.
Yes. Having that be recognized in public spaces and also like these kind of more private spaces to let you actually get a seat for the cosplay competition to sit in the crowd when you really need that chair, I think we need to see more of. We could use the sunflower sign in here, Louise. Write that down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, take notes. Take notes, DGX.
Take
My
notes.
goodness. Interpreters and captions for panels would be absolutely amazing. That's something we would like to see all conventions implement in the future because it makes it inaccessible, unfortunately. Thankfully, this panel is being live streamed on Twitch, and if they have the closed captions add-on you were saying, please go into detail.
So there is a couple closed caption programs available for Twitch streamers to integrate into stream elements. And then also Twitch has native capturing for certain streamers. I believe you need to be partnered to have access to that feature. It's a bit of wishy-washy.
That should not
in
be
my
the
research,
case.
I've been used to using a text-to-speech automatic function because it helps me pay attention with my ADHD. But yeah, man, there's so many options out there, and just utilize free things available to you because there are a lot of free accessibility options out there.
Amazing.
For me, I always like to, one, it's an anxiety thing. 2, I like to plan my parking for cons and events rigorously because I cannot walk long distances to and from locations. So for this event, I like to park underneath, or there's also a really great parking option just outside in the DFO one. It's not that far. But yeah, pre-booking parking tickets or researching so you know you're not going to have to pay $1 million for parking is also really great. Also making sure you know where the bathrooms are before an event, so you're not, needing to go and racing to find somewhere and having a look at the map. Really cool that the TGX have their map available through the QR code on the passes, so you can have one wherever you need.
I love that. Talia, do you have anything to add?
I think also one that is very important is things such as like cloaking rooms or even quiet rooms for people who get way too overwhelmed from
Quiet
this
rooms,
insanity.
100%.
Yes, or need to put whether they've just had enough of their bags and are like, I need to put this away or else I am going to cry in the middle of Artist Alley. I think that is a great idea. You love to see it, yeah.
No, I would really appreciate a space where I could sit down or put my feet up.
Or have a quiet space to have a panic attack.
Exactly.
Aside from the bathroom.
That's under the table for me.
Under the table.
I've done it at many a panel.
Alrighty, so
Can do
TGX
better.
has been great for so many of these things, but some conventions just aren't accessible. What are some things that you can do to support your disabled friends? 1, look where you're going. Please. So many people moved before they look. So if you're turning, look first and then move, like you would when you're driving, right? Because you may not notice me in my wheelchair and you have no idea how many ankles I've hit. And I will run you over.
My favorite activity.
Running people over in my
Yes.
wheelchair.
On my way.
My old wheelchair had metal feet, so it was like a razor scooter to the ankle. And you don't want that, so just look where you're going or I'll come for you. Talia, do you have any bits and pieces?
I think 2 things that go hand in hand that are very important with fellow disabled attendees or friends is both either asking how you can help and also asking if they want help in the first place. I think that is so important, both because some of us do want or need extra help than the average person, but also some of us want to have just control over ourselves just as any other person would. So I think both asking if they want help and also how you can help if they ask for it or need it and say they need it.
Because you could always carry things for them if they ask. Remind them to drink water and eat or check their posture. Posture check.
Or Venmo them. Able body tax.
Also, be aware of if they want assistance, maybe their medications that they need to take, or if they need defib, just be like, okay, how do we access that without
Where
ruining
is
your
the
costume?
defib in the building?
Where is the defib?
Do you know where the defib is in this building?
I don't. I'm a bad friend.
Someone does.
We know one person.
Shout out to you.
Yay. Or even if, there is first aid needing to be administered, you don't need to do it, but at least know someone who can. Be like, okay, if I need this, I can go here. And also, Bambi, you had a really good suggestion.
Yeah, so I like to, if you have a buddy, have a specific designated signal that means that you want to leave or exit the current situation. It could be like a little funny wink or like touching their hand or doing a little hand signal. It's just like something that you're like, I need to get out right now, but you can't necessarily speak up
Profusely
and
winking,
say-
really
Yeah.
subtle, so I think it would work. Well, we are at the Game Expo, so I feel it's only appropriate for us to spill the tea on gaming. Gaming should be for everyone, oh my goodness, and some games/companies have gone above and beyond to ensure that that is the case. One of the examples is The Last of Us 2. They have over 60 accessibility settings, which you can see on the PlayStation website, which is absolutely amazing. So
We have, so one thing I think that could be quite easy and also help a lot of people is giving clear instructions on how game difficulties actually work. In the tendency of someone will be like, oh yeah, this is easy mode, and then you go into it and you're like, this is still way too hard. I need a story mode, please.
Sometimes I need something easier than a story mode.
Exactly. Just give me a movie with all the cutscenes. That's all. That's one I think is pretty important. Just clear outline of actual difficulty. No fail modes is one that's really helpful. You might see it on games like Rock Band or Guitar Hero. First two that come to mind. And also just clear instructions or help for progression, I feel like is another important one, because so many can be like, go search for this thing, we'll tell you when you've got it. Have fun. You're winning, son. So I feel like, giving clear instructions, being like, so-and-so wants you to go do this at this location, blah, 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 here's where it is. I feel like that's one that could help a lot of people, both disabled and not. Yeah.
My turn. So I really appreciate when games have phobia modes. As a very big arachnophobe, sometimes if I know there's going to be a spider in a game, I just won't play it. I just won't do it. So I have gathered some examples of both arachnophobia modes and also thalassophobia modes. So just wanted to say on the screen at the top, you've got Horizon Forbidden West, and you've got the built-in thalassophobia mode, which is pretty cool because it allows you to hold your breath indefinitely underwater, even before unlocking the diving mask. It also increases visibility underwater, making navigation much easier. It's harder to get lost, and it just makes it less terrifying. There's also in a game called Sea of Thieves, which is you're on the ocean a lot of the time.
Shout out Sea of Thieves.
They have an auto float mode, which means that there's no chance of your character drowning, and it can eliminate that unwanted stress if that is
because it is really
a
stressful.
barrier for you playing the game. And
How do I unlock that in real life?
Yeah, some arachnophobia modes that are pretty cool. Star Wars Jedi Survivor has a toggle which will just remove spider-like creatures. And then Grounded, I think this one's pretty cool. You have a slider, and at one side it has full spider, absolutely terrifying, furry legs, eyes, everything. And then as you drag the slider across, it slowly starts removing legs, removing scary features until you end up with the little blob guy. And I think that is just a really cool feature.
It looks like a spore creature.
I would love to play a game where I'm tiny and there are big bugs, but as soon as there's a spider, I don't want to pass out and just be terrified and ruin the whole experience. Because you can't control your phobias, and even though people say, oh, it's just a spider, my body thinks it is the biggest threat on the planet, so I'd just like it to be a little harmless blob. Thank you.
Key rebinding, it's so cool. Every game should have it. If a game doesn't have key rebinds, it's not a game worth playing. Key rebinds are sort of known as an optimization tool within the sort of game design landscape, but it's really an accessibility tool for us all. Whether you've got weaker hands, stiff wrists, missing fingers, whatever it may be, key rebinds are awesome to just get your door in to playing games, whatever way you need to play a game. I really wanted in particular to shout out the people over at Play As You Are, which is a program. There's a free version and a paid version that you can use, a sort of a facial tracking software that just works with your webcam. That can be the way you move around the screen. So it helps people who maybe don't have hands at all actually use their facial expressions, sounds, and other sort of controller-based inputs of joysticks, things like that, to actually interact with video games, which is really awesome. And they have a free version, and you guys should go donate to them, please.
Yes, absolutely amazing. Next thing we have view bobbing and motion sickness. Some people get really bad motion sickness, vertigo, or migraines. So third-person games can be better as it isn't POV. You can do things like first-person, the view bobbing, so how much movement or bobbing, the realism, if your character's walking, the camera shakes with them. So it can be really great immersion. However, it makes a girl really icky. And I have to lie down. So some things that you can do is adjust the field of view so you can see more of your surroundings and it's a little bit less realistic. You can turn off those kinds of things. You can lower and lock the frame rate. It's not super common, but it means that things don't go as quickly or smoothly. turning off motion blur where possible, so that way there is that little bit of staggering for you. My personal go-to is lowering the camera sensitivity. You can see my actual Overwatch settings right there on the screen. So that's why I'm a Mercy main, because I can't shoot to save my life. But it's a great thing that people are able to customize for themselves.
Yeah. So now we're on to vision impairment or colorblindness. You will probably see this in quite a few games, but it is, from what I have found out, almost a one-size, they seem to believe it is very one-size-fits-all. So from what I have found out from asking people, which is an important thing, ask your disabled friends how to help with disability, important stuff. Is they seem to want it, and understandably, for it to be more personalized, user-based, whether it's sliders to be able to impact intensity, stuff like that. So that is a big one. Also, things being more symbol-based as opposed to color-based, because some can be here's the main mission, here's a side mission, here's another 3. And some people, you cannot tell the difference whatsoever. So more symbol-based would be a huge help. Yeah, symbol-based, screen magnifiers, audio navigation, overlays, just all of that stuff would be a huge help.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yes.
I just wanted to quickly shout out a website called Can I Play That, which I found is a kind of archive that provides accessibility information for gamers and game developers. It provides deep dives of different games menus featuring their accessibility features. So if you're thinking, is this game going to be accessible to me? They might have a breakdown on there for you. They also have accessibility reference guides. In their own words, they describe it as, Can I Play That works to share stories and that influence game updates, inform disabled players, educate and entertain players and developers, and provide a voice for one of the largest player bases in the industry. So yeah, check that out if that is anything that interests you.
Shout out to Open Dyslexy. Let's go. If you don't know this about me, I'm dyslexic. A lot of people are dyslexic. You might not know that. One of the cool things about this panel and why I love to do it with you guys is I get my notes in the fabulous Open Dyslexic font, which you can get for free on the internet. And a lot of games have been utilizing it, integrating into stuff. Big shout out to Dark Picture Anthology, which is the first game I found that had it as an option. And I felt so seen to the point that I cried. And there was 4 other people in the room who were playing. But yeah, there's a couple other games who've started integrating it. It's slowly moving out into the Walking Dead games. A lot of story and narrative games are giving it as a text option, especially when there's lots of words. I'd love to see it come across into more things. And if you are ever doing any work out there, have a dyslexic option available for us, please. And thank you.
I love that so much. Thank you for introducing me to it so I could put your notes in it. It was amazing.
Thank you.
Now we're going to talk about some accessible controllers. So we have this one here that we will be giving away. So don't forget to grab a raffle ticket so that way we can enter you into the draw.
If you haven't got a raffle ticket yet, come down and see Adam.
See Adam. So adaptive controllers, they are specialized controllers with accessibility in mind. They've been around predominantly since 2011, but the first ever accessible controller, believe it or not, was released in 1987 by Nintendo. You can buy them online. They go for about $6,000, which is craziness. But there are other alternative options. So you can get add-ons, buttons and switches, accessories, so extenders for things like joysticks or bumpers. There are 3D printed models that you can get that add on to standardized controllers to make things more accessible for you. There are also things like if you play Magic the Gathering or any sort of tabletop game, you can utilize card holders, or there's those card pickup tools, which you may not have thought as accessibility tools, but they absolutely can be used as such. You can get mounting systems, so if you need to control it with your jaw or your mouth, you can get the controller mounted higher up. Or if you need it for your feet, you can get it mounted below there. You can also get customizable keyboards and mice, but they're not as common, unfortunately. And there's, of course, software to allow for things like eye tracking, voice control, and head movement tracking. So yes, please make sure to grab your raffle ticket for your chance to win one of your own. You don't need to be disabled to enjoy this.
And you don't need a PlayStation either.
You don't. You can utilize it with anything.
There is some open source software that can link you if you need.
Hell yeah. Just hit us up and we will let you know. So all of these are some really amazing accessibility features that are available today and allow disabled gamers to enjoy gaming. But what did it look like before today?
Accessibility, as Sarah mentioned, goes way back to the 1950s, starting with an arcade game called Birdie the Brain, which is kind of like noughts and crosses, but you could select different difficulty levels. So that's always fun to know.
It took 30 years for any further developments to be made in accessibility in gaming. The next steps were adjustable text sizes and color options for players with visual impairments in games like Zork, Planetfall, and Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy in 1984.
Which you can play in the vintage game section right now.
And then in the year of 1987, not the bite of 87, but the controller of 87, if you will.
The bite of 87.
Nintendo released the first accessible controller. So this one you could use with either your chin or with your mouth itself, and it was hands-free completely. So it was kind of like a strap-up situation to allow gamers who didn't have any hands to play games on the Super Nintendo. Let's go.
That's so slay. And then Mortal Kombat in 1993 was the first game ever to introduce button remapping and customization.
It's kind of scary how recent that was. The 2000s saw the introduction of further difficulty level adjustments and closed captions for cutscenes from games like The Sims back in 2000, or Halo Combat Evolved in 2001, or NFL in 2004 or 2003. So that's pretty cool.
The Communications and Video Accessibility Act was signed in 2010 to ensure people with disabilities had access to devices and software with closed captioning, audio descriptions, and accessible interfaces, meaning if it was not adhered to, companies could face massive fines.
As they deserve.
As they should. In 2011, adaptive controllers from Able Games, which is a not-for-profit charity organization, and Evil controllers kind of like powered up to make more easily accessible controllers for gamers. They still do custom ones to this day. If you know someone who needs a custom accessible gaming solution, please
shout out
Evil controllers.
I love that. 2014, Borderlands adds a colorblind mode as a patch and became the first game to add a colorblind option.
In 2018, Microsoft/Xbox also released their version of an adaptive controller, which is not the one we have today. However, it's an option.
Finally, in 2025, PlayStation released their version of the accessible controller, which we will be giving away very shortly.
Alrighty, the tea was piping hot today. Thank you all for joining us for Spill the Disability. I've been Sarah, aka Little Monster Cosplays and Creates and Streams.
It's me, your boy Grizzly Ghoul, here for a little time, not a long time. Shipping off next week. Love you all.
I'm Bambi Eve. You can find me at Bambi Eve on TikTok and Instagram. Thank you so much for coming.
I have been Harley Quinn Cosplay, and you can find me at different variations of Harley Quinn Cosplay on all social media.
Now stick around for a sec, 'cause we're about to do this giveaway.
Yeah, that's the real reason you're all here, isn't it?
Now, does anyone not have a raffle ticket? Put your hand high in the air if you don't have one
You
yet.
would like a raffle ticket? Please come grab a raffle ticket.
Where is my pen?
Come to us.
Come.
Please come to us.
I will personally write your name on this
please
sheet.
come to here. Please come to here.
Put the Kahoot music on.
Yes. Yes, elevator music. So, anyone got any jokes?
Yes, of course. Another ticket over here, please.
Your cosplay is amazing.
I've got a great joke that I think people here would like. What did one ramp say to the other ramp?
No, Talia.
Oh my god, you're so sexy. We're so accessible. Oh my god.
A Harley Quinn wheelchair cosplayer walked into the bar. Just kidding. She was in a wheelchair.
That's ableist. Shut up. Boo.
Alrighty, now we're going to draw it, friends. We have it in this bag. Okay, we're going to draw it over here. I'm rolling. I'm rolling. I'm rolling.
She's on a roll, y'all.
We're reaching in. Who's it going to be? This one. We have Cosmo. Do we have Cosmo? Red B16. I feel like I'm saying bingo.
Cosmo, where are you?
Okay, we're going to give you
Are you over there,
5.
Cosmo? No.
Do we have Cosmo? No. Okay. Okay, I'm going to do a countdown. 5, 4.
Cosmo, put up your hand. I want to give you this
3,
controller.
2. What? Redraw. Let's go. Let's go. We don't have a lot of
Redraw.
time. We don't have a lot of time. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm really getting in there, guys. Okay. We have Ashley.
Okay, Miss Bell.
We have Ashley Taylor.
Come up here. Get
Come
your
here,
prize.
claim your prize.
A little
It's
commotion
me.
for the dress.
I'm your prize. Please use the ramp. It's
Use the ramp. It's
accessible.
for everyone.
And don't forget the prints.
Everyone give a round of applause for Ashley, by the way.
This is Ashley Taylor on
Congratulations.
Instagram, all the social medias. You got some prints. We love you. They're already signed, baby. They're already signed. We love you so much. Thank you for winning. Thank
How do
you
you
all
feel?
for being here.
Yes!
We really appreciate it. And, yeah. Enjoy the cosplay competition and the ramp.
Yeah!
mic.
Check, 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 check.
Mic check. Here we are again, just me and you, comedian, right? With your blasters, your flashing light. You should better be prepared because soon your last hour strikes. One step left now, it's almost time. Show you what my determination has to live for you to get back to. You should prepare to just die, like all your friends who have a really good time. But guys like you are always just fools. Come at me, trying to kill me with your fancy tools. Let's go, now the room gets chiller. Let's go, just another killer. Go ahead, give me again, I see you're able. But instead you know the end can be evaded. I can tell you're really tired out of trying, but I even come back after dying. Wanna let me win, you can dodge forever. Even if the pain is more fun together, you know I will just reset and come back newer. With every try I'm getting even faster than you are. I am a love. This next song is for my amazing digital circus fans. Good afternoon, TGE. How are you doing? 見ればワクワクほらドキドキ僕ら逆そとる数弦がつばらドキングもなかったじゃそれにかも毎日毎日毎日月も太陽も飛び越えて見ればワクワクほらドキドキ僕ら逆そとる数見ればワクワクほらドキドキ僕ら逆そとる数 TGE 2026, good afternoon. How you doing today? Give me a wave. You alright? Yeah, all live in the cosplay. You guys look amazing, by the way. Go you! Hey, my name is Just Cosplay Sing, so you can call me JC. This is my first TGE, by the way. I've come all the way from the godforsaken land of WA. So it's really good to be in Melbourne today. Now, I'm going to need to lend? I don't know which the right word is. Your strength for the next song. It is about a character in Jujutsu Kaisen called Hakari. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to do a little bit of a call and response. Anyone know what that is? Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, that's one person. A few more you. All right, I'll teach you. It's real simple, right? It goes like this. I say pachin, you say ko. All right, let's try this. I say pachin, you say ko. I say pachin, you say ko. Pachin ko, pachin ko, pachin ko. One more time. I say pachin, you say ko. I say pachin, you say ko. Pachin ko, pachin ko. All right. This next song is called Hakari's dance theme. And when the track decides to roll, I actually can't hear it because I'm super deaf, so I'm gonna. This is for people with disability. Ah, yeah, there we go. Here. Get ready to groove with me. Yeah. You like our original? All right, let's go. Ready? I say pachin, you say ko. I say pachin, you say ko. Pachin ko, pachin ko, pachin ko. One more time. I say pachin, you say. I say pachin, you say. Pachin, pachin ko. All right, let's take it away. Lock eyes like thoughts is a gamble just to me. Bet everything, hoping it'll be you I see. Fills me with joy when I watch you do your own thing. admiring you and the fever you'll always bring. Alright, get ready to say this with me. Are you getting your voices ready? Yes? I say Pachin, you say? I say Pachin, you say? Pachinko, Pachinko. Lock it in. When I cannot sleep, there's a fever. When a burning heart, I will bet on you. Admiring the risk that you always go through. Yeah, I risk it twice. I'm so restless just to see you. If this is a dream, I don't wanna wait. All the luck it takes me just to stand by you. Yet another night spent hoping by myself. Yeah, I do it twice as I'm restless to admire you. When I cannot sleep, there's a fever. When a burning heart, I will bet on you. Admiring the risk that you always go through. Yeah, I risk it twice. I'm so restless just to see you. If this is a dream, I don't wanna wait. All the luck it takes me just to stand by you. Yet another night spent hoping by myself. Yeah, do it twice as I'm restless to admire. I say Pachin, you say? I say Pachin, you say? Pachin, Pachin, Pachinko. One last time. I say Pachin, you say? I say Pachin, you say? Pachin, Pachin. Oh, TGE, you guys rock! Give yourselves a big hand. Woo. So for those of you who are not, I am a new face here. If you are not familiar with my work, I have written a little song in a little game called Cyberpunk. Has anyone played Cyberpunk? The song sounds like this. Just one last kiss before the bliss, 'cause I would rather plunge and twist the knife. Anyone recording this, take down and get my suit. You can find this on the official Cyberpunk YouTube channel or Spotify. The song is called Afterlife. Now, I'm going to take you to a very emotionally damaging place. We're gonna go to the moon together. Anyone heard of this little song called I Really Want to Stay at Your House? Yeah. Are you ready to cry with me? Especially those of you going back to work on Monday. Cries in PAYG. All right. Now, for those of you who are ending your weekend with TGE, I just want you to know that it has been an absolute pleasure being here in Melbourne. As I mentioned before, this is my very first time, and I'm really looking forward to come back again. This song is called I Really Want to Stay at Your House. Just because I decided to make it a little bit more difficult for myself. This version is the Japanese version. You can find this on my YouTube. So this evening, we're going to go to the moon together. You ready to come with me? So get away. あなたの知らない自分と向き合って解き放つの。大丈夫よあなたなら。虹がかかる場所へ Turn away あなたの望まない場所へ踏み出して解き放つのそうしてみない何がしたい言うてみないパーティーあるけど行きたい手をつなぎたい願いは何私次第行きたくない Cause I really wanna stay at your house うまくいくといいなこんなに傷ついたのよもう 何も知りたくないうんざりようさぎ子もあなたに気づいたいつだってそばにいたからね私のせいだなんて嘘は信じないあなたの声が聞きたい Oh, so what you wanna do? What's your point of view? There's a party soon. Do you wanna go and shake with you? What's your point of view? I'm on top of you. I don't wanna go, 'cause I really wanna stay at your house. And I hope this works out. But you know how much you broke me apart. I'm done with you, I'm ignoring you. I don't wanna go. Get away, another way to feel what you do to yourself. To know and let yourself go. You know you didn't lose your self-control. Let's start at the rainbow. So let's pretend a little longer. 'Cause when you're gone, everything goes on. Thank you. Alright, let's bump the heat up. K-pop Demon Hunters, this next song is for you. Yeah, keeping you in check, keeping you obsessed. Play me on repeat, get the G in your head. Anytime it hurts, play another verse. I could be your sanctuary. No, I'm the only one right now. I will love you more when it all burns out. More than power, more than gold. Yeah, you gave me your heart, now I'm here for your soul. I'm the only one who loves your sins. Feel the way my voice gets underneath your skin. Listen, 'cause I'm preaching to the choir. Can I get the mic a little higher? Give me your desire. I give me the sign you rely on. No apology or you can look away. Don't you know I'm here to save you? Now we're running wild. Yeah, I'm all you need. I'ma be your idol. Preaching to the choir. Can I get the mic a little higher? Give me your desire. I give me the star you rely on. No apology or you can't look away. Don't you know I'm here to save you? Now we're running wild. Yeah, I'm all you need. I'ma be your idol. Alright, this last one, I want you guys to say this all with me. You all know this song, come on. TGA, say with me, wake me up inside, wake me up inside. Your nameから救い出し、潮会忘れて can't hear you. Save me from the nothing I've become. Yeah. 足りないものを知った見つけないで現実に戻して Bring me Ready, 4, 3, 2, 1 Wake me up inside Wake me up inside 夜悩みから救い出し潮会忘れて I'veする前 Save me from the nothing I've become Bring me to life Oh, one last line Bring me to life TGE 2026, you guys have been absolutely sensational. Thank you so much. Why don't you give a big round of applause for our cosplayers over here? They're looking fantastic. If you ever want to find me, it's real simple. All you need to do is pop in the Google search bar, type in just cosplay sings. Thank you and see you next time.
my God, I didn't even, hold on, wait, let me try that again. Give me a second. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. What's going on, TGX? How are we all doing? Can I get a woo? All right, how are we all doing mentally? Wow, someone at the front here is doing really good. Well, who's the person holding the microphone? Hello, my name is Andy, also known as Andy Tries Cosplay, and I will be your host for this year's TGX Cosplay Parade. Who's been here all weekend? Put your hand up. Who's been here just for the Sunday? And then everyone else was here Saturday, so they're putting their hands up mentally. So it is okay. Are we ready to see some amazing cosplays? Here, this is what's gonna happen. I do not want people coming up on stage and you guys just in there like this. I do not want people being like, hello, yes, Mum, I'm watching the cosplay parade. No, don't tune in. You tell Mum to tune in. Mum needs to see the amazing cosplayer who have come out here, taken their time to line up, get dressed, and come out here and slay the house down, am I right? Here's how it's gonna go. It's gonna be our first contestant, Andy Tries Cosplay. Andy's gonna come up on stage. She's gonna pose. She's gonna do her thing. Then she's gonna walk off. And are you gonna stay quiet? What are you gonna do when I walk off? That's what I like to hear. Let's get this ball rolling. Up first we have KR as Red from Pokemon. Let them know that you are here. Guys, it is the Red themselves. Give it a twirl. I need to see all of this. This is amazing. Absolutely beautiful. You look fantastic. Have a good one. Up next, we've got Amber cosplaying as Emily from Resident Evil. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Absolutely terrifying. Can I ask you a very fair? I'm gonna. Can you see if I do this? No. Okay. Never mind. Why'd you shake your head then? Oh my God! Give him a round of applause. Our next contestant is Jarek as Rin Sharon from Kaiser No Kaiser. Woo! Oh hell yeah! We've got acting on stage. Yeah! Let him know that you can see him! How amazing was that? Oh my goodness. You gotta teach me those moves next. Beautiful. Amazing. I'll have to learn it later though, but I'm gonna get you guys off stage. Thank you so much. You did amazing. Up next, we've got Tomb Raider, and they're cosplaying Lamb from Cult of the Lamb. Guys, let them know that you can see him. Oh, take me. I'm yours. I'm a new follower, guys. I'm a part of this cult. Give him a round of applause. Beautiful armor work. Slayed the house down as usual. Guys, up next we've got Little Foxtrot as the Plague from Dead by Daylight. Hey, people in the back, I can see you standing there not clapping. Now, I know you down me in a heartbeat in a game. It's all good. Second hook for you. It's all right. I won't include any of my perks. You're fine. Up next, we've got AC as Aurora from League of Legends. Give us a spin. Give your gorgeous self a spin. Guys, I need to hear more applauding. I don't hear nothing. You look absolutely phenomenal. I love the ears. Can you hear me good? That's good? Okay, good. The ears add on to it, guys. Cosplay with extra ears. You'll hear better, apparently. That's what I'm saying right now. Guys, we've got Little Lady cosplaying High Perfect Monk and from Magic the Gathering. We've got a chair. We've got a chair. Oh. Why, hello. I am also yours. Take me. I'm single. Call me. Up next, we've got Rosie and Ethan as Waddle and Trainer from Pokemon. Oh, yes. All right. Oh, yes. Oh. Man, he's definitely catching them all, guys. Whoa. Oh my God. Water spray. Cosplayer's worst nightmare, water. Away. Oh my goodness. You can take off my makeup. That's fine. Mate, free makeup remover. Oh, smart thinking. Up next, we have my wife, Libby Hunter Cosplays, cosplaying as Amara from Baldur's Gate 3 as a tab. This is my wife, everyone. I'm so proud of my wife. Look at their amazing sewing skills, guys. Let them know you're here. I can't hear you. That's what I thought. That's what I like to hear. Up next, we've got Corey as Miku Alternative from Vocaloid. Guys, give him a round of applause. Give us a spin. Oh, beautiful. Let them know that you can hear them in the back. In the back. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't want to see none of you guys skipping out and clapping. Everyone's hands need to be clapping. If you got a phone, make that stuff shake. People need to see you clapping because we support other cosplayers because cosplay is for everyone. Cosplay is very much for everyone. Up next, we've got Tyrese as Tiresias from Epic. Oh my goodness, they're already coming on slate. Slayed so hard the costume dropped. Hey, clap for them as they're going off. That's what I thought. Up next, we've got Callum from as Kitchen from Genshin Impact. Absolutely amazing. Oh, gives us a spin. Give us a quick spin. Yes, that's what I like to see. What's Andy's favorite thing? People spinning. Why? Because we can see everything. That's what I like. Up next, we've got Linz cosplaying Himiko from Silent Hill. Oh my. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hell yeah. Guys, they can't hear you. They can't hear you. Imagine having an arm like that. Just be able to do anything. High five people really hard. Up next, we've got Mitchell cosplaying as Trainer from V-Man SMR. Hey, yo! Oh! Yep, canon. It's canon, guys. It's canon. Amazing. Thank you so much. Guys, we really got to up the ante. We really got to up the ante. We're not done after this. There's still a whole nother page. I'm so sorry. You're stuck with me for another amount of time. What a shame. More time with me on stage. Oh, well. We've got Daniel and Luke cosplaying the Melbourne Ghostbusters. We have props. Whoa! Hey, guys, who are you going to call? Yeah, that's what I like to hear. All right, I think there's a ghost somewhere off the stage. Somewhere off the stage. Go get him. Go, go. Guys, up next, I have my husband, who is Lex, cosplaying Raphael from Love and Deep Space. Can I get a round of applause? Let them know that you can hear them. I'm in love. I'm in love. And Deep Space. Up next, we've got... Oh my, never mind. Up next, can wait a second. Okay, up next, we've got Foxtrot cosplaying Hunk as from Resident. Slay! Whoa, nice and quick. Guys, we've got Blake and Mooney cosplaying Harry and James from Silent Hill. Props and everything. Oh, we've got a whole skit going on. Oh my God. Who here has played the new Resident Evil game? Naira in the back has definitely played Resident Evil. Guys, up next we've got Oz Ghost, and they are Simon Ghost Riley from Modern Warfare 2. Guys, they can't hear you. Absolute slay. I think we gotta head on over to our next point to push. Oh, drop in the push. Oh, okay. I'm standing on the floor of which a great person just walked on. Ooh, it feels so great. Up next, we got JP cosplaying Azrael from Undertale. Guys, check out the swords. Dual wielding. Yes. An absolute slay. I don't know how you can do it in the fur, but go you. Go you. Guys, can we get a round of applause for being in the fur all day? Absolutely amazing. Oh, we're slowly dwindling down to our final few, and it's getting really upsetting because you're not going to hear me for a while. I'll just keep talking to you. It's okay. Up next, we've got No NPC Found cosplaying Phenomenon from Dispatch. The man himself, the myth, the legend, also the one who kind of cried a little bit that's okay. We've got props. Oh. Yes! Yes, we will. We shall play it after. I promise you. I promise you we'll play it after. Give us a spin. Give us a spin. Let them know you're here. Amazing. Yay! Oh, that's okay. I'll give you a hug later. It's all good, Pookie. Up next, we've got Sharp's Games cosplaying Moon from Five Nights at Freddy's. I gotta be quiet. Oh, I've been shushed. This is terrifying, but terrifyingly amazing. Let them know that you're here. All right, you go scare some people off the stage. Oh God, imagine waking up and just seeing Moon in your face. Ooh, absolutely terrifying. Guys, we've got Simon cosplaying Panda Man from Simon Cool. Hey, yo, got the sunglasses and everything. Oh, I'll leave the floor to you, my man. The next person that tells you that not everything is an album cover, I want you to look at this guy right here. Going off the stage. Up next, we've got Phoenix. I apologize if I said this. Phoenix Wright, cosplaying Phoenix Wright from Ace Attorney. Aura farming. Yeah! Oh my God, I want him as my lawyer. That's a good lawyer right there. Good rate, charge a good rate. In this economy, that's pretty good. Thank you very much. I'd like to see that very much. That's right. I like to hear that. Up next, we have Glitch Guts and Claire cosplaying Maria from Silent Hill 2. We've also got Riot Witten as Beth, who's cosplaying Boss Mary from Silent Hill 2. Let them know that you can hear them and see them. Guys, let's check out this prop. Look at how amazing this is. Came with the whole prop and everything. Absolutely phenomenal. Oh my goodness. This is what I call slay. Slay right here. Absolute slay. Amazing, guys. Thank you so much. Give us a second. I'm just gonna dance. Everyone look at me. Ooh, look over at me. Oh wow, they're off the stage. Oh, that happened so quickly, no one saw it. Up next, we've got Amber. Oh, or Strawberry, too cute. Oh, Straub Nation, cosplaying Malevola from Dispatch. Slay. Who made that sword? I did. I made that sword. 27. All right. Number 27 is Keon, cosplaying Cultally from Kitchen. I hope I got that right. I'm so sorry, but you look fantastic anyway, guys. Give us a spin. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. Have a look at the book. Guys, we've got props. This one's got props. Round of applause for the props. Props. Slay for the props. Guys, we've got a group. We've got Chiro, Angel, and Akira cosplaying Lego Sheet, Lewis, and Haru from B-Stars. We got a trio. Oh, we got some jealousy happening in the. Oh! Well, hold on. I want to get on that one. Give me a sec. Amazing! Thank you guys so much. You look amazing. Oh, guys, we're up to our last person. Oh, that's okay. I'm still going to announce it. We're still going to have a bit of a chat at the end. Can we please give a very big round of applause for our last entry, Alicius, cosplaying local him from his original character. Guys, this is an original character. Round of applause. Whoa! You look amazing. Give us a spin. Woo! Fantastic. You look good. Oh. Guys, that was the end of our cosplay parade. Can everyone go, oh. But it's okay because we're going to get everyone back on stage to do a photo. Who is here for the TOC after this parade? Wow, about 8 of you guys are here for the TOC. I said, who is here for the TOC cosplay competition after? Oh, well, guess what? You got 30 minutes of me entertaining you guys. You know what? You know what's really fun is that my wonderful wife, Aldemo, knows that I'm known as an introvert's worst nightmare. So I'm actually going to go into the amazing crowd for a second while we get our cosplayers onto the stage. And I'm going to ask you guys some questions. People who are hiding, you're not safe from me. Like this person right here. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling awesome. Let's go, TGX. Woo!
I'm going to keep wondering. I've got this amazing person right here. How are you feeling with TGX going on to an end?
I have been waiting all weekend for this.
All weekend for this? For which exactly? Which part? The TOC? The TOC. Who's here excited for TOC, guys? I've got our camera person right here. Hey, I'm going to ask you some questions. Can we give it, before we do anything, can everyone please give a very big shout out and a clap to our photographers, our helpers, our sound people, our assists, and everyone who is here today helping to make TGX a thing. That's right. Now tell me, how does it feel photographing this event?
I'm intimidated because they all look amazing.
They all look amazing. Yes, so do you. I agree. Guys, this person looks amazing. Give me a round of applause. I'm going to keep walking back onto the stage ever so gracefully. Guys, can we give another round of applause to our amazing entrants who have come on stage? If anyone's got cameras, I can see a few people. Take your photos now. Have a look at the entrance. Wait for everyone to get in. I can see, hold on. Wait for everyone to get in. I can see you're all very excited. Now, okay, cosplayers, here's how we're gonna do this, because I don't want anyone going completely cross-eyed from trying to take photos from everyone. So, cosplayers, we're all gonna look to this side first. So anyone on this side taking photos? All right, everyone look to this side and smile. All right, now we're going to look to this side over here. Everyone who's on this side. And anyone in the middle, because why not? We're going to include everyone in the middle. Big camera in the middle. Hello, big camera in the middle. Give a bit of a wave. Hello. Hello, people watching at home. I hope you're resting. Please make sure you are hydrated. If you're not, I will be at your house giving you water. Amazing. I will get our wonderful cosplayers to make their way off the stage while I also keep coming to have a chat to you guys. I'm seeing people in chairs, yes, but I'm also seeing people who are standing around. I know a very good friend of mine is standing right here who I'm walking towards. Tether, could you please give us how you're feeling from this weekend's TGX events?
I am just really excited for TOC.
Why are you excited for TOC?
Because there's some incredible cosplayers, some incredible judges, and we're about to see a lot of awesome skill on the stage.
Who's excited to see all the entrants from TOC? That's right, that's what I like to hear. I can see some amazing cosplayers here, and I can see a really cool Lucy cosplay. Hi, how you going?
I'm good, thank you.
Oh, that's amazing. So tell me, what has been your favourite thing about TGX this weekend?
Everything, it's like my first con, so I'm really excited.
First con, guys! And you absolutely slayed. Can we get a big round of applause? I don't hear people.
Thank you.
And no one is ever safe from when Andy has a microphone. I've got some people in the back here with some really cool cat ears. Hey guys, how are you enjoying today?
We're doing great.
Okay. What's your favourite thing about TGX this weekend?
All the cosplays.
All the cosplays. Do you have a favourite?
Honestly, they're all amazing.
Give a shout out to the guy with the cat ears right here. Slay, absolute slay. We've got a new camera. We've got a camera guy right here. Hello, Mr. Cameraman. Mr. Cameraman, I'm going to ask you a few questions as well. How does it feel being the man behind what everyone gets to see at home?
Oh, it's great. I love cosplay.
You love cosplay? Are you a cosplayer yourself?
No.
That's okay. We'll get you into it. Cosplay is for everybody. Mind you, I need everyone to know that cosplay is for everybody. And another cool thing is that cosplay is not consent. Thank you very much. Thank you, I shall. I'm going to do a really cool thing because I get to keep you guys entertained. Is anyone who's not entertained? You got to be on stage. You don't get to. Oh, my wife is not entertained. Well, I'm going to do a really cool thing. So I'm going to say something, and you're going to cheer. If it's like, yeah, it was really great this week, and I was, it wasn't my type. Okay, ready? So I'm going to say, we're going to go for example, pizza. Okay. Potatoes. Okay, cosplays. TGX. Competitions. Body odor. Okay, whoever cheered for that, get deodorant. I'm going to keep making my way. I can see a few of our members of the TOC having a bit of a chat here. Can I ask you some questions? How do you feel being competing next?
I don't think that's appropriate for me to say over loudspeaker, actually.
Do you plead the fifth? Okay, the fifth has been pleaded, so we'll have to go into that next one. I'm going to keep going to an amazing friend right here who's been helping everybody else. Adam, can you please tell us what your experience has been like this weekend at TGX?
Oh, it's been amazing. Yeah, so much fun. So much fun.
What has been your favourite part?
Surviving. Surviving has been good.
Shout out to surviving! How are we all feeling that we're growing a little bit more closer to the cosplay comp? Oh, I can see a few people. I can see Ben 10 in the crowd as well. Absolutely slay. Haven't seen a Ben 10 cosplay in a long time. Who here likes Ben 10? Yeah, I like Ben 10 too. I really do like Ben 10. You know what else I like? Hugs. Who here likes hugs? Cool. I'm not giving you guys hugs. I'm really sweaty at the moment. I do apologize. We'll make a line afterwards. But I think another really good thing about TGX is that they are able to bring the community together. They are able to bring a creative space and make it safe. They are able to include everyone. Who here has felt included this weekend? I said, who here has felt included this weekend? That's what I like to hear. Everyone should be included. Everyone has a place in cosplay. Everyone has good times in cosplay, good times, bad times. Another fun thing about cosplay is it also involves D&D. I'm going to have a chat with the Promethean with a zero. Promethean, how has cosplay or D&D influenced your experience at TGX?
Have you seen how many dice are out there? I've spent so much money.
Who else has spent so much money this weekend? Who has gone to Artist Alley? If you haven't gone to Artist Alley, go to Artist Alley and give them your money right now. Like, actually, no, wait for me to finish talking, then I can give you money. I think the really cool thing about TGX is that everyone gets to do it. People get to do it in the parade. People get to be on stage. People get to do panels. I did a panel this morning called Wigging Out. There was a lot of wigs. There's a lot of everything. But it went very well. I'm gonna keep talking to some of our amazing cosplayers. I can see a Lightning McQueen over here, who is cosplay. Can you stand up? Can everyone give like a round of applause for the? So tell us, how has your experience been this weekend at TGX?
Oh, it's been very good, thank you. It's even better now with you, Andy.
Oh, it's even better now with me. That's no, it's so good. So tell me, what has been your favourite part about this weekend?
Artist Alley is always my favourite part, I think. And there's been a lot of people that I haven't actually seen at other cons. They've come from interstate, I think. So it's been really good seeing all the artists. It's just great.
Really good. Go see your artists. Spend your money. I know in this economy it's, but that's fine. That's all good. We'll get there eventually. I think another person I would like to speak to is currently cosplaying Blonde Blazer, and I can see them having a little look at me, a little from the side. Tell us, how has your weekend been at TGX?
Exhausting, but amazing.
Real. What has been your favourite part about TGX this weekend?
Just catching up with everybody, and I've been to a couple of meetups for the different cosplays I've worn this weekend, and everybody's been so nice.
Everyone's been so... Guys, we like a good community, don't we? We like it when people are nice. I'm actually going to have a quick chat with yesterday's winner of the Cosplay Com, Zoe Elizabeth. Guys, stand up. Give her a round of applause. Now tell us, how has your weekend been at TGX?
Exhausting. Very stressful, but very fun.
Exhausting with 7 Gs, apparently. Exhausting. So what has been your favourite part about this weekend?
I feel it feels a little prideful to say winning the cosplay competition yesterday, but like it kind of was.
Yeah, give him a round of applause. Oh my goodness, we're slowly itching closer and closer to the TSA. We can see how amazing. Guys, can we everyone give a round of applause to the contestants who are over there, please? I don't think they can hear you. They have gone through blood, sweat, tears, immense amount of glues without proper ventilation at times. Guys, ventilate when you're using glues, please. They have also gone through so much time and effort. So when they come on stage, please make sure we are shouting, we are screaming so that they know that we are here, we're watching them, and we are proud. Are we proud? That's what I like to hear. I like to hear people being proud. Another thing I'm proud of is my friend here in the front did their first embroidery on their shirt for this weekend. Can we just get a shout out to this right here? I'll get you to move over a bit so that the camera can see you. Guys, I don't think they can hear you. Now, tell us, what was it like embroidering Astarian scars?
That was one of the worst things I've ever done. That was really not fun, and I don't plan on doing it again.
Okay. But you slayed. Can we give a round of applause for the slaying? I see my twin over there. I can see my twin. They look absolutely amazing. Absolutely slay. Guys, shout out to Love and Deep Space cosplayers right here. I'm going to have a chat to a person here who's got some amazing green hair. So tell us, how's your weekend been?
Wonderful. Very exciting.
Is there a favourite part that you've had from this weekend?
Cosplay is always the highlight. I'm always watching the competitions and cheering them on, and
you're always watching us goofing around on stage like I was before. Who saw me twerking on stage before? That was not for free. You're all going to have to Venmo me $50. Again, this is all not for free. All of this, I'm just going to stand right in the middle where the camera is and just make sure that the camera can see all of this as I pose this way. And I do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And everyone at home, you're also going to have to Venmo me $50 because that is also not free. Thank you very much. Let's see how we're going over here. I can see, oh, there's some really great cosplayers over here. I can see a Karlak. Oh, my goodness. Oh, who here likes Karlak from Baldur's Gate? I like Karlak from Baldur's Gate. I like you too, Eva. Eva slays as well. Guys, hear me out. Karlak and Malevola from Dispatch. Them two together, two red hot fire mummies, absolutely slay. Do we have any song requests? No longer yet, but oh my God. I'm not going back to my few days. Wonder. No, I'm not singing Wonderwall. You know, I should be. Oh my goodness. Okay, I was actually joking when I said the song request, guys. I'm only just a little guy. I'm a little guy in big heels who's had little bits of water and half a can of Coke. Who here is hydrated? Who's hydrated this weekend? Who's hydrated? If you're a cosplayer, put your hand down. I don't believe you. I don't believe you at all. Put your hands down right now. Okay, Brian's doing good with a boost. Stand up, let the people know. Shout out to them hydrating. Give them a big clap. I don't hear you. Another thing is our photographers also need to learn to hydrate and eat. Kevin, I'm looking directly at you. Kevin, who's running off. Kevin Chung Photography, who doesn't know how to eat, take breaks and everything, but slays. Can we give a shout out to our photographers around the area? Who here's gone back to some amazing photography photos? Okay, well, damn. All right, photographers, what's going on? I only heard like 3 people go, woo. Guys, who's had some amazing photos taken out from their photographers? I can see people just standing around the back. People just chilling in. Yeah, I see you there. I see you there. Next, I don't know who the person next to you is with the big ears, but they look great too. Yeah, shout out to the guy with the big ears in the back. Everyone, round of applause. That's what I like to see. See, I just keep talking and talking, and eventually you're going to go, God, I'm so sick of this girl talking. And then I'm going to leave, you're going to go, wait, actually, there's no more talking. Oh, there's no more talking. That's okay. But trust me, the next host that comes on for the TSA is going to be amazing. Can we give a shout out to the ghoul at the front, please? Rude. I'm hurt. I'm absolutely hurt. How is everyone feeling now after some talking? Hot? Pumped. Oh, that's a good word. Anyone else got a good word for pumped? Enthusiastic. Tired. Energetic. What about you, Kevin? You got a word for pumped? No? That's okay. I'm going to open dictionary. Slaying, that's a good one. Everyone in the audience slays. Everyone in the audience slays. No. Everyone in the audience, you guys need to also remember, you are worth it. If anyone tells you different, you simply just pick them up, press the lid for the bin, and put them in it. And then you close the lid, and you keep them in the bin where they belong. Because people who tear us down don't deserve to be in your life. Words of wisdom from Andy, who's gone through a hell of a lot. If someone tries to tear you down, are you going to let them? Are you gonna just wither around and lose? No. Or are you gonna stand up and be strong? You're gonna finish that cosplay. You're gonna hydrate. You're gonna learn to embroider. You're gonna get up on time. Okay, that one was a bit more quiet. I heard people go, All right, you're gonna set 5 alarms instead of 7. Yeah. Who else set like 18 alarms this morning? I did. I set like 32 yesterday when I cosplayed Malevola. I was very big, very red, very unawake, and with on my, I think like 2nd monster can, big monster. Who likes monster cans here, guys? Who likes the white monsters? Yeah. Who likes the, hey, stand up in the back there. That's what I thought. Yeah. We like my monsters. And I also like going on stage and talking to you guys and boring your ears off, but it's fine. Another cool thing I'd like to also reiterate, it does not matter if you make the cosplay or buy the cosplay. You are cosplaying. You are cosplaying either way. Cosplay is for everyone and everybody. If anyone tells you otherwise, again I say, press the lid, pick them up, put them in the bin, and close it. Who here's got a bin at home? Who's got a rubbish bin at home? Anyone? I can see some people are just like hands down staring at me like, where do you put your trash, sir? Where do you put your trash? Where does it go? You have a bin? Why wasn't your hand up? It was. I didn't see it. My bad. Actually, no, you didn't have it high enough. Do you have a bin at home? Put your hand up if you've got a bin out there. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Guys, utilize your rubbish bins. If you get crappy people, they belong in the bin. The bin isn't. There should be a new bin, right? You've got reds for your normal rubbish. Yellow is for recycling. Greens is for your plants and everything. And then just the brown bin with a big X on it for the poopy, stinky people in our lives. That's where that bin should be. We're not getting political here, thank you very much. Guys, our judges are getting ready. And can we give them a round of applause? Round of applause. That's right. Let them know that you're here. Let them know you're here to see the TOC. Judges, are you guys excited? Hold on. I got the most excited. Yeah, I'm coming down to you. Hold on, you wait there. The judges have to deal with me not being an introvert. Hello, judges. How are we feeling? Are we excited for the comp?
So much. Everybody looks so amazing. I'm very much looking forward to seeing them on stage.
That's amazing. I'm going to go to our next judge over here. How are we feeling about the comp?
Sure.
If anyone doesn't know, this is Clem right here. So if anyone thinks it's someone else, it's actually them. And how are we feeling about the comp?
Very excited!
Woo! Amazing. See how we're doing. I'm just checking to see how we go for time. I'm just waiting for someone to be like, get off the stage. And I'll be like, oh. I'm waiting to be ushered off the stage. Al Damone, how long do I have on stage? 7 minutes? Couple minutes. You got a couple minutes of 10 minutes. Oh my God, 10 minutes apparently. But we're gonna take a break. But here, okay, I know people have their phones out. If anyone would like to take a photo of me, do it now. You want me to pose? Okay, all right, fine. Tries. Whoever said slays, you also need to Venmo me $1,000. You don't have that cut, neither do I. But now I will be getting it because people are Venmoing me the money. All right, who is excited for TOC? Who is excited to see our amazing contestants? I can see the amazing Shadinky giving me eye contact there as well. Shout out to Shadinky. Big thank you. Guys, can we also just give another big shout out to our amazing judges in the front and the hard work that they've put through with prejudging and everything? Big shout out. Amazing. Well, that's been me finished. We're going to take a bit of a break, but thank you for listening to me ramble for about 30 minutes. I have been your host of the Cosplay Parade and of the Rambling Session. My name is Andy, also known as Andy Tries Cosplay, and I hope you guys have an amazing TGX weekend. Stick around for the TSC, and I'll see you guys next time.
Okay. Yes? Okay, wonderful. Thank you, AV team. Much appreciated. Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 2 of the Game Expo 2026. Okay, guys, I'm gonna need another cheer. And yes, I know it's late in the day and we're all very exhausted and it's Sunday. The Game Expo 2026, let's give a cheer for day 2. Wonderful. Now, if you were with us yesterday, we had our TGX Cosplay Cup. But today is special because we're going international, okay? Today is the Tournament of Champions. This is the first time Tournament of Champions has made its way to Australia, and it's also the first time it's made its way outside of Europe. This is a pretty different competition in terms of cosplay comps, how they function. A lot of different things factor in as opposed to how we usually do cosplay competitions. So things that maybe get noticed a little bit less, like makeup and wigs, is a just as important part of all of the build. I'm very excited for you to see this, but before we get into our amazing competitors, I want to say hello to our judges. Hello, judges! So first up, we have to introduce the big wig himself who created this tournament. Seriously, guys, we have the inventor of the cosplay competition here. Everyone give it up for Danny! Danny, how are you feeling today? How are you finding Australia?
Reaver. Everything's been fantastic so far. I'm having a great time. Everybody's super friendly. We watched all the amazing entrants for this competition. I have to say, everybody did a fantastic job. I can't wait to see all of them on stage, and I hope they all have fun with it as well.
Absolutely. It is seriously incredible stuff. I just wanted to ask, in terms of doing this competition overseas and then compared to Australia, is there anything you noticed about Australian cosplayers and crafters that's maybe a little bit different?
That's a good question, actually. I feel like it's the competitive scene is very similar worldwide, and everybody has a little bit different nuances, but overall, I feel like there's a lot more needlework here compared to other countries where it's more armor, for example. But overall, everybody did a great job.
That is super interesting to hear. Everyone give it up one more time for Danny, the inventor of Tournament of Champions. Next up, we have the incredible Clam Panda. Hey, Jim. Hi, Clam. First of all, this cosplay is so cute. So, judging this competition, how did pre-judging go? What was the vibes? Did you have people walk in and you went, oh my God? Tell us the vibes backstage.
Vibes were fantastic. I got to say, our wonderful cosplay coordinator, Aldemone, has taken very good care of...
Shout out to Louise, everyone!
Of both us and the contestants and the pre-judging. It was fantastic to give them all this space. Tournament of Champions is a little bit different from regular sort of competitions because we do have that even weighting between wigs and makeup and armor and sewing and craftsmanship. So it was definitely a different experience to be sort of trying to judge those across the spectrum. But everyone's done such an amazing job. I can't wait to see them on stage and to have the moment to be able to have all their hard work on stage and for you guys to see and cheer for them because they're so deserving.
Amazing. And you've actually answered the second question that I was going to
Hell yeah. Do I get a A+?
Yes, you do. You do. Because it is a completely different competition. So I imagine your mindset as a judge coming into it also has to shift a bit. What's an area that you have paid more attention to in this tournament that maybe you would not have looked at as much?
It's probably not something I guess the elephant in the room is the wigs and makeup.
Yeah.
Oftentimes those are sort of an additional extra to some cosplay, especially if you're sort of entry level and getting more into things. But for this to have its own category and for have people paying extra sort of attention to that, it's been really fantastic. And I think it's really a great opportunity for cosplayers to be oh, I've got to tick boxes in all of these categories and maybe I will upskill here and maybe I'll try and learn more about other things that make the whole costume and the character come to life.
Absolutely. Love to hear that. Everyone give it up one more time for Clam Panda. Okay, next up we have multiple judge, previous TGX Cosplay Cup winner. Welcome back to TGX, Vampria. Vampria, it's wonderful to have you back. You've judged the TGX Cosplay Cup in the past, so I kind of just want to hear what the differences were like for you as a judge in that room for prejudging from the Cosplay Cup compared to TFC?
Similar sentiment to Clam. Like, we're just breaking down the scoring and having to look at all the different components and judging the contestants against that is quite different to the normal TGX comp. But overall, like, I feel like judging, it's still like a really fun and enjoyable experience between the both of them. It's just amazing to see all of the different contestants that have come out and all the different techniques, and we even learn things like we're in the judging room, you know, someone's done something a completely different way, so it's really great.
Yay, I'm so glad. Sorry, I'm distracted by the seagull that's in,
Yeah.
that's in the background. Maybe he'll cosplay next year. Would love to see it. But thank you so much. Everyone, give a round of applause for our incredible judges. Tournament of Champions Australian Preliminary. And I wanted to mention one last thing before we get into our contestants. So we have first, second, third prizing, which we'll get to the specifics a little later, but I just wanted to mention that whoever wins is going to get a trip to Austria to represent the entire country for Australia in cosplay. So it's very serious. It's very serious. And it's the only international comp at all of TGX, including esports. So everyone should be so proud that we've gotten cosplay to be so important, and I'm so glad and so excited that Australia is going to be in this wonderful competition. All right, are we ready for some competitors? Is it time? Are we ready to get into the meat and potatoes of this cosplay competition? I think we are. First up, I would love to invite Curious Jazz to the stage to share off their Astarian from Baldur's Gate 3. Hello, Jazz. This is absolutely fantastic. I romanced Astarian. I don't know what that says about me. Ooh, I don't know what that says about me. The cosplay is absolutely gorgeous. There's so much detail work we have to get into the nitty gritty of. Could you tell me about your embroidery, please?
Thank you, Gem darling. So all this gold embroidery was done using free motion embroidery technique, which means using your regular sewing machine and basically a repeating zigzag stitch to do the entire pattern. So the sleeves, the front and the back is all done that way. And then there's additional hand embroidery. All of this gold work, the chaps and across here was all done by hand as well. And there's a lot of hand stitching throughout the entire garment as well.
That is absolutely incredible, especially that you did it with a regular machine. That's really genius. It's so much talent. It's so smart. Could you tell me about your wonderful, wonderful dagger? Just tell me all about it.
Yeah, so the dagger is completely made of foam and epoxy clay. And I built the sort of internal structure and then sculpted everything. It's got resin gems in it. The whole thing weighs about 77 grams and then has a magnetic attachment, so it sort of floats like the in-game weapons.
I love that we got a little cheeky weight for it. I love a light prop, like it makes your life so much easier, and love that it's magnetized as well. Lastly, could you just chat to us about the paneling in your pants?
One of the things I want to focus on a lot is texture in this costume. So on the chaps, this pattern here was completely done in heat transfer vinyl, which I weeded out, so it was a non-existing fabric, so you can go and create your sort of own patterns to match sort of your in-game references, which was pretty cool.
That is insanely cool. Everyone, give it up one more time for Curious Jazz with her Astarian. Okay, either way is fine. It's totally fine. That's not what matters. The cosplay matters. Okay, next up we have Shirakurai Cosplay with his Link Mythic Armor set from The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Hello. Hello, hello. This is beautiful. It's massive. I want to talk to you about this wig and in general the immense suffering you went through creating this cosplay. Because yesterday for the Cosplay Cup we talked about cosplays that make you angry, and I feel like potentially this is one of them.
Yes. So 3 days ago, this wig did not exist. I made it.
I just saw someone go.
Yeah. I started with a cheap Amazon wig and ripped all of the wefts out and rebuilt it completely from scratch. Made my own wefts out of fur as well. So I've got a combination of wig fibers and faux fur combined in them. All of the faux fur is posable with aluminium wire and long, big. My head hurts.
Long, big, and you did it in 3 days. You speed ran it, which is especially impressive. Now, could you talk to us about your sword? First of all, it lights up. Tell us all about how you got that effect and the sword in general, because it's very clean.
Thank you. The lights are LED lights that are connected through a microcontroller that fits inside the hilt of the handle. So I was able to adjust the code to have different colors and different patterns go up and down the blade.
Awesome. I think a lot of people who don't cosplay know that sometimes we have to do coding, which feels like that should not be a part of anything, but I'm so glad that... Yeah, he's never done coding before, but had to for this cosplay. Yeah, coding for cosplay. Let's go. I also wanted to talk to you about your leather belt. Just tell me all about them. I saw the process a little bit, but walk me through everything you've done.
Okay, it was my first time working with real leather, and it's very hard to see up on stage because the details are so small, but there's hand stitching along the entire length of all 3 of them, and I also 3D modeled my own stamps to print Triforce patterns into the belt, which you can see when you're up close. So if you want to come look after, you're more than welcome to.
Yes, please come look after at everyone's cosplays if they are not busy, because they are just as incredible up close as they are from a distance. Everyone give it up one more time for Shirakai Cosplay with his Link cosplay. Okay, up next we have Alt F4 cosplay with her Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn Forbidden West. Hello, Alt F4. First of all, it's wonderful to have you here at TGX. We were talking a little bit back off stage about your cosplay, and before I could basically even finish the question, what would you like to be talking about, I heard spear. So please tell us all about your wonderful spear.
So I love this spear because not only is it an excellent cosplay prop, but it's also excellent wall art. So when I'm done, I can put it up on my wall and just admire it from afar. But there's so many small intricate details. It's super interesting to look at, and it's so iconically Aloy as well.
It really, really is. And I love what you said about your prop also being wall art, because I feel like a lot of us cosplayers do that. And I feel like have seen on your socials that you do that a lot, which I absolutely, absolutely love. Now, the other thing we really want to talk about is this hat, this headpiece. Tell me all about it. How is it secured there? Like, there's no wobbling at all, and it fits your face perfectly.
Yes, I 3D modeled like a render of my head to make sure it would fit nicely, allowed space for the wig. There's only 2 straps holding it on, but it seems to just fit really nicely. The designers of Aloy, I guess, liked us as cosplayers, but I feel like it defines her whole silhouette. And the second you put it on, you're like, oh my God, okay, now I'm Aloy. Yeah.
No, I totally feel that. And I once looked into cosplaying Aloy, and I also noticed that the developers are really great at giving you literally every single detail. So shout out to the developers there. Next, I want to talk about all of this knitting you have kind of all over your cosplay, because there is a lot of it, and knitting and small detailing like that takes a long time. So tell us about it. How long did it take? What did we watch on Netflix in the meantime?
Oh boy. What did I watch on Netflix? I watched a lot of Netflix. I think I watched all of the Final Destinations. I spent weeks knitting this. It didn't help that my Rottweiler kept stealing my ball of yarn and running away, and I have to start again, but he was having such a good time. But yeah, it definitely took me the longest, but I'm glad I learned to do it for this costume because it wouldn't have been the same without it.
No, it looks absolutely fantastic. Everyone give it up one more time for Alt F4. Oh my god, guys, the seagull is trying to enter the cosplay competition. It's too late, you missed entry. Get out of here. Okay. Oh, scary. Okay. Next up, we have Akiyathu with their Riku from Kingdom Hearts 3. Hello, hello. So, this is a fabulous cosplay. It really takes me back in time, which I absolutely love. Let's talk about your leatherworking first. Run me through all of that, what the process was like. We talked about leatherworking a lot this weekend, but what was your process with it? Was there anything you especially loved doing, especially hated doing?
Honestly, like I've been more of a foam worker for my entire cosplay career. When I picked up leatherworking tools, I really liked how easy it was to kind of bring a piece together, like just being able to and how relaxing it was, because the belts are made by hand. All of the buckles are supplied from like an actual horse bridle store, so that keeps them together. And okay, the belts were relaxing, the gloves were not. The gloves are made of 3 different bendable leathers that I put through my home sewing machine, which you can do, but it's hard, even with a leather needle. They're the banes of my existence, and of course I decided to self-pattern them with gussets for the first time I've made a gusseted glove. Don't do that!
Okay, first of all, that's crazy, because every cosplayer hates making gloves, and you were like, guys, guess what? I've invented gloves 2.0, and it's leather. That's absolutely crazy, but they look fabulous, so absolutely congratulations on that. Now, I have in caps here the word belt. Talk to us about the belt? If we've talked about the belt, that's fine. We can talk about it. It was part of that. It was part of that? Okay, let's talk about your wig, because you told me a little secret that some people know about wigs. Tell us the wig process and what special little technique did you use?
So, for those of you who don't like having, like, you know, the super hard wigs when you put a whole heap of hairspray in them, I don't really like how they feel on my head. So for this wig, I did a whole heap of back combing. I heated up the tangles and then brushed them out, and then actually styled the entire wig using a steamer. So the only time I actually used hairspray was for that final finish spray, just because I don't like the texture. And for all of the extra little shadows and highlights you see, that's actually all eyeshadow. You don't need an airbrush to texture your wig. You just go in with your eyeshadow palette and go in where all of the shadows are.
Yep, it's a hot tip, guys. Use eyeshadow on your wigs. It makes a big difference. It's really cost-friendly, and it looks fabulous. Lastly, when I think about Riku, I think about his fabulous jacket. So tell me all about making this iconic jacket.
It was possibly a bigger trial and error process than the gloves were.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. This is the second version of this jacket using the same fabrics, the same pattern. It was a struggle to get it to fit me, and then to get it just right, to get all of the details right. On both sides of the jacket, I've actually cut that extra detail that he has in the front, even though it's less visible. Every single seam bias bound, both inside and outside, and I hand sewed all of that bias.
Crazy, insane. The weekend of hand sewing and embroidery. It's absolutely insane. Your Riku looks absolutely fantastic. Everyone, give it up one more time for Akiyathu. Alrighty, up next we have Maple Leaf Cos with their Robin from Gotham Knights. Okay, I'm kind of scared to approach you, but... Okay, this is awesome. Have to geek out for a second. Guys, it's a cosplay competition. I love Batman! So this makes me so happy. This is an amazing cosplay. Lots of details here. Can you talk to me about your chest plate?
So the chest plate is actually my second ever foam attempt, and it was based on my Taekwondo sparring chest plate. which I self-patterned everything off of that.
That is so cool. I love how different hobbies can kind of intertwine themselves and work out. That is such... You're a genius. That's so clever. I absolutely love that. Now can we get a spin of your jacket, please? Yeah, look at that. Look at that jacket. Look how clean that is. Tell us all about your wonderful jacket.
So after spending 200 hours in the game and also becoming world record holder of the speed run, I have...
Whoa, wait. You're telling me you're the record holder of the speedrun and you also made this cosplay?
Yes. My speedrunning buddy, he's in spirit here, but we speedrun this game and I have very intimate knowledge of the back of this jacket because it's actually the suit I chose when we were speedrunning the entire game.
That is so lovely. I love speedruns, so that is such a fun detail. I love that is the reason that you chose it. Now, I had your teammate of another cosplay competition say, you better talk about the piping. So let's talk about the piping.
So I made my own red pleather piping that is actually a carryover from my first ever Red Robin cosplay, which was my second ever cosplay.
Come on, it's literally like a love letter to all of the things in your life that you love. That's actually so beautiful. I did not expect that up on this stage. It looks absolutely amazing. Everyone give it up one more time for Maple Leaf Cos with their Robin. Okay, Peter, the horse is here. It's time. Mint Megu coming up onto stage as Spirit Bottom Lilia from League of Legends. Amazing. Also, I have to clarify, Peter the Horse is here was not my idea. It was your idea. It was your idea. This is crazy. I know this is labor. Actually, I'm not going to tell you to give a spin. This is crazy. There's so much we have to talk about here. Tell me all about this horse shape back here, how we get the movement going, what is it stuffed with, what was it like patterning for this?
This damn butt has moved house with me 3 times. It's picked up a name, The Butt TM. It's made out of an internal structure of electrical conduit rather than PVC pipe, covered in chicken wire and a few cans of expanding foam. It's been shaped and reshaped a couple of times now, and I've had to do dodgy surgery a few times. It moves with just your basic fishing line armatures and rigging connected to the backs of my knees. Yeah.
That's crazy in a positive way. Absolutely love that. Also, I love that you have like Sisterhood of the Traveling Horse Butt. That's really beautiful that it moved with you so many times. I also want to talk about your wig because it's so grand in scale and the details up close are really amazing. Was this a pain in the butt wig to do, or did you enjoy this wig process?
It still baffles me that people come up to me wanting to know about my wigs because I consider myself a sewing person. So every time they come up to me and say, oh my God, how did you do your wig? I'm like, I don't know. Hairspray? Probably an RSI from crimping? I don't know.
Hairspray in the dream.
Yeah, legit.
I also want to talk about your makeup because, as alluded to earlier by Clam Panda, with TOC we, look at makeup and wigs maybe a little bit more than we usually would for another comp. So I just want you to talk to us about your eye makeup in particular. And when you looked at the brief for TOC and you said, okay, it looks like wigs and makeup are weighted more than they usually are. What was kind of your thought process there?
These were last-minute eyelashes. She has stupidly designed eyelashes that are big and clumpy and ridiculous. She's a forest spirit. She's not supposed to make sense. But yeah, there's lovely fluttery eyelashes. If you can see me later, you'll get a closer look. But they're large, and there's a gradient from purple to a shimmery blue on them. I'm covered in glitter. I think I'm really hoping we don't incur a cleaning fee for my hotel, honestly, at this point. But yeah,
Lots of glue. Okay, my one last question, so you can be off stage and be free of the horse butt TM, is about your shoes, because they're so fantastical, and if you don't know too much about cosplay, you might be like, oh my God, how is Lilia standing like that? Tell us all about your shoes.
I started the way most hooves do, with a op-shop pair of heels that I butchered. A lot of cutting and reshaping. Then I scanned the toe of the shoe with a free app on my phone, and from there took that into Blender and sculpted, at first, a trial shell to go over the toe of the shoe. And once that fit perfectly, I could then sculpt a pair of hooves, which I then, basically use the same pattern for the back hooves as well. Yeah.
That's absolutely incredible. Everyone, give it up one more time for Mint Megu with her Lilia Spirit Blossom. The horse departs. Amazing, amazing stuff there. And next competitor is Shadinsky Cosplay as the NCR Veteran Ranger from Fallout. Hello, Shaden. Oh, I'm scared. Hello, Governor.
Hello there. What's all this then? Sorry, don't let me out of the house.
Well, you've been let out of the house, the dungeon as it were, onto the TGX stage here for your amazing Fallout cosplay. Thank you. Need my hand for other things. So tell me all about your wonderful coat, because it's really gorgeous, and I think I would just honestly wear this outside of cosplay.
Thank you. I'd be more than happy to talk about how I bastardized the fine art of pattern drafting for this coat. Normally people are like, oh, I'll draft a pattern, I'll get some paper out, I'll do like seamstress stuff. No, that's for dummies. I took the 3D model from the game, threw it into a 3D modeling program, so I've got the actual duster coat, and I put that onto 2D templates. Easy.
You really said, I love armor. Let's do fabric armor in the form of a coat. And also, you wanted to talk to me about your unconventional process of creating this cosplay, all the funky stuff that you did. What funky stuff did you do, Shaden?
I'll tell you about some funky stuff. It lights up. I used, I'm gonna ramble for a quick second. I used 2 layers of clear plastic with window tint on both sides, inverted, and they sandwich between one LED strip to create a mirror effect so that when I actually turn this on, you can't see my eyes.
Chen, that's crazy. When I wrote down unconventional process, I did not think that was going to be a part of it, which means it truly was unconventional. I also wanted to talk to you about your makeup, Shaden, because you are, I feel like in my head, you're known for this kind of like Blade Runner-esque, blood and scarring. So now that it's a bigger part of the competition, what was your process like for this makeup?
I just have an eyeshadow palette that I go ham with blues, browns, reds, yellows, blacks. I used rigid collodion for the scarring, and then I used fake blood to just go wild, go crazy.
That's the theme of this comp. Go wild, go crazy. Everyone, go wild, go crazy. Everyone, give it up one more time for Shadinsky Cosplay. Next up, we have Ava DeVore with her Karlak from Baldur's Gate 3. Hello, Ava. First of all, love the posing. You're like, I am Karlak. This is such a fabulous cosplay. There's so much eye candy to look at. The colors are just absolutely gorgeous. Can we talk about the bodysuit?
Yeah, so one of the most important things when I was building a Karlak costume is getting her silhouette, because she is a muscle mommy. And I am not a muscle mommy yet. So I needed to exaggerate that a little bit, which meant muscle suit and corset. But then we have to figure out how to be a red tiefling. So it was a lot of trial and error to come up with the right balance of having a bodysuit garment that looks realistic and has the coverage that I needed too. So this is version 3. I've completely made it 3 times. This is like final this time for real, no more edits, final. But hand painting in all of those latex scars to get that scar texture. And even this time I was able to create stencils for the tattoos and actually airbrush the tattoos on to get that really seamless look as well, to try and make it look as much like skin as possible.
That's absolutely wild, and even more wild that you've done this 3 times. And I know you said final. Watch you next year. He'd be like, guys, I did it again. Here's another version, V4 of Karlach. I also wanted to talk to you about your magnificent tail, if we can get a little wiggle. So what is the structure like in there? Is it heavy? How are we sitting up there? Tell us all about it.
So it's super light. It's a foam dowel because EVA foam comes in dowels now, which is amazing. It's got a strong wire inside to support it. But the best part about it was once I made it and sewed the cover for it, I was like, I don't feel like that's skin-like enough. So the whole thing has been covered with latex so that it's seamless and just really looks like skin. It's a little bit cursed, but I think it just blends in really, really well.
Kind of feel like that's the theme of the Karlach build in general, is a slight bit of cursed. Now, could you talk to me about Clive, this wonderful bear? I would love to know everything about him. This is 2 days in a row we've had a wonderful plushie be created on stage. So tell me all about making Clive.
I think the thing with Karlach is she looks scary to look at her, but she's just a little guy who has been stuck in the hells for 10 years, and all she had for company was her teddy bear. And I thought, what's going to be better to deal with stage nerves than also bringing Clive along for comfort? So it was really fun recreating a teddy from a game. So I found this fabric that is like kind of like a hessian-y upholstery fabric to really match that texture. And then going through and airbrushing and weathering, because, you know, me and Clive, we've been through some stuff.
Yes, you have, and it's really gorgeous. It kind of reminds me of like the really old like stop motion TV shows with how like the textures work. It's absolutely amazing. Everyone, give it up one more time for Ava DeVore. Goodbye, Clive. I will always remember you. Okay, up next we have Sezu with his Neuvillette from Genshin Impact. Hello, Sezu. This is gorgeous. As we always talk about with Genshin Impact cosplayers, every time they release a character, I'm like, they really expect cosplayers to make this. And this is really one of them. There's so much detail, there's so much work in here we have to talk about. So how did you first kind of break down this cosplay when you saw the design? Because there are so many elements here.
Yes. So I actually downloaded like the 3D model skins and printed those out as a base for the pattern, and like manipulated it into actually fitting a real human body, because Genshin proportions are art. Yeah.
No, absolutely love that. I totally agree. The Genshin proportions are, you know, they work for fiction, but maybe not as much in real life. I also want to talk to you about your wig, because it is just beautifully sculpted and you have some additional colors in there as well. I imagine maybe there's a bit of wire going on. So tell us how you got this shape of your wig, and is it like multiple wefts in there from different wigs? Tell me about the wig.
So it's actually 2 wigs in one, but they were slightly different whites. So I had to make sure to blend it nicely. And I had to ventilate, like hand sew each hair into the lace front. I actually love it. It's therapeutic. But the tails is foam, wire, and a lot of glue. I hate doing helmet wigs. This is the closest I will get to a helmet wig.
I'm with you on that. It looks absolutely amazing. When you said there's 2 different whites in there, I still can't see them. Like, it's so blended seamlessly. It looks absolutely fantastic. The last thing we're going to talk about is I feel like this is a very well tailored outfit. We talked a little bit like about bringing references to games. So what was it like making sure, you know, the shapes are perfect? Was it lots of like really, really staring at the fabric? Did we do a lot of drafts?
My favorite thing about cosplay is making the silhouette perfect. Lots of mock-ups and drafting and twirls, and that's about it.
No, I absolutely love that. Everyone, give it up for Sezu and then Neville from Genshin Impact. Okay, and the Genshin Impact fun does not stop there. Everyone, please welcome Vi with their flins from Genshin Impact. Hello, Vi. It's wonderful to have you back as, I would say, just generally a friend of TGX. So welcome back to the stage here at TGX. There's a lot to talk about in this build, but I would say the Vi signature is here once again, and it's the silhouette. Vi, walk us through the silhouette. How did we get these shoulders? How are all the shapes staying on your build?
Just because it's a bit difficult to get close to me. Yeah, I put a lot of effort into the silhouette for this cosplay, as I normally do. This time I went above and beyond. Some of my patterns on previous costumes, I did maybe 5 to 10 drafts. Some of the parts on this costume got up into the 20 mark. In particular, this little capelet piece that I'm wearing, yeah, that was the 20 mark. And I've done all this, once I made the pattern for it, I thought, what if I actually make it functional, like in the game? What if I could have it keep its shape while I'm moving and also have mobility? So...
That's absolutely crazy. The shape it holds is so impressive, and the amount of movement that you can get there as well. That is also a lot of drafts. I feel like that's another Vi signature, is a million drafts and trying to get things as perfect as possible. Can we also talk about your dyeing fabric? How did we dye things? What was the process like for that? Was it a million times, or did, tell us all about the dyeing.
So you see a lot of fabrics on this outfit, okay? Lots of leathers, lots of wools. I think only 2 fabrics on this outfit are not dyed. Everything else has been ombre dyed. I even did bleaching on the bottom of my skirt because I couldn't find a light enough grey to start from. So I've used a whole bunch of various different techniques and different materials. I've used acrylic dyes, I've used leather paints, I've used ye olde good RIT dye to get all the colours I need and colour balance it throughout the entire outfit and get that sort of gradient Genshin look.
And the gradient Genshin look this cosplay most definitely has. Now lastly, Vi, I want to talk about your wig, because we were talking, this is kind of a newish thing for you, a really big wig. So tell us about the wig. What was the most frustrating part? And how do we have all this stability here in your wig, both at the bottom and at the top?
I won't lie, I avoid long-haired characters because I hate making long wigs and wearing them. This was the first time I ever made a structured wig with all the sort of wire and batting that you do. So I got a lot of... looked online a lot, see how people did it, what kind of things appealed to me, and yeah, just chuck that all together. So the top of my wig is not actually a helmet wig, it's just a standard wig, and I have worn a really easy to wear headband underneath that this whole back piece just clips onto, so it's really easy to take on and off, and I can still wash the top part of my wig. Because I am a sweaty cosplayer who needs to wash my wig every few times, and I don't want to deal with a hard cap wig, so yeah.
Wash your wigs, guys. Little known fact. Wash your cosplay looks. It looks absolutely amazing, Vi. Congratulations on your build. Thank you so much, everyone. That was Vi with their flins. Sorry, I almost took it. It's so gorgeous. Okay, next up, I can't believe we're here. We're at the last cosplay of the Tournament of Champions. I can't believe it. We're here. We are here for our last competitor. This is Sophie Isabel with her Melania Blade of Miquella from Elden Ring. hello, Sophie. As an Elden Ring fan, I absolutely love this. This is so cool. Can we get a little spin so we can show the audience your cape, please? Because we would like to talk about this magnificent cape and all of the embroidery on that. How long did you take? What techniques were used? Tell us about your wonderful cape embroidery.
So I did it over about 5 months. Every single night, I tried to knock off like at least 20 minutes of embroidery. Overall, it accounted to 1.5 kilometers of embroidery thread, all done by hand. I don't know what I was thinking when I decided that I wanted to do this by hand, but it's kind of just filling stitch. I just traced on the Halig tree design, and then from then on, every single night, it was just stitch after stitch. Yeah, 1,500 meters of embroidery thread.
I have never been given a cosplay measurement in kilometers in my life before. That's incredibly impressive. I'm sure whichever store you bought your thread from would have been so happy because you would have bought so much of it. That's insane. Now, we want to talk about the layering because like a lot of FromSoft games, the magic of the outfit is really in the layering. So just tell me what your process was for it, maybe your fabric selection choices as well.
So as per usual with all my medieval cosplays, I went straight for linen on linen because, you know, I wanted that medieval look. I kind of scoured the internet for all the references I could find, which FromSoft, they're not that high quality. Please give us more references. I managed to break down the outfit into 4 separate garments: the corset, which is fully boned, fully lined, the gathered skirt, the dress, and the cape. And then I had that done, so I was like, okay, now we're tackling the armor, and how is the armor going to attach on top of these garments? Because again, believe it or not, they do not show you in the character designs how the armor is actually attached. So I ended up kind of just the arm. I feel like I'm just going to talk about the arm because it's Melania, that's her centerpiece. It breaks down into 7 pieces. I've got the hand, the forearm bracer, and then the sword holster covers the zipper. And then I've got the elbow piece and the upper arm piece, which bolts to the shoulder piece. And then these leather straps, which kind of, you can see there, it's the attachment for the arm. Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. So much detail in it. And you're right. The arm is the signature of Melania, the arm and the cape. My final question for you is, in the least weird way possible, please tell me about your feet.
So, I don't know what they were doing when they were designing Melania's character, but her armor on her feet and legs, every toe is molded out onto the armor. So I kind of, to tackle that, I molded 10 toes out of clay, and then I cut out little squares of EVA foam for the plates to go on top of them. The rest of it was kind of just, I stuck them to a sandal, so the inner structure of these shoes is a sandal, and it's a lot of, I kind of just, what's it called when you wrap yourself in tape to pattern something? Self-patterned with tape, that's what I'm trying to say. The rest of the shoe, I just built that on top of the toes. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, well, it looks amazing. I don't think you have to explain your your armor feat any more than you have already. Everyone, give it up one more time for Sophie with her Melania from Elden Ring. That way, sister. Thank you. Okie dokie. Word to judges. Are we deliberating? No. Are we getting up onto stage to announce some things? Is that perhaps what is happening? Okay, we're going to do a group photo. Lip reading. Okay, we're going to do a group photo. So could all of our TRC cosplayers please come to the stage? And we don't need the horse butt if you really don't want to bring it, because I don't want to have you suffer any more than you already have. Everyone, get your phones out, take some photos, because this is the first ever TRC qualifier in Australia. These are your first set of cosplayers to ever do this competition in Australia, and one of them will be going to Austria to represent our whole country. So please take some photos. This is like a genuinely historical moment for cosplay. Yes, please give them a round of applause. All of our incredible competitors here at the Tournament of Champions. Okay, cosplayers, please stay on stage in a momento because we're cooking right now and we need a really good photo. So if you can just watch where pointing is going to look at a particular person so we can get an extra good photo because this is the cosplay history that's being made right now. Yep. Awesome. Okay, I'm so sorry, everyone. This is very important. Okay. Yay. Yay, cosplay. Okay, hopefully we'll get a thumbs up when it's good to go. All right, this just means more time for you all to take your amazing photos. So if you want to whip your camera back out. Yeah, I literally just saw like 7 cameras go up at the same time. Okay. Wonderful, wonderful. Could I get our judges on stage? Cosplayers, please stay there. Because our judges would like to join a photo. Stay on stage, stay on stage. Judges up on stage, judges up on stage. Bring the microphone with you. Thank you, thank you. I think before we're doing awarding, are we doing a photo first? I'm not sure. Louise, are we doing a photo first? Okay, photo first before we do the award. Sorry, everyone. Go back, go back, go back. Back, back, back. I promise this is the last post thing you have to do today, probably. Our wonderful judges in. Alrighty. And just for fun, audience, can we get a cheer for not only the TRC cosplayers, but also our first ever TRC judges in Australia? And I'm going to embarrass him. Can we get an extra cheer for Danny, who invented the competition? And he flew from Austria, and he told me it was a 26-hour flight. Okay. Almost done, almost done. Thank you for being patient, everyone. I know, but when cosplay history happens, it must be documented. We are documenting it. Okay, you can now stand up. Okay, it's time for the awards. I would love our wonderful 3 judges to... Where is Vamp? Okay, all good? Yeah? Sponsors, okay. Louise is going to come onto stage to tell us about our wonderful sponsors.
Oh, there we go. Hello, I'm glad you like this epic competition. Everyone, they're very beautiful to me. Very gorgeous, awesome. Well, this competition couldn't be made possible without some amazing sponsors. First of all, supporting not only this comp, but Cosplay Cup and previous years and many conventions are illustrious models and 3D printing. They made an incredible trophy and some wonderful medals, so make sure you give them all their support. They actually have a booth just over in the judges section as well. And also our winner, so our first ever Australian representative, is going to get a free photo shoot with Tay Bassi, who, if you do not know that name, oh my goodness, you need to look at her work. It is absolutely phenomenal.
For sponsoring. Okay, judges, could I get you to come forward to award our 3 judges? I believe we have a 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place. And remember, 1st place represents Australia and goes to Austria. And we even have a fancy little check that got made. Wonderful. And again, yeah, medals and trophy are by illustrious models. And there is a little Bitbot /sleeve on them. All right, judges, take it away.
Hello. Oh, hi everyone. So I just want to say thank you to everyone who participated, all the contestants. It was really tough. Everyone did so incredible. I'm really proud of you all. I know it's been a really long day, but we'll finally announce, I'm going to announce who came in 3rd. So 3rd place goes to Alt F4 Cosplay as Alloy. This cosplay is absolutely incredible, like learning knitting for, this whole costume. It's immaculate, and I really hope you get to see it up close afterwards.
Hello, so I have our 2nd place winner. This costume was just an amazing
such a true to life representation of this character. They look like they were just like plucked from their world, like put right into ours. It has some amazing finishes, details, such a broad range of techniques that we saw on this, and we're really impressed with all of the finishing and how it brought it together. So for our second place, we'd like to award to Eva DeVore.
All right, I guess it's time for the first place. But before I have the great honor and pleasure to awarding this award, I just want to thank everybody for competing. You guys all did an amazing job. I can't believe like that many people turned out for the first time. I had a fantastic time like looking at all the details in your costumes. You all are amazing. And I feel like everybody deserves a giant applause just for being on this stage. And with that, it is my great pleasure and honor, as I already said, to award first place and the representative for Australia for the first ever Tournament of Champions participation to Vi as Prince from Genshin Impact.
Your 2026 Australian representative for the Tournament of Champions is Vi Cos. Congratulations. Yes, could we get a photo of our winners, third, second, first, please, please, and your wonderful medals and trophies, if that is possible. Okay, everyone just shuffle. Vamp, did you want them off stage, on stage? What's the vibe? Maybe just like awkward shuffle that way. Good job, everyone. Amazing. Congratulations, our first, second, and third cosplayers for the first time ever. Tournament of Champions, Australia. We have our representative. I want to say a congratulations not only to our winners, but everyone who jumped on the stage today. These cosplayers are just absolutely bonkers. I ran out of synonyms because they're just so amazing, and we're so proud to have you on the stage here at TGX. And I know how long these cosplayers have taken you all, months, years, kilometers worth of thread. So I wanted to say thank you so much for sharing your art, not only with the cosplayers, but everyone here at TGX. You've done a mammoth job, and we are all so proud of you. Can we get one last round of applause for all of our competitors in the Tournament of Champions? And I believe that's it. Everyone, okay, they're cooking right now. But I just wanted to say we're pretty much at the end of TGX, so I wanted to say from the bottom of my little TGX bleepy heart, thank you so much for a wonderful 2 days of TGX 2026. I hope you continue to support cosplay here at the Game Expo, and be sure to support Vi when they go overseas to be the Australian representative. You better lock in on their socials and watch the whole process, because we're sending an Australian. It's so exciting. But yes, thank you so much everyone for coming for the first ever qualifying round in Australia for the Tournament of Champions. And thank you for coming to all cosplay things here at the Game Expo 2026. I've been your host, Jem, and hopefully we'll see you next year.